Wait, is my microphone? Okay, okay. I thought I wasn't being picked up by the mic. Okay. What's up, everybody? What's up? What the fuck is up? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Okay, we got of course, like on the docket, the number one priority is the Amanda Seals versus 20 conservatives video. Of course, we're going to tackle that, but there's a couple other things I added to the docket because I thought they were very important, or at least I'd have some good zingers and humdingers in response to it. Hello, everyone in chat. Hello. But yeah, we got a couple small things to talk about before the actual video. First being, I mean, everybody, because I came out with like a little video, like a little parody video for it, but everybody knows about like the Sydney Sweeney ad. Sydney Sweeney has great genes, whatever. Good ad. Like, seems like we're getting back to basics, back to the old days of marketing when they actually put attractive people in marketing. And like everybody, and there was like a subset of chicks who made a big fucking deal about this ad. Like just a bunch of delusion and queefing. Uh, just the usual, like you know who it is, like the nose ring having, blue haired bitches, the ones who like they can't admit. That's the thing with feminism, though, like modern day feminism. They have women who don't want to be women, who don't want to just admit that the frailties of being a woman, like one of the things, the frailties of our ego. That hey, like sometimes we're like gobbling down a pint of Haagen-Dazs, and then we walk past like a fitness, some kind of like fitness ad, and we have a different reaction to it than a man would have. A man would be like, "Oh damn, I'm getting fat. I need to go to the gym." If they saw like a billboard of whoever, like whatever fucking actor, model, whatever had abs hanging out, they'd be inspired to go to the gym. Now, also on the other hand, we a little different. We built a little different. Some of us, and like we have, like I said, we usually have the adverse reaction to something like that. Not all of us, but you know, it's enough. It's enough of a sample size in order, like, to differentiate us between us and men. But the thing is, like, there's insecurity, and then there's taking that. Like the females, like we naturally have a sense of insecurity, but like there's a time and a place, and we're at the end of the day, if you're an adult, you gotta fucking deal with it like an adult. Feminism has completely removed that expectation of adulthood in women. See, a woman would be like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking deal with it. They'd rather just deal with the fact, oh yeah, I'm fat, you know, whatever. It's whatever. I'm not gonna, you know, billboard is a billboard is a billboard. An ad is an ad, whatever. But like feminism like kicks, like it's used as like a weapon against women's primal instincts. Like it's no different from any marketing marketing ad, like marketing corporation. They tap into women's deepest darkest insecurities and exploits that shit. Except feminism has done it is way worse. At least like with just ad agencies, they're just trying to sell you some shit. They just want you to, oh, you just go buy this makeup, go buy these shoes. Like feminists want you to like destroy your entire fucking life over this shit. Oh, I got super chats. Dr. Grubbius, $4.99 super chat. I have no clue how, but I managed to butt dial the stream. Had a brief moment of you in a dream to rescue me. I should stop sleeping on my phone. The fuck? Juan Wick, 4848, $5 super chat. J Keemstar Bone. Hello, I'm Killer J Long Keem. Let's get right into the cringe. Welcome back, Jay. Happy to be back. Thank you. Oh, single player girl. I made sandwiches while I was waiting for you to call me. Damn it. Yeah, I forgot. I was supposed to get at Carl about the stream. I will. I want to talk about a few things first, but yeah, like I was saying, to get back to what I was saying. Like, yeah, feminists and like just assorted, insecure women got mad at Sydney Sweeney and at American Eagle, and we had to deal with that. And now ad agents, so there's one clothing store, the Gap, that's trying to compete with American Eagle. Now I'm going to show you the ad first. I'm going to go back and then I'm going to show you what I said in response to this, and I'm going to like double down on what I said and like expand on it. But yeah, just watch it first. Watch it first. But yeah, the Gap is trying to compete with American Eagle, and I think they totally missed the mark, and they don't get why the fuck people liked it in the first place. But yeah, we gonna get to it. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to turn the music down because copyright's gonna kick my ass. But the song they're dancing to is "Milkshake" by Khalees, which is just like, why are we going all the way back to the like? This is where the whole shit was starting. Was the early 2000s. Why are we doing this? One of the worst fashion decades ever. I mean, we don't need to go back there. Oh, Doot 93 $4.99 super chat. Hey Jay, Billy F here. Oh, Billy F. Why is your name different? Oh, okay, well, whatever. I think YouTube is just using my handle now for some reason, so I'm Doot 93 now. I guess. Can't wait to see you, Club Seals. Wolfhorn, £9.99 super chats. Hey Jay, my fiance and I loved watching your videos. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Oh, Lord Forchungus. The Milkshake song was popular on the Clock app. That's why. But yeah, okay. Yeah, because y'all already know I'm not gonna play the Sydney Sweeney ad because y'all know what the fuck it was. Simple. I think you know we got the point. But I want you to see if you can figure out what's wrong with this. Okay, I will be muting it like every now and then. There are so many fucking things wrong. I can't wait to point it out. Okay, so that was garbage, and I'm going to explain why. Okay, wait. Let me pause this because I'm about to make a point. But here's what I said on Twitter in response to this. I didn't like this fucking ad. I mean, at first I was like, fine, because at least I said at least they're putting fit, attractive women and shit now. They're not trying to push. They're not doing the ugly bitch phase. They're phasing out the ugly bitch shit. And I was like, okay, I'm fine with that. Then I started thinking about it some more, and I was like, no, this is terrible. This is shit. But here's what I said on Twitter. Here's the thing. Attractive, fit women, good. They're on the right track. But it totally misses the point of AE's ad, American Eagle's ad. Sexuality is implied, and there are no other men in the ad. Sweeney's ad delivers a promise of one-on-one intimacy with an approachable hot woman, subliminal signaling to the male audiences. If the Gap wanted to compete, they should have brought this energy back. Nobody wants to see hoes twerking and line dancing anymore. Lord Forchungus, $5 super chat. The power of one blonde woman defeats this entire army of dancers. But anyway, the Gap. See, now the Gap used to be very classy. Their fucking ads killed everybody's. Like in terms of like the clothing store ads. They had like big dance numbers and shit with like they brought back like old school feel to their shit because they were always advertising jeans, cardigans, khakis and shit. So they got music to fit that motif, to fit that vibe. And like they would use a lot of big band music, old school shit, and it worked perfectly. They delivered on wholesomeness, cute relationship shit. Of course, no ugly people in the ads. That's also a good thing. They had the best ads. Some of the best fucking ads of the late 90s to no, not the late 90s, like I say mid 90s to early to mid 2000s. And here's an example. And before you ask, yes, in the ad, that is Patrick Wilson and Claire Danes dancing together. I might have to mute the music on this one too.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Anything you can wear, I can wear better. In what you wear, I look.
Ooh, you know what? I might have to pause it. I forgot this song is probably also copyrighted, so.
Better than you.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Boom! Like, it's good shit. It's cute. Like, there's that theme of, like, man versus woman, but it's all tongue-in-cheek. Like I said, it's cute. It's not humiliating to the male in the ad. No ho shit. It's really nice. And if they wanted to compete with American Eagle, they should have done this. Went back to their fucking roots. But instead they went for like the ho shit. What the fuck? They learned nothing from that ad. Nothing. Because Sydney Sweeney's ad wasn't hypersexual. It was just like, oh yeah, of course there were some shots of her ass, but well, of course, because you're selling pants. Which leads me to compare this ad to that fake ass Pussycat Dolls ad they just fucking released, that the Gap just released. Now look at this. The way they're dancing, the wide shot. It's a steady, mostly static, wide shot of them dancing. Now, why do you think that would be? I mean, they're selling pants, right? So you want people to see the pants as they are dancing. So yeah, it's a wide shot. The dancing they're doing is very, like, it's a Broadway shit. It's very leggy, so they can show off their legs, so they can show off the product that they're wearing. And if you go to the Pussycat Dolls bullshit, the fake ass Pussycat Dolls, the camera is constantly fucking moving in and out. And don't get me started on the fucking twerking, the obnoxious ass twerking. It's awful. And look, like the shots don't even get the clothes. I mean, like the clothes aren't even fully in shot half the fucking time. Like I said, the camera's constantly moving. Most of the clothes are always cut off. You can't see how nice. You can't see the quality of the product. But look at this. You can see the pants, and right at the very end, she's got her legs stuck out in a very elegant way to show off the pants. The Gap didn't learn shit. They completely have forgotten how to advertise. They just got a bunch of twerking ass hoes, and that's because all they took from that is a sex. Oh, so you just want us to show women shaking their asses? No, Sydney Sweeney didn't shake her ass. Did she? She didn't shake her ass. And there's also little subliminals in the Gap ad too, like the song they picked. You know, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and it's better than yours. I mean, they're already directly responding to American Eagle's ad. So it's telling us, oh, okay, so your shit is better than the other shit. And I'm like, no, it's not. it's kind of worse. You kind of fucked it up. And the fact that they are doing a direct response to American Eagle's ad, now you got to ask yourself what certain things mean in the video. Now we got to look, because they want us to look into the meaning and the messaging, because you're sending us a message in response to American Eagle. So now let's listen to the song. Okay, yeah, you're basically telling us that your shit is better than the other person's shit. And, you know, like I said, it isn't, because you forgot how to advertise clothing. You're advertising ass, not clothing. Like Sydney Sweeney's ad, was it technically advertising her ass? Well, yeah. But see, they followed the same, like the American Eagle ad followed the same rules as Gap's old ad. Was that we selling clothes, nigga? We selling clothes. I mean, yeah, sex too, but like they're still within the framework of selling clothing at the same time. Oh, Billy F, 93, $4.99 super chat. Went screw it and changed my handle. Billy F returns. Welcome back, Billy F. Dr. Grubius, $1.99 super chat. It's not something you'd see on a Carnival cruise. Mikey Gusla, member of the Long Bros. Are you excited for the EFAP anniversary tomorrow? Oh my God, I totally forgot it was tomorrow. Jesus Christ. I was gonna get a call from Mahler and wouldn't know what the fuck was going on. But yeah, because I've been back and forth doing shit, so I totally forgot. But yeah, I might stop by on the anniversary. I hope, because it's been so hot here recently. We've had to like turn on the air conditioner in intervals because, you know, we got some issues over here. But yeah, hopefully I'll be able to make that, because I always fucking miss this shit. One Wick, 4848, $2 super chat. Typical trash Gap ad, all pussy and no can. Lord Fortungus, $10 super chat. Americans have been held hostage by twerking for far too long. It started in music and then expanded into commercials, movies, even cartoons. It's kind of ridiculous how much twerking has been forced. True. I'm so done with this shit. But yeah, so now we talk about how the music is signaling, oh yeah, our shit's better than hers. Like, our hot chicks are better than her. Because we got 5 of them now and not just one. And plus you notice how these girls and the guys too, we're doing the intersectional shit in our ad. Barely any white girls to be found. No, like none. It's totally intersectional, the diversity thing. They're pushing that now. They think just because they add some hot girls in there, they're not doing the same thing. They're not just basically, so no, see, look, we can still do the intersectional thing, but make them hot, and it's totally fine, and we're not, and people aren't going to pick up on the fact that we're still doing the same shit that we were doing just a couple years ago. Dr. Dipshit's House of Memes, 2046, $2 super chat. Hi, Jay. Falcon and Winter Soldier when? Kiss, kiss. Soon. Like, I'm almost done with that damn script for episode 1. But anyway, yeah, they're doing the intersectional thing in response to American Eagle's thing. They think just because, oh, well, they're hot, right? So we're not trying to, like, do any messaging thing, right? But no, you are, because this is a you're doing this as a direct response to American Eagle. So this is, to me, it's just like, oh, you're doing this on purpose. Because I don't see one fucking white girl. I think maybe that girl is white. She might be like, I don't know, Greek, Italian, Spanish. I don't know. Maybe like either she's that or white. I don't know. But yeah, this is definitely some intersectional shit that you're doing. And what's crazy to me is like, yeah, um, is that Sydney Sweeney didn't have to shake one fucking ass cheek. She didn't have to do none of that bullshit. And these bitches doing like a total like a stripper floor show to sell like these mid-ass clothes. They gotta be mid because you ain't fucking showing them. You ain't showing it off. Like twerking with their asses in the fucking air. Where's that shot at? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Presenting like they're fucking animals in the wild. Like, here's my pussy! And like, yeah, you think, oh, well, I was gonna say, I guess the first time, like, you see an actual clear shot of the clothing. Like, oh, those, that fabric really holds... that fabric really hugs the pussy lips. I was trying not to laugh while saying it, and I couldn't even get it out right. But I was gonna say, let me calm down. I was gonna say, oh yeah, that fabric really, really hugs the pussy lips. Billy F. Mating dances, Jay. Mating dances. Yeah, I was gonna say that. Kaiserin 20, the girls are from a global girl group called Cat's Eye. So I think that the Gap marketing department also wanted to capture their young audience and those that got upset over the Sydney Sweeney ad. Like, it didn't work. It didn't work. I didn't even know that was a girl group. The only girl groups I know of are fucking like K-pop groups. And even I don't listen to that shit. Pip Skella, we want femininity. Twerking is not feminine. It's ratchet. 100%. It's not feminine. It's just stripper shit. It's horror shit. But yeah, they learned nothing. And it's like I said before, Sweeney didn't have to shake one fucking ass cheek, but like they got all these brown girls together and yellow girls together. And they're all fucking, of course, they default to fucking twerking. They default to fucking twerking. Because like I said, this is a direct response to the Sweeney shit. So if we're going by the outrage that the Sweeney ad brought on, then it's safe to assume that, oh, well, we can do sexy too, but the only way that our intersectional women can be sexy is if they shake their fucking pussy lips in the air. So already you look bad. Y'all look kind of racist by accident. Like, y'all kind of look racist by accident. That's all I'm saying. Single player Carl Cat's Eye for your ad is bad because they're just a runoff of K-pop, which is a accelerationism of North American pop trends. True. Oh, Looty Doo. I think that's what that says. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. $5.60, $20 super chat. Hello, my darling. Did you see that Tomorrow's Teachings finally released Karen Hunt's Mexicans the movie? Whoa, wait, what? Oh, I wish you hadn't told me that. Now I want to go watch it. And I can't do the Seals thing and this at the same time. Damn. I don't know. That might have to be either next week or within the next few days. We'll see. But I'm definitely covering that shit. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, they get a one white girl and like she shuts everything the fuck down. They gotta get like 5 intersectional brown and yellow chicks and make them shake their asses and act like fucking strippers just to harness the power of one Sweeney. Look at, oh my god, it's like that meme. Oh, what was that meme? look at what they have to do to get even a fraction of our power. I forgot how it goes, but that's basically what I'm saying. Quantum Ranger Power, if they're a K-pop, then they are 100% fake manufactured for the purpose of demo chasing, not a genuine collection of diversity at all. But yeah, dude, totally. I think their CEO is just some white guy. I was looking it up. I could have sworn I was about to fucking swear up and down that it was probably some middle-aged white chick once again made a CEO and made one of the worst fucking decisions. But then again, like they're doing twerking, and I'm like, oh, maybe a guy did. Maybe a guy did oversee this. Maybe he did. Billy F 93 199 super chat. What's this about Mexicans movie? Oh, you'll see. If you weren't here during the Tomorrow's Teachings era, you're probably not gonna know what the hell I'm talking about. But can't talk about it right now because we're talking about this, unfortunately. But yeah, if the Gap wanted to compete, to sum up, if the Gap wanted to compete with American Eagle, they should have just went back to their roots. Go back to your fucking roots. Be cute. We need this now. We need it. We need the wholesomeness. Stop doing that horse shit. We need the wholesomeness. Women we don't all just twerk all the fucking time, especially not brown women. Maybe don't do this shit again. That's all I'm saying. Bring back the wholesomeness. This is good. This is, we liked this. We loved actually the Gap. I bet you the Gap was its richest when they were doing shit like this. But anyway, okay. Oh, and this is another thing I want to talk to y'all about. It's a little thing, but it was so fucking cringe, and it's a subject I want to talk about. It's this Instagram video I found. This dude annoyed me. That's the only thing I hate about Instagram videos is that you can't bring up like a search bar. I hate this shit. I can't rewind. You know, I'll just reload. Fuck it. All right, okay. I think that's the beginning of it. One Wick, $5 super chat. Who would win, a gaggle of intersectional hoes or one beautiful busty blonde? The quote is, "Look what they need to mimic a fraction of our power." Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, we already know the answer to that. We already know Sweeney won. Like, it's over. They needed all that just to get one of her. That's sad because the Gap used to be up there, way up there. That's the only way they could get people to buy their bland ass clothes. Well, you know, fuck it. I'm not gonna say that. They weren't all bad. They did have some bangers. They did have some good pants. They sold some good ass pants. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna sit here and hate because I don't like this ad. But yeah, I hate. Oh, the Quantum Ranger Power never touched a mouse. Is that a mouse emoji, right? No, it's a bunny. You'll get it when I play it. Let's play it now. Fuck it. I might have to turn this down though, because Instagram videos are loud as fuck for no reason.
You okay with dating black women?
So, I love this question right here. This is why I'm about to mess everybody head up. Okay. We're going to look at the camera for this one. I ain't never touched a white woman.
Oh.
Ever.
Understandable.
There we go.
Yeah,
I'm not dissing my white queens.
Hey,
white queens have been here.
Look, I feel you, but I ain't never touched one.
Well, you can't beat the melanin.
No, it's they the queens, but you really read the Bible.
Woman. I was just
well,
what
you understand the Bible for real, you understand who the queens are.
Come on now.
Oh, Jesus. So fucking embarrassing. It's just so embarrassing. This is so fucking cringe.
Yeah.
And look at her ass. She's digging this shit. The easiest mark I've ever fucking seen. You the easiest mark I have seen.
You okay with dating black women?
Okay. Basic. All right, that's the whole thing. But this dude is so fucking cringe. This whole fucking thing. And the thing is, like, dating shows are shit anyway. These types of dating shows with the pop the balloon and all that. Arlette, I forgot her last name, but the originator of this shit. Her version is the best. But all this runoff is just some like, so it's just some gross ass ratchet bullshit. And Carl, single player Carl, this pandering ass wig. Yeah, exactly. This the pandering, and like, and the thing is, the shit that the pandering that he does, they would never let a black man get away with. When he does it, it's exotic and it's like, oh, this white boy has so much swag. Like, no, he's not. He's a fuck boy, and you're his mark, you moron. Like, if he was in a room of Latinas, he would say the same shit. He would start talking in broken Spanish. Like, y'all just easy. Y'all fucking easy. I never touched it. And that shit's not cute. Like, shit talking your own race just so you can, like, fuck the head up of a group, of a room of women of the same race. Like, that shit's not cute. It's not fucking cute. And these chicks will swear... I bet you these same chicks would hate a black dude who said the exact opposite of that. Or just any black dude who, like, just minding his own business with a white chick. Not just being disparaging or anything, just dating one. They'd be right under his fucking post talking shit. But this motherfucker does like the most obvious fucking pandering. The most groveling, anti-white bullshit. And like, we're like, oh, girl, I gotta lock this nigga down. He wearing dirty ass New Balances and a snapback. He's the one. Fuck out of here. That shit is not cute. Because you would not accept this if this was a black dude in a room full of white bitches. And even the white chicks he's pandering to would be like, hey, dumbass. You little piece of shit. What you talking about? And that's the fucked up thing. Because like I said, if this is a room full of white chicks with a black dude talking about, I ain't never touched a black girl, they'd be like, wait, what? Yeah, you pander, like you corny. You corny. There might be like one who's probably just got a BBC fetish, but the rest of them be like, nah, that's racist. That's not okay. Yeah, I'm gonna play this again though, because there's a part that really, like, that was especially cringe.
So, I love this question right here. This is why I'm about to mess everybody head up. Okay. We're gonna look at the camera for this one.
He thinks we gonna look at the camera and it's like, we gonna look at the camera when I say this. Like, nigga, shut up. Like, because if you didn't have the snapback on and we didn't hear your voice and you didn't have the watch, I would honestly think you lynched a couple black people. I would honestly think that you probably threw beer cans at a black person walking down the street. Seriously. Get the fuck out of here. This irritated me. Like, he really thinks he's cooking. He thinks he's so sexy. Because he says ignorant ass shit like this. Ace Detective, Dodgers hat. And then he says something about the Bible. What the fuck was that?
I ain't never touched a white woman.
Oh.
Ever.
Like, imagine if a black bitch said, I ain't never touched no black bitches. Like, that would not be acceptable to anybody, honestly.
Understandable.
I'm
not dissing my white queens. White queens have been here.
Look, I feel you, but I ain't never touched one.
Well, you can't beat the melon.
No, it's they the queens, but you really...
They the queens. And of course, like, he's going in with the queens. Shit.
First woman. Well, I was just
what you understand the Bible for real, you understand who the queens are.
Once you understand the Bible for real, you know who the queens are. And then he puts in the God shit, the Bible shit, to further, validate Value. I can't even finish it. Oh god, that is so fucking disgusting. Because they would not tolerate this if this was a black dude. They would not tolerate racism if this was a black man talking about he has never touched a black woman before. Ray Water artist. I don't think you understand the Bible, bruh. Oogly Boogly, $7.99 super chat. This is how my brother used to act until he unironically found God. Ebony Williams, I would get with a non-black man, but I won't talk down about black men. I love my dad and brothers. True. He's like, yeah, just be normal about this shit. Why the fuck do you have to pander? See, that's fuckboy shit. He's trying to slam. This is no different from male feminists. Who'd be like, oh, men, men are such trash. They're such garbage. Please suck my penis. Please. Please. Like, that is not a flag. If anything, that's a red flag if you have never had sex with your own race or been attracted to your own race at least once. Or no. If you just brag about it. Once you start bragging about it, and because like preferences are preferences. This is fine, whatever. But once you start bragging about the shit, it gets weird. Like, why the fuck are you proud of that? Why are you proud of that shit? That's fucking weird. Pip Skella, I devoted my life to Nutella. Please give me coochie. And this bitch, it's over for her. She gonna be a baby mama to a mixed race baby any day now. With your dumb ass. With your dumb ass. You done fucking fell for it. There's nothing wrong with a white boy with like a little swag going on. There's nothing wrong with that. John Bernthal is like that. Tom Hardy. But like I've never heard him talk shit about white women. Like, oh, vanilla. Boring. Yeah, but you understand the Bible. You know who the real queens are. It's like, nigga, shut up. Just shut the fuck your corny ass up. With them, look at these fucking pants you got. Look at the New Balance, like dingy ass New Balances and these fucking scangy ass jeans. You're not winning here, bruh. Oh yeah, Austin, Aura Master DX. Why did YouTube fuck up everybody's goddamn name? This is weird because it used to just be Aura Master DX. Now it's Austin 95668 Aura Master DX. But yeah, they say Channing Tatum. Yeah, Channing Tatum, he's another one. But see, he's gonna get you just like you getting with a YN. He ain't no different. He's gonna fuck you, get you pregnant, and leave. He ain't no fucking different. Cause y'all attracted to them like those fuckboy assholes. Which is exactly what he is. He just adds like a little racial element to it. That's all that is. Y'all some dumbass motherfuckers. Oh. And they would never accept this from a black man in reverse. It would never happen. It would never fucking happen. Cynical person 161. John Bernthal, huh? Yep. Yeah, John Bernthal has a little swag going on himself. But I attribute that to him being like broy. Like he can just adapt with anyone because he's just personable. And he doesn't look down on people. He doesn't he doesn't really it's hard to explain. Yeah, like so he can adapt. Like he can adapt to any environment, which is concerning because he's an actor. But it seems genuine to me. There's one video of him. He's like playing basketball with a bunch of dudes. It looks like he is in a black neighborhood in that video, and like some chick, like the chick filming him, he talks to the chick filming him. He's like, hey, yeah. I can't even imitate it because it's like he's got his own, like, he's got that, when he talks, he's got that lisp thing going on. But he's like, yeah, what's up, princess? What's up? Like, you know, got a little something going on. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. But it's, for him, it's definitely performative so he can fuck these bitches. That's all it is. Lord Forchungus, $2 super chat. The consequences of Jack Harlow. Coyote 1, 6197. He has cool dude energy. Yeah, yeah, you know what? That's what it is. He's just cool in general. I don't like performative ass niggas like this. I don't like that. I don't like that fucking hood shit anyway, regardless. It's just like, you know, when you're too hood. I don't like it. If you wear a snapback in a professional setting, I think you're a douchebag. But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to share that because I thought it was garbage. Instagram is just full. I might actually do a video on Instagram one of these days, going over videos I find because Instagram is just a fucking cesspool. If there's one app, if there's one social media app that needs like a based awakening or like a based invasion, it's fucking Instagram. Oh, Instagram sucks so much. But anyway, let's get to this. The moment y'all been fucking waiting for. This bullshit. And the thing about her, Amanda Seales, is she's like, we're gonna see in a minute how bad she is, but she's always been like delusional and combative and just a shit heel. She's always been that way, and she's so starved for attention that she did this shit. Why, I don't know. Because it just made her look terrible. She already does look terrible. But goddamn, this is... Ugh. But a long time ago, she was invited to one of Oprah's parties. Like some kind of pro-black party, according to her. I guess only black people were invited, famous black people, whatever. She claimed she was invited. And then when she got there, Oprah, one of her people, and she makes a thing about it to specify that the chick who she interacted with was a white woman. And she said, well, actually, no, fuck it. I got the video. What am I saying? We're going to see this first. Her story about how she was excluded from Oprah's pro-black party. Wait, hold on. Looty Doo, $5.60, $10 super chat. He's on another one of those. I am white, but I can't stand my own race. Pick me bullshit. Just admit you act hood because you think it's some vapid, vain way. It's cooler. True. Oh, not JCS. Be careful of those copyright trolls at Jubilee. Oh, true. I might have to take some precautions. But I think we just should be... Yeah, I'm going to take some precautions when we get to it. Arturo Vegas. Okay, I'm tapping out. Can't stand these debate videos. Too cringe for me. Love you, Jay. Night, everyone. Good night. I don't blame you. I almost didn't cover this because... One Wick, $2 super chat. Club Seal 6 or Seals Cringe 6. I don't know. But yeah, here's the video of her talking about how she was excluded from one of Oprah's parties. I think she does go on like to say that, oh, it was a racist thing, but like it's a pro-black party. And if Oprah, like one of the most opportunistic pro-black, when it benefits me, motherfuckers, excludes you from one of her, like, because she's the perfect type of person to like have her head shoved far up Oprah's ass. She's the perfect type of person. Because as long as she gets her foot, like, Amanda Seales is the type of person, she'll be nice to you if you give her something. If you give her an opportunity, if you give her something. She's only like a truth teller and a real ass bitch or whatever when someone rejects her. Other than that, she's fine with putting up with bullshit. Yeah. In any other circumstance, she's fine with putting up with bullshit. But as soon as you don't fuck with her, you're her enemy for life, and then she'll pretend like she's on, like it's some racist shit. But whatever. Let's watch it.
So in case y'all even care, this is what happened. I got to the Black Hollywood Emmy party last night with my homeboy Kendrick and my home.
Oh wait, Michael Duran. I remember when DJ Envy asked her a question that triggered the fuck out of her.
Girl Kiki, and we were being escorted. We were being entered into the party when the woman at the door, a white woman named Kiara, was like, "Stop! She can't go in. No, she's not on the list. She can't go in." Now Kiki was walking in, and they weren't stopping Kiki, and Kendrick was walking in, but I was targeted out and was like,
"Yeah, I'm assuming she's not talking about Kendrick Lamar."
She can't go in. She's not on the list. So Kendrick was like, "I don't even understand what," and the security guards were like, "Yeah, I don't know. It's been like this all night, just politics. I don't know." So I'm standing there just like, so I stand there waiting, and now I'm getting perturbed because there's just no reason. Like, the shit is not popping. Like, it's not like there's a crazy line outside. Like, there isn't people spilling out from the inside. Like, there's just no reason for like me to be standing out here and being like told like, no, you can't go in.
If they're singling you out, then it means they don't like you for a reason. Because like I said, Amanda Seales is the perfect type of fucking Hollywood sycophantic, high booty asshole. So if they don't like you, it's for a fucking reason.
So then
Jeremy, oh my god, I'm just gonna say Jeremy, I'm so sorry. A white savior named Oliver Niehaus reacted to this debate, and his arguments were so brain dead.
I was like, you know what? I'm out. So I go to the curb, and then another homeboy of mine is like, what do you mean they won't let you in? He's like, we're gonna fix that. So now, like 15 minutes later, he comes, gets me, brings me back, and was like, she should be able to go in. And this same white woman, Kiara, is like, no, she cannot go in. She cannot go in. And it was in that moment that I realized, like, oh, this is like about me. Like, this is
no shit. No fucking shit. They point at you and tell you not to go in, but like all your friends can go in. This is it's just like that fucking Walter White meme. This is about me. Like, no fucking shit.
Not. Now, in actuality, I should have took my ass home when I walked up to a Black Hollywood.
Bonesaw is ready. This chick who thinks Jussie Smollett is low-key noble. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me.
Party, and a white woman was the gatekeeper, because the optics of that let me know that whoever is in charge of this ain't really.
The optics of that, the optics of that are actually completely fine, because she's working underneath one of the most powerful black women ever. She works for Oprah, which means she's taking orders from Oprah. That means whatever she is saying to you is what Oprah said to her. It's what Oprah ordered her to do. I'm not saying I like Oprah or that she's fucking right. I mean, in this case, in this particular instance, she might have been, because Amanda Seales sucks. But yeah, she's taking orders from on high. The on high being Oprah. She ain't excluding you because she's white. She's excluding you because Oprah told her to.
Thinking on a bigger scale of things. And
Barton Bella, the optics of letting in every other black person.
And I don't like parties enough to begin with to even put myself in situations like that. Let me know that whoever is in charge of this ain't really thinking on a bigger scale of things. And I don't like parties enough to begin with to even put myself.
Oh, I don't like parties enough to begin. Oh, it's the coping. It's the copa. You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething.
myself in situations like that. But I was really hyped up because so many of my peoples were like, come through, come through, come through. People were in there, people that were coming.
Were you invited or were you told to come through by your friends? Let's rewind. Let's hear that again. Because I feel like the story just changed right there.
So many of my peoples were like, come through, come through, come through. People were in there, people that were coming, etc. So I really was just like, whatever, let me just gung-ho. But nonetheless.
So which is it? Were you invited, or did the people who were invited invite you and thought it would be okay for you to just walk in to somewhere place that you were not invited? That sounds like, yeah, you're just some hanger-on and you were not invited there. That's what it sounds like to me. Monique Brown Momo 283 $2 super chat. Crafted legacy video. I know it's old though. It's coming too. I swear. This backlog is killing me. Bonesaw is ready. 926 $5 super chat. She offends me as an only child. She's playing right into the only child stereotype that we're all self-centered narcissists.
I was still outside my ass at the Velvet Rope because this woman Kiara was just not having Amanda Seales enter the party.
Oprah wasn't having you in the party. Stop trying to make it about this little single white woman, because it ain't happening, bitch. That does not validate anything you were saying.
Then Elijah Kelly comes out, and Elijah Kelly is like, why are you out here? And I'm like,
because you don't belong here, bitch. You weren't invited here. Like, why are you out? Are you sure, like, you're interpreting this the correct way? Like, you're interpreting what he said correctly? You sure what he really meant? Like, you sure the tone of that was how you're portraying it here? You sure he didn't mean, like, what the fuck are you doing here, you try hard bitch? Nobody invited you. Get the fuck out of here.
Because this woman will not let me in. And he was like, what? Just come in. Just come in. So I'm coming in and she's like, no. And he was like, just go. And I just went. And I was like, yeah, because I don't know why this woman is so set bent on me not entering this party. I go in the party.
Yeah, it's a woman. It's not Oprah that told her. It's just this woman.
And I literally just go and stand by the bar. Jay August comes over and is like, what's up, Amanda? And I was just like, you know what? I don't even know what's going on. But
I didn't even care about parties anyway, but I waited for someone to give me permission to come in. I waited for who God knows how long for someone to notice me in order to like wave me in. But I don't care about parties or nothing.
For some reason, I am not being allowed in this party. So when Kiki and I got in, she had went one way and I went the other way. And by the time she came back to the bar, she thought that just like I was talking to people in the party. No, a security guard was talking to me. Because the security guard was dispatched to come and remove me from the party.
Ugh. I feel like she pushed her. Nobody. Oh, this Elijah. Who the fuck is Elijah Kelly? Because I'm pretty sure she just name dropped somebody. Even though I don't know who the fuck they are. They might be famous. An actor and singer. He was in Red Tails. He was in 28 Days. I think that was the Sandra Bullock movie. Lee Daniels, the Butler. Oh, that's why he was there. Because he was in Lee Daniels, the Butler movie, which Oprah had a hand in. So that's why he was there. Yeah, so he's some actor. He hasn't really, like, he's not some big, he's not big shit. He's just some guy. But he is an actor, though. But yeah, that's why he was at Oprah's party. I understand why he was invited. Because he's involved with her. Somehow. But bitch, you're not. No.
Yes. So I'm standing there like, I'm not leaving this party until you tell me who is saying that I need to leave the party. He's like, all right, I'm going to find out. So
it's fucking Oprah. Oprah don't like you, or you're probably on not on some kind of list that they have.
He's looking, he's like talking on his phone, and then he's like, Vanessa. Vanessa is saying that you need to leave the party. Vanessa of the ANPR group. And I'm like, really? That doesn't surprise me. So I'm standing there.
Okay, but who the fuck even is that? That doesn't surprise me. Why the fuck wouldn't it surprise you? Who the hell is that?
Talking to him when Elijah Kelly comes up again and is like, what's going on? And I'm like, they're saying that I need to leave the party and I need to be escorted out by security. He's like, what?
Yeah, you went there, made a scene. You thought you could just be fucking invited through another party from another person. You could be someone's like +1. It didn't work out. You threw a hissy fit. She probably pushed her way in. And they were like, bitch, get your crazy ass out of here.
At that moment, the general manager of the event or of the venue comes up and is like, you need to leave. They need to escort you out. There's no discussion that needs to be had. I'm like,
yeah, because you were probably being ratchet. I bet money, because all these people are just yelling at me for no reason.
Is a discussion that needs to be had because there's no reason why. He's like, you're not on the list and you need to leave. You're not on the list. And I was like, fine, Vanessa. Fine, Vanessa. I would like to have a discussion with Vanessa because I need to understand what threat.
Ebony Williams, Vanessa is Issa Rae's. I think it is Issa Rae. Issa Rae's publicist. This was her party, and she and Amanda don't like each other. Ah, there we go. There we go.
I opposed to this party. There are several people.
Thank you, Ebony Williams, for like clearing all that shit up. But why is she saying it? Like, if it was her party, why is she saying it's Oprah's party? She must be saying that shit to sound more important.
People who are in this party that are not on the list.
Or just to deflect from the fact that her and Issa Rae don't get along.
Why am I being singled out? No, I don't need to discuss that with you. 2 more security guards come up. And our good friend Kiara, who comes up and says, no, I'm the one who says she needs to go. Kiara, I'm the one who says she needs to go. I'm the one. So I just want to reiterate for you one more time, as I was saying at this point out loud. So let me just get this straight. I am being escorted out of a Black Hollywood party, the only one that happens for the Emmys. I am being escorted out because this white woman here says that I can't be in here.
Bitch. What are the races of the other characters in her fictional story? Must have all been black because she didn't think of them enough to list their races. So they all must have been either non-white or black. But she wants to make it like this one white woman, this white woman. She wants to make that an issue because she thinks in some way that validates her fucking her side. It doesn't. It don't. It's a black party with mostly like black people in the fucking party. It don't matter. That chick, like that Kiara chick, is a foot soldier. She don't run shit. She just runs the door. Somebody fucking told her to keep you out. But see, you're not addressing that because God forbid people know the real deal.
I just want to get that clear. And y'all saw me say that in real time on my Instagram. And they were like, yes, you need to go. So now I start walking out and I turn to the general manager who has been nasty since he walked up to me. And I was like, this is some bullshit. You doing wrong. And as I did this, his lackey, some white boy moves in and presses up against me and pushes me back. Y'all, it was about to be World Star Night.
Yeah, I don't believe you. I believe like when she was kept out completely the first time is when, that was when the whole thing was over. That's when the whole shit was over. And all this other shit she is making up. I bet. Billy F, $4.99 super chat. How much you want to bet none of these people exist? She's name dropping or even aware she's there. Yeah, and I just fucking said that. Thank you. I basically just said that. I bet the rest of this fucking story she's telling is probably bullshit. But the first time they kept her at, I think there was even video at one point of her filming herself being kept out of the party. From what I remember, a long time ago. It might have been like only a couple second video, but I remember it but I can't. I wish I could find it. I tried to find it before the stream, but I couldn't.
It was about to be. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I really am not here for being touched, especially by men who are trying to exert authority for no fucking reason and expecting me to.
You wouldn't leave the premises. They have every fucking right to physically remove you. That is if what we are talking about is real. It ain't. I think the moment, like, I don't think you even got through the fucking door. I feel like, I think as soon as she was not allowed to come in the building, that's where the story ends. And after that, she was probably crying on the goddamn phone to whoever the fuck her handler is, whoever the fuck listens to her manic ramblings after people don't do what the hell she wants. Yeah, she had a little vent session with that motherfucker.
Submit, word of the week, to their authority that they are exerting for what I know to be a falsified reason, and also just an exertion of authority. Like, that's the thing. Like, you know, a lot of times people want to exert authority, but they want to do it at such an extreme level for no reason. I'm not fighting. I'm not loud. I'm not belligerent.
I don't believe you. I don't fucking believe you.
I'm simply saying I would like
sardonically insane. Hello.
Like an explanation. And they're saying, no, you don't deserve an explanation.
They gave you several explanations. You're not on the list. You can't come in. You're not on the list. And you said someone called Vanessa didn't want you in there, which you said was not surprising. And for what, of course, Ebony Williams told me in chat. Yeah, so we already had like an insight of what. We already have an insight of what was really keeping her out. Somebody in charge didn't want her there. That was should have been immediately your explanation.
So now I've got 4 security guards telling me that I need to get off the premises immediately. And thankfully, the first security guard, though, he's the one who stopped it from being a World Star night. Because he was like, Miss, we don't got to do this. We don't got to do this, miss. We don't got to do this. We don't got to do this, miss. We don't got to do this. We don't got to do this, miss. Kiki is in the general manager's ear like, are you fucking kidding me that this is happening right now? Like, are you really serious this is happening? Are you absolutely serious that this is happening? And he's like, I mean, this is how it has to go down. This is how it has to happen. So I then leave the party. So just for the record, Amanda Seals, I'm speaking in the third person. I was escorted by 4 security guards out of the Black Hollywood Emmy party last night for simply wanting to get into the Black Hollywood.
No, you wouldn't leave, and then they had to get you the fuck out of there. That's actually within their that's totally within their job description. Oh, Ari B? 149 super chat. Thank you for that. Okay, wait, how did I do this before? Oh shit, damn it. And then color inversion, hue rotation. There was a way I could like flip the screen. What the fuck? Damn it! Yeah, but we're gonna start this. But that's just, I wanted to give y'all a little window into her psyche before we, like, to get it, that, like, that's gonna be window dressing for this. Info card, end screen visibility. Saturation, sepia. Let's try grayscale. Let's just make it a little grayer. Maybe. Because I was gonna flip the screen, but I totally fucking forgot how to do it. You know, I'll just put on, where's the thing? The copyright thing. I think this should work. Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna lower the saturation. But and then keep that little copyright thing on. Hopefully that works and we don't have a problem. All right, but yeah, that was just window dressing for this to get y'all prepared for the type of personality you're going to be experiencing. Oh, Wolfhorn. Oh, forgot to say love from Scotland. Oh, thank you.
Black culture is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers in the black home. Let's talk about that.
Stop.
Who do we vote for?
You're talking to a radical, not a Democrat. The radical.
Oh, is that old boy? What's his name? I forgot his fucking name.
Let's
Oh yeah. Oh, he's right there. Damn it, I missed him.
Who do we vote for?
Yeah. That's old boy. I've seen him on YouTube.
To a radical, not a Democrat.
I'm a radical, not a Democrat. Okay, but see, you being a radical makes me think you're worse than that. So you're just a leftist and you're like rebranding. That's basically what it is. Mackie Sky 44.95, $2 super chat. Hey Jay Longbone, been so long. What we got tonight? Oh shit, Carl. I forgot about Carl. God damn it. But anyway, hold on, Rick. Let me say something real quick. Now she's talking about I'm a black radical. I'm not a liberal, whatever. But okay, but you're trying. Like from the last video we just watched, she is desperately trying to align herself with these people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like her political views just depend on, like I said, she's an opportunist. It just depends on who's willing to let her get over. Basically. That's all that is. I'm a radical. I'm not a leftist. I'm not a liberal. Okay, so why are you talking to conservatives and not conservatives and liberals then? Why aren't you talking to like a hodgepodge of people from like different types of political leanings? You're just talking to conservatives. You're so full of fucking shit. Zack Snyder's Amelia Perez, starring Amanda Seales. Holly Fauci, sorry, 3621. I'm gonna need Carl to roast a hoe. Yeah, hold on, like, Discord is fucking updating for the 100th fucking time. But yeah, basically, yeah, she's an opportunist. She's opportunistic, and like a lot of biracial people, her identity is all over the fucking place. One minute she's this type of person, the next minute she's this type of fucking person. You know, she's all over the place. Okay, wait. Oh my god, Discord, hurry the fuck up! Sorry, guys. I sometimes I really hate Discord. There we go. Excuse me. Oh, he's already calling me. God damn! Oh, yeah, I got Discord muted. Hang on a second. There we go. Are you there, nigga? Okay. So Carl is officially here to talk about this garbage. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. It's not picking up your voice yet.
I could hear him echo.
Yeah, that's because it's coming from my fucking headphones. Alright, let me turn you down. At least. No, shit. The fuck. Alright, there we go. That should do it. Say something else, Carl, so I can gauge this volume.
That whack-ass wigger made me feel sick to my stomach.
Yeah, I've hated her for a long fucking time. She just seems... I think she's the type of person who no one can get along... She can't get along with anybody. Because she just... It's the type of person that she'll claim, oh, I only hate, conservatives. I only hate white people. I only hate this. I only hate that. But she just can't get along with anybody.
She hates anybody who won't grease her feet.
Huh?
She hates anybody who won't grease her feet.
Oh yeah. All right, so let's get to it. Let's just skip the preamble and go straight into it. I hate the like the promo before the show within the show. It's annoying.
By 20 black
Yeah, when I looked at that one for Jordan Peterson, that one with that one kid who was extremely confrontational, that kind of like spoiled my opinion going in. Only after watching the whole thing did it make it better. But like, there's maybe one, and if this is random, I'm thinking of, it was like one person, and it was a black woman who actually was like engaging with Jordan Peterson shit. But this is Jubilee. This is their format now. Incredibly aggressive about protecting their copyright, despite the fact they've been made off the back of Twitch content creators and Twitch and YouTube broadcasters fucking restreaming and watching their shit.
My first claim is it is undeniable that reparations are just and necessary.
I can't get money any other way because no one will let me into. Oprah won't. because famous black people won't let me suck their teats.
Reparations fair, necessary? My question would be, who's going to get it? Why would they get it? And how long are we going to sit here focusing on trying to get reparations? It's been how many years since slavery? 150 years, 1865? Whenever there's a real thing that this country wants to do, they do it. Stop Asian hate. Okay, there's a problem with the Asian hate. Let's draft a bill.
I'm looking at this in my own view while also looking through your stream. And the first thing she says is, I knew I was going to be surrounded by ignorance when it gets to like, what does it say? 1 minute 59 on the fucking clock from the intro.
I mean, all right, Carl, let me get to it. Let me get to it. It's only a few seconds away. I want to be, because this is my first time watching it. I want to be disgusted on my own time.
This is my first time looking at it too.
I thought you were already. No, that's right.
No.
You said you wanted to be on stream with me first, and then you were going to do your own stream, right?
Yes, I go on yours, and then you go on mine. That way, we have our ability to say our opinions.
Yeah, let me turn this up.
With us, it's a carrot they dangle in front of us that they don't really want to do, and it's not going to help. We need education. Oh, it's not going to help. No, it's not. We need education. Getting a check from the government is not going to do that. And we need proper education. A lot of us go to these institutions where we're not really prepared, we're not really focused, and we don't get things that'll help us in the real world.
Her cheeks are too shiny. Her cheeks are too shiny.
No, it's like that fake ass, oh, I'm totally listening to what you're saying. No, she's just waiting for him to stop. She's probably looking at his mouth right now. I'm just going to wait for you to stop talking so I can start talking because I already know I'm right.
Yeah, she's the type of person that barely waits to speak. She just starts talking over a person instead of fucking listening to what they're saying.
So, if you want to help black people, a check from the government, from our tax dollars is going to get raised because, let's be clear, everybody in here...
Because, yeah, like, if you're paying taxes, they're just giving you your tax money back to you. And other people's tax money. I mean, we're already going through, like, people want to complain about the economic situation, but they also want to make it worse by just handing out fucking checks to people. It's fucking retarded.
It's black. We all American. We all got to pay taxes. It'll go to that. So I don't really see how this is going to help us at all.
Okay. Well.
Looty Doo, $5.60, $10 super chat. I guess she's about to say it. We're gonna get there. Since I keep getting reminded about it on your stream, on your screen, I loved the Amelia Perez reaction. It's the most anti-musical I've ever witnessed. Thank you for that. You're very welcome, and thank you.
First, I'll start with, it will help on even just a moral level. The reality is that
how? Like I said this before, I made like a little joke about it in some video I did. I forgot what it was. But giving money to people who did not experience racism firsthand, that's not moral. That's like, yeah, just putting a Band-Aid on shit Like, yeah, we waited until after all these motherfuckers died to give them any kind of compensation. We're gonna give it to a bunch of fucking YNs, ratchets, motherfuckers who don't contribute shit. We're gonna give it all to them, and not the people who fucking deserved it in the first place. Yeah, that's just, how do you not find that insulting? Like, at all. I mean, you're just a dummy.
United States has become
that it's undeniable we need to have reparations is bullshit, because if that's the argument you want to go with, the line that it takes you down for class consciousness is pretty much emblematic of what I was talking about both today and yesterday, which is that you cannot fucking keep antagonizing about social structure and class order and then sit here saying, okay, so one of you guys jump in the pool and I'm gonna hold the camera while you get mauled and be like, oh my. Like, you want the lower classes to shed their blood for your bullshit, so you can come in and collect spoils, especially after more people have died, or suffered, or struggled, whatever you want to call it.
Very comfortable with the fact that it does not consider Black people equal, and it shows that in many ways that I'm sure we will discuss over the course of today. But ultimately, there has not been a committed, concerted effort to shifting the mindset around the use of Black people as a labor force in this nation back when it was...
What, bitch? What?
Slavery, now in the use of slavery as slave labor in prisons.
You know there are more than Black people in prison. This motherfucker, he's like, what's this bitch saying? Even he's like, oh god. He's about to scowl his, like, he's about to scowl the skin off his forehead. But slavery in the prison system. But like, Black people are not the only ones in prison, sweetie. What you talking about? What you talking about? The Black people are not the only ones in prison. And what slave work are they doing? If anything, our country should be one of the most productive fucking countries. If inmates are just doing all our fucking work for us. I think the real new age slavery that we're really dipping into is the illegal immigration shit. That's closer to that than anything.
There's like three kinds. The kind that Amanda here is trying to complain about. She's complaining when people get prosecuted and then sent to either county jail or prison and then become federal workers that are then monetized by either a private security system that makes them print shit or make shit, or what has only been stopped recently in my town, but was pretty much the way everything was done, is they end up doing the garbage work. They're the ones riding on the back of the fucking car with their fucking COs in the front, with a city worker either driving the car or even another prisoner driving the vehicle, and they're picking up and throwing the trash into the cans. And then the labor department shit, where you have close to illegal or outright illegal immigration especially in border states, where they are profiting off of people who don't have the ability to argue for fair wages, because if they were to get reported, then they don't have a job, and they're also going to probably get deported at the same time. The first one is not the fault of white America. It's just not. It's blatantly the fault of the crony capitalist system that would seek to fuck over our country at the same time they're fucking over another country. That's gonna then that's at the feet of the people who are in the highest rung of the upper middle class, right as you start entering the echelon of the rich. So there's an old district in your town where white people have historically lived there, and it's probably a southern plantation home. That's who you point the finger at for that, because they're more than likely making dividends off that profit. Because if it wasn't profitable, they wouldn't be doing it. And then you have to start looking into the judges for that. But they don't want to talk about that side of the problem, because guess who likes to do that a lot, Jay? Take a blind guess which judges, and guess where they like to particularly fish for their fucking reporting to pack their case list. This was literally a topic in SVU, actually, if you remember. It's literally 1-to-1 issue. So that's not going to happen. Also, it happens in democratic states. Granted, I live in a purple state, but there's more blue here that cares about recidivism is bad. You need to get them out of jail. And at the same time, it's like, all right, so when are you gonna go down to the soup kitchen? It's like, I ain't got time for that. I gotta go to the next concert.
Yeah, not to mention like those 300,000 kids that magically went missing, like the sex slavery, and that's usually like Latino like Latin kids and white kids, mostly.
If you remember, the only thing that we have by scale to compare this to was the Wayfair scam / Wayfair conspiracy a few years back. It wasn't a conspiracy; it was confirmed true. But at the time, we couldn't tell that it was real.
It was confirmed true. Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
When the fuck was this?
A while. Like it was happening on Wayfair and it was happening on Etsy. The thing that was happening was you have trafficking groups that list a piece of furniture, but the way that it's describing the person is it's describing the person that they're trafficking. Mm-hmm. And then they would have to do so much effort and work the same way they would with reporting children missing to go find out where the group is that's trafficking them. Mm-hmm. Because the people that they're usually trafficking then leads to the third group, which is the people that then have to do the job because they're being paid dimes on the penny rather than pennies on the dollar. Mm-hmm. They don't make shit. And they're put in this position because you say it's heartless for us to not give them, quote, a fair wage. So you raise the minimum wage floor, thus increasing the gap between what is going to be considered a, quote, livable wage, one of their favorite terms, and what is actually possible to rationally pay a person based for low-cost, mid-cost, and high-cost, low-effort labor and skills. So, if you want to pay a person who is an illegal immigrant the same kind of money that you want to pay a person who's an American citizen who went to trade school for 4 years, which is somewhere between $25 to $45, depending on what the job is, you have to actually rationally be able to justify how you pay the illegal immigrant over the American citizen. And just like when they were complaining about the farmers, complaining about this when they said, oh, you got rid of all your slave labor and now you can't make money because nobody wants to go out into the fields and work. No, there are people who want to do it. You just won't let them do it because that actually would then bring the per capita statistics down. And we know Democrats don't read or understand per capita.
All right, let's get back to it.
So on a basic cultural level, reparations are an act of repair. They are an effort to say,
that ain't gonna repair shit.
Our bad. We see you now.
According to the Oxford Dictionary, reparation means the making of amends for a wrong one has done. See, like everyone who was alive during slavery, everybody is probably fucking dead. So like, there's no like person who needs to right a wrong anymore. Like those people don't exist anymore. By paying money to those, okay.
We have seen that done with Japanese folks who were put in internment camps. We have seen that done with Jewish folks.
Because they were still alive.
We have seen that done even in the case of slave owners who received reparations. When it comes to the use of tax dollars to pay reparations, and this is going to come up a lot today, it's a matter of values, right? For me, my value system circulates around the fact that I think that as a community, we should all be engaged in repair for our community. So I don't.
All they're going to do is take fucking taxes from Negroes and then sell it right back to them. And then send it right back. That's all they're going to do. They're going to make a big ass fucking joke of it. They're going to be like, oh, you know, all those taxes you paid, we're just going to give them right back to you. And disguise it as reparations. Get the fuck out of here. And of course, I guess she's implying here that, well, it's about, if you had good values, you would just be like, fine with tanking the economy.
I think there should be any problem with there being tax dollars spent on repairing consistent efforts that have
because if you're a child of the 90s and early aughts, this is the lie that we were sold that has resulted in us living in a future that we were told was going to exist but never materialized, and we're picking up the scraps without having the actual tools to be able to liberate ourselves from the rat race. That is the very wheel that Amanda's entire worldview and political strategy belies on. because you're sacrificing the youth of the young, and then you are materializing an agitated and annoyed middle age group, because I think we're both well above the age of 30. You're materializing the people that from the age of 5 to 15 were told, you do this, you do this, you do this, and you do this, and you're going to have a life. And then they grow up and become adults, or at the very minimum, they grow up, they own some type of job, some type of land, some type of business, some type of property, they contribute to property, they do something. Then the world that you promised them never comes to be. So, housing bubble broke, you fucked over them in school. No Child Left Behind did the inverse of what it was supposed to do. More children murdered by other children because kids are fucking killing kids and having kids at explosive rates because none of them respect civility, rules, business. It gets to the point where we currently now live in that future that I described here, but also we're living in the consequences of what happens when you socially agitate people with struggle sessions and rules. What's that quote that dumbass posted on X like maybe a month ago? It used to be
more
easy
specific.
to get.
There are a lot of dumbasses.
Oh, I know. I'm being specific. It was so easy back like 5 years ago that when you accuse somebody of being a racist, they would try to defend themselves instead of saying, "Yeah, what are you gonna do about it?" Something along those lines. It's more than just like quote neo-Nazis coming forward and being proud about their hatred and bigotry. Like there are some doing that, but they're not like trying to attack you. They're more likely to crack a beer with you and laugh about how stupid a liberal is or shitlib is than attack you in the street. It's more like you have a group of people that recognize the problem, and much like the 2012, 2016, whichever one was the deplorables comments, election from Hillary Clinton, you have invented the inverse problem. But now you're not just doing it to the black community as a group, you're doing it to every single person between the ages of 15 to 35. And you keep pushing their buttons. Also, hi, Methless.
Oh, yeah,
you
Methless?
Keep pushing the.
Wait, let me read this super chat. Methless $5 super chat. Wouldn't reparations just increase resentment against black people? Does she not care about that, or is she just that dumb? Also, hi, Carl. Yeah, and I'll even expand on that. It would increase hatred amongst black people because that those checks are not gonna be solid and one like a solid lump sum in the same number amongst all of them. Because like, are we measured like? Because then we got to think about it. There are some black people who do not have like slavery ties, so they're not gonna get a fucking dime, and then they'll be living right across the street from someone who does have slavery ties, and it's gonna build a lot of resentment and a lot of like hateration in this dancery amongst black people. Like the haves, there's gonna be haves and have-nots within the black community, and it's just gonna make it's gonna make class division within the black community a fucking thing. Well, there already is. Let's be real, but it's gonna make it 10 times fucking worse because they're gonna be looking at your shit and like and plus you have a lot more black people robbing from other black people. It's gonna be that violence is gonna fucking increase because you have to ask like how do we measure this? It's like am I what if I'm related to a slave owner? Do I have to does that take off some money? Like what does that mean for me? Like how are we measuring this? Like there's so many factors that come into it that this bitch and people like her do not consider. They just give me money now. Money please.
Like ultimately it's like when Trump first put out the COVID stimulus checks.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted to go at the base level of like $600 to $1,200 to every single African American, everywhere, anywhere in the world that can be able to genetically prove it within 50% within the 50th percentile of their racial ancestry. Doesn't matter if they were a child of a slave master. Doesn't matter if they were the descendant of a housing girl. Doesn't matter if they were the descendant of a breeding stock, a breeding N-word, if you will. Doesn't matter if they were a child of or a product of assault from a slave master or one of the slave catchers or Wranglers, you would eventually have a problem where the money would just evaporate because we'd be spending it on retardedly stupid shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Insert the Dave Chappelle joke here.
Yeah. That Dave Chappelle skit. I'm rich, bitch. Because we act like that poor people are like always gonna. Oh, they know exactly what they're gonna do. Like if they had a windfall, they would know exactly what to do. Like no, they fucking wouldn't. You think everyone's gonna just gonna start a fucking business, gonna start a startup as soon as they get a couple $100,000? No, some motherfuckers just buy bullshit.
Yeah, and this is the ultimate problem with reparations. I have a lot more problems and reservations, but I can save that for my broadcast. But the general look of this is that it's that three-way problem, because that still then factors back into the racial and social and caste and class struggle that the fucking commies and tankies and fucking wasps and awfuls keep smugging about to the rest of us, saying, you really think that's how it's supposed to work? You don't understand that it's a problem of something that affects... No, the fuck it's not. It's that there's a dark skin that hates a light skin, and so they fight against each other because one of them doesn't understand that the future exists, and they have no context of future planning.
Yeah,
because they were never taught future planning.
Yeah, it would definitely cause more. Definitely cause more racial division amongst black people. Like you think it's bad between white people and black people, like black people versus other black people, especially ones that have more money and have more slavery cred than the other. That's if you want to destroy the black community, give them like a blank check to do whatever the fuck they want with. That's how you destroy it. Just destroy it, without addressing any of the actual central issues within the community.
I mean, all you gotta do is just get a light-skinned woman to wave a check around and say, the person who can have the bloodiest knuckles and beat down as many other blacks as possible gets to join my personal harem alongside all of my dark-skinned, brown, mulatto men that I will breed and have children with. It's probably a guaranteed way to do it.
Oh, yeah, let me read these super chats. Methylis, $5 super chat. Another thing, would she even get reparations considering she's biracial? Yeah,
Fuck no.
I think her mother ain't even from this fucking country. That's for what I heard. I think. But yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah, like I said, there's certain shit you have to you have to take into account, and like I said, she's got rocks in her brain. Mr. Bannon 0, $5 super chat. If reparations happen to white people, do white people get to use the N-word with the hard R again? And that's another thing. What if some white people have descendants of slaves? Like, what if they're just really, really white, but their ancestors, like their great-great-grandma or whatever, was a slave? And, raped and impregnated by a slave. Like I said, people don't think about this shit. Anyway, let's get back to it.
Yeah,
because we are only 3 minutes in.
Black people. So the reparations you're talking about are not just related to slavery. There's reparations that have been discussed all over
this dude. The conservatives raised their flags when they would like a different speaker. Yeah, because he's kind of letting her yap
in different communities.
But he probably has a good comeback. We'll see.
As it relates to particular massacres, as it relates to redlining and the impediment of black people to earn wealth by having property. There's been impediments in various ways that can be repaired. And I want to also just add, there's reparations that are considered a cash payment from a government. There's also the version of reparations that...
And where do you think the government gets that fucking money, bitch? Us.
That shows up in how funds are applicated to specific groups of people. So there's multiple ways in which what you're stating cannot happen could very well happen.
Okay, now as far as the money going towards certain things is going to help us, let's look at Baltimore Public Schools. They get, I think, the third most money per pupil in the US of A, like $15,000 per student, but yet the majority of the population that comes from that environment can't read. They're illiterate. So we're dumping money on the situation, yes, but yet we're not getting the results we should get from it. Money's not going to help the thing. We need to just focus on what we need to focus on. As far as black people being labor force of this country, what else are we doing? We got 25% of us on some kind of government assistance. 1 out of every 3
Black people receive varying levels of government assistance. 30% are enrolled in Medicaid or CHIP. 24% receive SNAP. 13% receive free or reduced school meals.
Black men will go to jail. We got to do something. We got to work with our hands, work with tools, do something, because we're not doing much of anything. And also, one more piece here. Reparations, again, always anchored in front of us, never going to happen. As long as you've been living, as long as I've been living, as long as everybody been living, they say we need it, and it never gets done. One more piece.
You just said one more piece, then you're adding another one.
I promise.
So hold on to it. No, hold on to it.
I'm gonna land the plane.
Bitch, you got to talk for so long without any interruption. Shut the fuck up.
I'm gonna land the
She's
plane.
gonna keep doing it, you know.
Yeah, I know she is. I know, because she's a fucking like narcissist.
Reparations is a thing. Like
The
I
thing
said,
that I
it's
don't
a
like
character
about their fact checking is that they specifically want to fact check only the people on the opposition, and I think that's the first time I've seen that type of fact checking. They didn't do that against Jordan Peterson, but maybe they didn't do that because he was speaking about something philosophical and theological, rather than something that's rooted in finances. But the thing that is obvious there is that this actually ties into her complaint about, quote, reparations for the purposes of rebuilding shit, right? Because what is that one black guy that beat the shit out of a kid? BJ Soulcow something? Or TikTok influencer by the name of Patrick Gentry. Got a face full of fucking jewelry and shit. He likes to often bring up that the last time that black people were given an opportunity to fix shit, that they had it burnt down because of Black Harlem and whatnot, right? That's probably one of the bigger talking points people have about reparations, if I am correct. So basically, it's the same argument, but basically now you're taking the money from people to then put it into the equivalent of, hey, Mr. Beast, will you give us another free well so that we can squander it and not pay attention to what's causing the problems in our social districts and schools?
Yeah.
Because all they're really saying is that Title IX is a trap that ensures that you will waste money on nothing as you consistently hold people victimized to sports programs because you would prefer to have entertainers rather than STEM research. The words are hard. Philanthropic investments into the community from people who are a part of the alumni. Because if you were to actually make businesses possible by actually teaching children how to use their money, then you wouldn't have that contingency of 25 to 40-year-olds who are angry at the fucking boomers. Because all of it's a problem with the boomers. The people who won't get out of government. Either because they won't age out or they won't fucking die out with their crusty, dusty asses looking like fucking mummies.
Oh wait, Holly Fauci comes up with has a good point. All right, place your bets. Does Amanda have a sugar daddy secretly? I heard she only fucking dates thugs and rappers. That's what I heard. So it wouldn't surprise me if she did. She probably 100% does.
It depends. She's somewhere on the scale between Tracy Ellis Ross and insert black comedian / black actress here. Tracy Ellis Ross wants to get dug out by men who are half her age. She brags about it. I'm pretty sure she did this recently at the Red Table Talk she did with bald-headed Skeletor.
I thought that was off the. I thought they stopped filming that.
I know that she did it with someone. I don't know if it was specifically Jada, but I remember this because I remember the clip because it was indented in my head because people on TikTok wouldn't shut up about it.
All right, but let's get off her because I don't want to really make it a whole thing. Let's just keep going.
They're never really going to get it done, and if it was going to get done, it would have already been done. It's just something that they're using to try and make us stay Democrat. That's what I wanted to say.
Well, Democrats are not doing reparations either.
They're not.
You a lie. You a fucking lie.
This is black partisan, baby. Okay.
Get the fuck out of here. Mrs. Umar over here.
Who do we vote for? 93% of the time. There's no incentive.
To be quite honest, you're not talking to a
What
Democrat.
the fuck does black partisan mean, Amanda?
doesn't mean shit.
Wait,
So let's
who do
land
we?
This bitch is just talking.
Let's land this plane very quick. Wait,
who do
sir,
we vote for?
Let's land this plane quickly.
Who do
You're
we vote
talking
for?
to
Female
a radical,
Carl.
not a Democrat.
Okay,
And
you
so,
are your own person.
land this plane quickly.
Who do
You're
we vote
talking
for?
to a radical, not a Democrat.
Okay.
So you're worse than a Democrat. Thank you.
Okay,
And
you
so-
are your own
So
person.
you're a leftist. Okay.
Let me
But who
tell
do
you
we
something
vote
now.
for?
I don't know what they told you, but if they told you that cutting me off is how we're gonna get clicks, stop
Oh god, you're so fucking like already starting with this shit.
it now.
Oh,
'Cause
no,
that's,
no.
That's not how we're
We
gonna.
having
That's
a
not how
debate.
we're gonna enter.
We having a debate.
A debate does not require continuously cutting somebody.
You mean like you? How you were cutting him off when he was starting to make points? that made yours look like sound like shit.
Off.
Okay, no problem.
Now I do want to
is where
state
the
this.
format of
You're
Jubilee
stating
becomes dog
things
shit,
as it
which is why
relates
most
to
people
how
don't like
money is not fixing a problem.
It's like 4
without
steps under Twitch debate bro tactics. It's just they allow the person. The format makes the person who's taking on the 20 people seem like they're smarter, and they can use any kind of rhetorical trick to make themselves look better, especially if they're just winning points for their side. But she's just stupid.
Yeah. I was gonna say they need a mediator for these. You know, someone to stop another. Like, just someone who like, yeah, bitch, you're talking about cutting people off and how that's not conducive to a good argument, to a good debate, but you keep cutting them off. Hello.
I will say, in Jordan Peterson's debate, when that one Danny kid was just acting like a fucking ass, Peterson apparently had the ability to eject him from conversation. And he was not allowed to come back to talk again, or I guess he didn't feel like he had to. He got his win. I feel like what they need to do is they need to make it possible that a person who's a part of the crew is going to be a mediator in the background so that they can have the ability to veto, depending on whether or not the conversation gets too crazy and too wild, and or starts looking like it's going to come to blows. Though they never do. Most of these people are inside boys and girls. They're all, if they're not influencers of some type, they're specifically just there to get whatever clout they can from confronting the person.
All right, let me read the super chat. Billy F, 199 super chat. Yep. Club Seals. All right, let's. Oh wait. V Lover 1500 $10 super chat. Hey Jay, glad you're doing this video. I can't stand this arrogant cow. The nerve you have to tell one of the young men, think of me as yo mama is insane. Happens later. Also, sup Carl. Sup Carl.
Hello. Hi.
Acknowledging the fact that the problem doesn't exist in a vacuum, and that there are so many other factors that are determining how that money is getting spent to impede.
Okay, but you didn't list any of that. You just said give people money.
It from actually fixing a problem.
You didn't, because you didn't specify who we giving the money to specifically, because there are so many. Like, some black people have no fucking ties to that shit at all. So you haven't given a really because the plan is like it needs detailing. It needs you need to specify what the hell you want to do when it comes to reparation, because some people weren't descendants of slaves. You can't just we'll just give black people money.
You can put all the money into Baltimore public schools you want, but if you are also putting all this money into policing,
you need to not have feature creep. If you keep saying black people need to get money, then we have to start doing genetic tests, and then the racists will be really happy when they can have physiognomy tests to say who exactly is the worst kind of N-word. ...
money into Baltimore public schools you want, but if you are also putting all this money into policing, into communities that are not getting resources, then you are also creating your own conundrum. The other part of this is that when you're saying they, the they is a broad context. And the last part of this that I will say is that you keep saying they're dangling this in our face, they're dangling in our face. Slavery lasted for 400 years. It hasn't even
You're not gonna like a talking point she gets to in a second.
even been 400 years since slavery. So should we be only fighting for a quarter of the time to get repair?
All right, I'm so sorry. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Okay.
My name is
Where
Matt
do I
Nuclear.
fucking start?
Hello, Matt.
I don't
Matt
know.
Nuclear?
Matt Nuclear, yes.
Where I
Matt
should
Nuclear,
start.
give me a better handshake on that. Let's
Thank
do
you.
it.
I
All right.
appreciate having this conversation with a beautiful black woman like yourself. This is nice, beautiful arena here. I disagree that reparations are necessary. I think the most important thing that's necessary right now for the black community would be the stopping of violence, especially black on black violence. I don't see how reparations is going to solve anything. You can give everyone here like a...
Yeah, like I said before, reparations would only make black on black violence worse. Because people, motherfuckers will just be looking, because if you're already in the mindset of looking at what you don't have, you're going to be looking at what other people do have. And you're going to become much more resentful than you already are.
$50,000, especially people that are in the streets who are committing violent crimes consistently.
That's not the biggest fucking Achilles heel of the African American diaspora.
Yeah, Juan Wick, 4848. She's not beautiful. Shut up, you simp. That's funny.
Look, don't insult past Carl. He's going through something.
It's not going to fix anything. It's not going to increase the median household income in the next 10 years by 10% or 20%. For example, we have the Chinese Exclusion Act of 1882. We prevented Chinese people from getting citizenship and even entering the country. We discriminated against them and basically put them under apartheid, even here in the United States. Yet they have the highest median household income. How is that possible?
It's always funny. And of course, she's not fucking listening. Oh, I'm just gonna pretend that I'm dozing off. Because, like I said, she knows she's stupid. She knows that she's the worst kind of dumb person. She's a narcissistic dumb person. She doesn't even think she has to even entertain knowledge.
Yeah,
I'm better than all of knowledge.
She is a black woman stereotype of Adam Conover, which is the most annoying type of fucking shit lib to deal with.
A black woman is talking. Oh, the Black Nothing $10 super chat. Speaking of which, I'm so sick of this. People like her screech from on high about how the police are against black people while YNs and illegals turn our cities into a GTA server. A conversation needs to be had. She's always fucking YNs. Like, if we get rid of the YNs, she ain't got nobody to have sex with anymore. She ain't got nobody to screw.
How come they don't complain and feel entitled consistently to beg for reparations and beg for this when they are killing each other 90% of the time?
I mean, he's got a fucking point. Like, motherfuckers, yeah, the Asians are just like, they're levitating over everybody. How is that even, like, and you have to question, like, how is that possible? Not to mention, like, I think even Jewish people as well, if you think about it. Because she said they got reparations too. Like, well, I think, never mind, Jewish people do complain a lot, especially now that we have...
Now wait a minute. Well, wait a minute. They don't complain, they kvetch. It's cultural argumentation. Olympic arguing. I ain't trying to get fucked up.
Black people kill each other according to the FBI.
Oh, young Matt.
Yet white people are the
I'm
aggressors.
gonna let them Disney Plus me.
I'm not sure where your education came from, but they lied to you.
Stats don't lie, though.
Statistics lie all the time.
So that means we shouldn't listen to your statistics either. It applies to you too, bitch. But like I said, she's a narcissist. The funny thing is... Yeah, I was gonna say, like I said, she's a narcissist. Like, all the knowledge she has, which is little to none, is completely valid. And everybody else, real knowledge, what everyone else has, because they read a fucking book instead of desperately trying to fucking break in to Oprah's party. Theirs is completely invalid because it goes against her knowledge. That's basically.
So let's start there.
The funny part
particularly
is
when
that all three of those fact checks that they just put on him on the screen back to back, all of those are correct and true. He didn't lie about a single thing he said. And her response to that is, I'm speaking.
So that's just, that just made her look like garbage. Jubilee was like, this bitch is wrong. She wrong. This rodeo clown looking bitch is wrong. Billy F, 199 super chat. I'm speaking Kamala Seals. Oh, wait. Dried blueberries, 6064. I don't care what they tell you in school. Cleopatra was black. Oh, yeah. She's definitely one of those.
statistics are coming from the sources that gain from the statistics being shown a different way. So if you're going to start your argument on stats don't lie, you've already lost the argument. They lie.
But like, what about your stats? Are they lying? Where'd you get your shit from?
They lie all the time.
Also, why would the federal
and why didn't he? Were you gonna say, Carl?
I was going to say, why would you think that the Federal Bureau of Investigation would need to create fake statistics when they can just put a camera on any main city? Hell, I sent you that news story the other day of the shit that was going on in Chicago. They don't have to lie. We do the psyop to ourselves.
Yeah.
Chinese people who are immigrants that made a choice to come to the United States and comparing the continued effort of black people to...
It doesn't fucking matter whether or not they chose to be here. If they were still discriminated against and used as slave labor and went through racial oppression, it doesn't fucking matter whether or not they were and plus, let's keep it real, like Africans were selling other Africans to the Americans. So
send enough slave catchers, present. We sold y'all motherfuckers. You were slow.
It's like, so it doesn't fucking matter whether but they weren't enslaved. See, your oppression does not count because you weren't enslaved. Said so me, the only half black woman here.
I love the fact he has the presence of mind to smile at her and be like, but that's not my argument, though. He's actually that's not
my argument. My argument is not, we're not talking about primarily slave. We're talking about racial discrimination in general. Like systemic racial discrimination in general and whether or not people deserve money from that. We're not talking about, you didn't specify slavery, bitch. We're not talking about that specifically. Don't try to fucking pivot.
Themselves in a nation that continues to make impediments for them to show and live and exist in their true citizenship is a false equivalency.
I don't believe that happens at all. No one here is in.
Are you acting right now? That continues to the continued effort of black people to ground themselves in a nation that continues to make impediments for them to show and live and exist in their true citizenship is a false equivalency.
I don't believe that happens at all.
That's so adorable.
No one here is in.
Are you acting right now?
She tells him, "Are you acting right now?" And then starts acting like an asshole.
Yeah, and keep in mind, her version of being discriminated against as a black person is not being let into Oprah's party. This is the bitch who said, me as a black woman, like, I'm so disenfranchised because I couldn't get into Oprah's party. That's her version of racial discrimination.
Well,
so how are you not privileged as fuck compared to other black people? Why are you speaking for these motherfucking people? When your level of, like, because, if we want to go by her rhetoric that black people are still fucking basically slaves, how the fuck is it right for you? And you're not even completely black. Let's keep it 100. You're not even completely black. And on top of that, like I said, your experience of racism, which is not being let into a fucking party, the party of a billionaire, that's your experience of racism. According to her.
I can understand what she's claiming, because it's actually that really like world famous 4chan thread that was written by a woman who was visiting the area as a worker for one of the Good Peace organizations. It's a very long thread. They use a lot of words and a lot of speak that we can't repeat here, but the general idea, alongside the fact that, one, the quote, African has no view of the future, is that in the span of time, where time is infinite, if you bitch and kvetch long enough, you can get stuff. That's the general idea. You can wait with your hand out long enough and somebody will give you something if you agitate for it long enough. This is pretty much the black radical technique. That's what allowed Patrisse Cullors to make money as a lesbian and make money for her lesbian girlfriend, her baby daddy, who she had her child with before she became a lesbian, yada, 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 buy large mansions. That's what lets that happen. Mm-hmm. And to use that, you have to use the body of black people. The strategy basically requires you to say, in this infinite span of time, if I hold my hand out long enough, somebody will give me what I want if I make not even a persuasive argument about it. I just say that I need to have it because I need to have this in order to be a complete person. In her mindset, assuming that inside of Hollywood, especially New Hollywood, because old Hollywood and New Hollywood are two different things, material connections, much like for influencers, is made off of who you know, not what you know and how good you are at it. So, in her mindset, if you hold her out of the party, you're actually denying her the opportunity to make forward progress in her personal career, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because what if she meets somebody at the party that then elevates her to the position of being able to then get another job? Like, remember that clip? I forgot who it was. I think it was Beyonce. She walked up to somebody on the red carpet or some shit with Sean and said, "You should put me in a film." I can't remember if it was Bob Iger or if I'm misremembering a different celebrity. No, I know I'm misremembering a different celebrity couple. It was fucking Meghan Markle and her fucking former prince nigga. Yeah, she walked up to Bob Iger and a bunch of other celebrities being like, "You should get us business, you should get us work, you should get us jobs." And it's this idea that if you hold your hand out like that, you'll be given those opportunities. It's even comparable to the supposed wonderful story for even Meghan Markle. She fucked over every single person who was a part of Suits, including the I hate to say rat fuck, but the rat fucking looking actor. He's not a rat fuck. He just looks like the rat fuck. Everybody knows who I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. He has the face. He has the physiognomy. We know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And if you don't, just open up the thing. She fucks over every single person on that job, and then socially hops on to the prince, fucks his brains out, gets pregnant by him, has children, and tries to live the American Rose lifestyle compared to the English Rose lifestyle of the other wife to the other prince, whose name is slipping my mind, Kate something. She does that because if she doesn't get that, we're stopping her from having something. And yet, look at what Meghan Markle did after she finally got her dream Princess Diaries wedding / marriage / duchesship that she then abandoned.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't do shit with her goddamn life. She dragged fucking Harold. I am not a person that keeps up with the British princes' names, but she fucks over Prince Harry, I believe. Destroys her credibility, destroys his credibility, and now they are outside of the crown royalty, have no ability to claim shit for the throne, and now basically are living like rich debutantes that have kids, and she doesn't have anything real to show for her bullshit. It's embarrassing, and yet if she was denied that opportunity, that's us holding her back. For Amanda, and even Amandla from the Stupid Ass Doris show.
Yeah, all biracial, by the way. All even biracial. Completely black.
It's something about the white penis and the black skin that turns these bitches evil.
I said this before. Like, no. Let's not blame. Let's not blame that. It's what it is. I said this about her on Twitter when I saw this, like, a clip from this. I was like, this bitch, because I think she's talked about it too. She is the type of chick, like, she biracial probably goes to white schools and black schools and got fucking murked by everybody because she was not fucking likable at all. And now, but she only identifies with the black side because that's the only side that would bring benefit to her fucking life. She can use that as a fucking weapon against people. I mean, she's doing it in this very video. But she secretly doesn't like the black side either. Because she, like, as soon as she gets told off by someone on that side, she makes them their enemy. She makes them her enemy for fucking life. When Oprah didn't want to, or Issa Rae, whoever, didn't want to let her in that fucking party. and of course, then she singled out that one white girl who didn't want to let her in. Like, yeah, everybody hates her because she's hateable. But of course, she plays the black card when it's convenient because that's the only people like the biracial people like her, they think in sides and not morals. They think in sides. Yeah. They think in matters of like racial identity. They don't think in right or wrong. Just like with that Kaepernick motherfucker, they conveniently use blackness quotation marks to further themselves because they got made fun of for it by their own fucking people. But like I said, it's secretly, because look at the way she's fucking dressed. Look at the way she fucking talks. It's all fucking minstrel showish. Girl, like, you need to treat me. Well, she doesn't say the mama line yet, but like even that, like when she has to intimidate somebody, she goes into the fucking mammy bullshit. Like, girl, boy, you bet. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Like, she even has white girl dreads. Like, why would you? Yeah, she's got dreads, but then you're biracial. So now, and then you put your hair up in this style, like totally drawing attention to the fact that your hair, like that you have like white girl dreads. Like you kind of fucked up there, but that's just a nitpick. But yeah, she oh my gosh, she secretly doesn't like the color in her. I mean, her father fucking left, who's the black side. So she doesn't have that. She got clowned by her own fucking people. She gets clowned by her own people fucking now, for rightfully. She has open aggression towards white people, but like the aggression towards her own people is very insidious and what's the word I want to use? It's very insidious and it's it's insidious. It's very hidden. She puts on this fucking, because in that Oprah video, she doesn't talk like this. She doesn't fucking talk like this. Like I said, she puts on that. Her identity's all fucked up. Like she puts on that facade. Part of it is, yeah, like I said, so she can use it against other people, and part of it is just because she is mocking half her lineage. She may not be consciously be doing it, but she's doing it. But anyway, Common J, $5 super chat. What is it about lesbians and need to dress like Nickelodeon game show? She's not a lesbian. That's the surprising thing. She's not a lesbian. Oh, Galestrom Productions, conniving. Oh yeah, thank you for helping me out with that. My brain is so dry. V Lover 1500. God damn it. V Lover 1500 super oh my god. Oh, I'm so bad at this, but no, I think no. Conniving was the one I was looking for, but thank you anyway.
Truth, there's no system.
Oh, Kyler 3500, Jasmine Crockett syndrome. Yeah, well, she's doing it because she's being egged on by the Democratic Party. She's willing to soft shoe to get ahead politically. That's what that is.
Racism that I've experienced here in America. What system is racist? I think the only racism we've actually seen recently, systemic racism that we've seen, is the application of systemic racism against white people. The University of Western Washington, for example, has been trying to segregate dormitories, using black-only dormitories because black people feel safer amongst each other. But they're more likely to kill each other than white people are ever.
Michael Duran. She looks like Aunt Gladys from Weapons. All right, come on. Let's just look that bad. Jesus.
To kill them. That's just the truth.
I would say she dresses like her.
You have King Von rapping about killing other black men. Why should I think that the white man is the oppressor when black men are more likely to kill me?
Oh my God, this is scary. You need to think about me as your mama. Do not talk to me in that fashion.
You think about me as your mama. Well, why don't you go out and fucking be one? Oh, right, you can't, because you're not likable. Nobody fucking wants inside you because you're a cunt. You mean to think of it? And plus, I hate it when people say that shit, especially like, and black women say it the most. Like, oh, how you gonna call me that? What is that? What is the saying? It's not really a saying, but it's like, oh, You can't call a woman a bitch. You might as well be calling your mama a bitch. Like, no, I'm calling you a bitch. You're not on the same fucking league as the woman who gave birth to me, you twat. And like, it's just a form of emotional manipulation. Go, honestly, kill yourself. Get the fuck out my face with that bullshit.
So let's check that now.
Okay.
You want me to call you mommy, you're gonna have
on
to
a
sit on my
basic level,
face,
we
bitch.
have to understand.
Dominate me.
And the systemic racism
Force me
is
to call you my better. You
grounded
can't
in
do
the
it.
realities that Black people have not been considered an equal human being in this country since its onset. So there's simply no way to make the argument that there isn't systemic racism, and we have seen in very clear ways the system operate in an organically racist way. Do not cut me off. When we talk,
oh god, she's even like a Black woman is speaking before anyone else is speaking.
Systemic racism, we can start with even the fact that redlining, which was implemented to discriminate Black communities. Are you shaking your head that redlining doesn't exist?
No.
Redlining is the practice of denying mortgages to those who lived in neighborhoods considered risky. Lenders. Okay, so that could be anybody then. So redlining must happen to white people too, right? Because ain't nobody giving no fucking loan to some redneck out in the boonies in a trailer park. That ain't happening. You think it's a meth head, like random white meth heads are getting loans from banks? You're serious, right? This could apply to anybody. Lenders targeted Black people in immigrant communities in urban areas. The practice was outlawed in 1968. Yeah, I understand why it would be bad back then. But now, yeah, that's just people not wanting to fuck with you because they don't think you can deliver on that you can pay back a loan. That like, come on. It's a totally different. It's different. Like, say, oh, I'm not gonna give you a loan because you're Black. Inherently because you're Black. No other fucking factors. There's a difference between that and you saying, oh, I'm from bumfuck nowhere where there is like extreme poverty, extreme crime, where my business could probably tank or get burnt the fuck down, and you don't want to give me the money because there's too much risk in it. Two different things.
Besides, there's a much easier way to talk about redlining in the states, and it's called gerrymandering. There are multiple Democratic states that are so guilty of doing it that they have tried fucking with the state lines so much to try and get more seats that they can't gerrymander the land any more than they already have. Mm-hmm. And it's led to them losing as many seats as they did. Not just in the last election we just had, but in upcoming or already processed gubernatorial or local elections. Because all of this shit starts at the local level and filters upward. That's where the rot comes from. That's why a lot of the issues are systemic to where they are, because any Democratic hovel or any Democratic city will see these problems. You can see it happen in a rural town. You can see it happen in a city like New York City. Got motherfuckers fucking standing against the wall like they got line leaders in kindergarten. Because the last time somebody was standing a little bit too close to the goddamn rail, they got shoved onto the track, onto the third rail, smacked the head on the third rail, then you get fucking minced by the train. Or you get ignited and set on fire. Sure, the Republicans are who's at fault for that. Okay. Wonderful, Amanda. Oh, you want to talk about redlining and blah, 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 to his response about how people are actively trying to use the racism of the soft bigotry of low expectations and affirmative action to put Black people in dormitories that then cause them to have more contribution to the statistics that you say are made up by the FBI, while you ignore the very real statistics of Asians and whites being discriminated against to go to Ivy League schools, where these people then flunk out of the schools because they're too busy getting ran through by the rest of the fucking dormitory staff, college, students, or the particular fraternity where they hooked up at. Mm-hmm. Okay, all right, cool.
All right, let me read this super chat. Gary Thomas, $5 super chat. Hey, Jay and Carl, I wonder if Amanda is going to admit that Americans of East Asian descent get bank loans at higher rates than European Americans. The Asians they're just killing it, bro. They're just killing all of us. It's so depressing.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say I missed a comment. Wait, Batgirl Wild. her points are whack, her clothes are whack, her brain is flat.
I would say to the comment that you just made about the Asians that the reason why they're doing so much better, well, it's no more than just the Asians. It's several different types of minorities. They have a better function of the nuclear home family and multi-generational families than the African American does. For some reason, we like to kick our children out of the home, or they stay permanently in the home and as people who have failed to launch out of the nest. Sometimes it might be similar to the situation that you and I have, where we're here by choice because we're doing a job that we're paid to do, or because we are with the parent that we are helping / living with / taking care of, and they serve a role in the family unit while doing that. But in general, the African American center of the home has been dismantled because of the most obvious answer. Say it with me, chat. You took the father out the home and gave the government your daddy. So
and feminism.
And feminism.
You
can't forget the feminism.
Just like the rise of liberalism in general. It's like it fucked everything up.
For just the feminism is the reason why you have sassy ass niggas like me. You raised latchkey boys. You told them teach boys not to rape, tell them to respect women, and also you had majority of their leadership and their administration and the power above them be women. And then women can never be held accountable for a single thing they do at any time in their lives. If you talk back to a woman, you're punished. If you talk poorly to a woman near your age group, you're punished on behalf of women in that group, probably even by a man that is gynocentric to the hegemon in order that you have to respond to. You go through life dealing with that problem. You eventually get to the age of 18 to 25, where you're finally out from under the thumb of that structure. And then you enter into the exact same structure, but now it's HR women that decided that your particular joke that wasn't even that offensive now means that you deserve to be debanked and defunded, and you don't deserve to have a life. If not even deserve to not be stalked to the street, living through their version of The Hunt, featuring Betty Gilpin. It's why it happens. Granted, I don't know, take your pick. Would you rather live in The Hunt? Would you rather deal with the idea of all of those disgruntled young men living in the reality of the world that you told them wouldn't happen, and then it happened anyway, and that you use them to try and make your politics possible? Or would you rather live in the world where Lil Nas X is in the streets dancing in his fucking tidy whities?
Alright, let's continue.
I'm saying I don't think it really existed at all. I mean, no, I don't think so at all.
So it does exist, and stating that it doesn't exist doesn't make it no longer exist. Redlining absolutely exists. It is not something that's being made up. It's an empirical fact, and there are realities that exist because of redlining. We know that school systems are related to the...
Well, he said it didn't exist anymore. At least I think he did. Hang on.
Exist. Implemented to discriminate Black communities. Are you shaking your head that redlining doesn't exist?
No, I'm saying I don't think it really existed at all. I mean, no, I don't think so at all.
So it does exist, and stating that it doesn't exist doesn't make it no longer exist. Redlining absolutely exists.
Well, just because you say that that agents aren't outclassing everybody doesn't mean that that's not happening either.
It is not something that's being made up. It's an empirical fact, and there are realities that exist because of redlining. We know that school systems are related to the way that property taxes are affecting the school systems. If a school system is not...
Property taxes provide more than a third of funding to public schools nationwide. Therefore, the school districts with lower home values have less local funding. I wonder why, in Black communities, why the home value is so low. Can someone tell me why why are home values so low in poor Black communities?
It's because the average median income of the home has been lowered, because the average median income of the home is subsisting off of one caregiver, if only one adult in the home, because you took the fucking dads out of the home.
Yep, that, and because of the dadless homes, you got more violence, You got more ratchet ass fucking behavior. You got less morals, and therefore, and that shit can ruin a fucking neighborhood.
I wouldn't say that you have less morals. I would say you have corrupted morals, because mothers can't be moms and dads at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
They need to have male structure, and the male structure is coming from a place that already has corrupted morals. Because you go from a mom saying, "Son, baby, I just want you to be the first person in the family to graduate high school." Meanwhile, his reality, I mean, I'm not joking. This is probably the most common thing people will complain about in the black community. They don't have people who have graduated school. They drop out, and there's reasons why they drop out. We'll talk about that. They drop out of school. They don't know how to do anything. They are looking for their children to be the next generation to uplift them and effectively pull the family and get them out of the hood. Meanwhile, little DeMarcus goes down the street. He looks at his friend Sanjay. Sanjay's holding $50,000 in his hand that he got selling pills to white people in the good part of town. And you ask him, okay, what would you rather do? Would you rather become a content creator and a broadcaster and streamer like DDG and knock up a woman like Haley Bailey? Would you rather become like Lil Nas X and be gay and get a lot of your attention from being gay? Would you like to be like Sky Jackson? Would you like to become a child actor who then becomes a middling actor who then gets ran through and becomes a baby mama? Or would you rather be working at your local dollar store or your local fast food restaurant, working for minimum wage or maybe $10 up, $15 up if you're McDonald's, an hour? Well, actually, no, it's more like 9. But 15 in the states where they made it the total, like California. And be expected to be pushing fucking burgers while your friends are doing illegal or close to scrupulous behaviors and activities while also making that money during school. And then maybe have to have a fucking gun in your waistband. What would you rather prefer be your reality, young black male / female? What gets you to your future that you want?
Alright, let me read this super chat. Not applicable, 89.57, $2 super chat, and their faction totally opposes school choice. Yeah. Because if the teachers do all the parenting for you, you have to do as much.
Getting the same property value as the property taxes allow it, then it's not going to have the same
Don't groom your
efficacy
kids and
as
fuck them up.
allowing for students to be able to get what they deserve. When we talk about systemic racism, we have to acknowledge that these private prisons are literally built based on the test scores of school students in 3rd grade. So if you are literally building prisons with the onset of, okay, if these people are not reaching a certain reading level, then we know that they're going to go down a prison industrial pipeline where we can use their free labor, then how is that not systemic? And if you...
I mean, let's be real, like, if you're only as dumb as your parents, as your parents are. I mean, if you as a parent are not teaching your child past what they're being taught in public school,
if you want to
stop them from entering prisons.
How are you going to stop people from entering prisons if your goal?
How are you going to stop people from entering prisons?
If your goal is to get them into prison.
Sure, make them try to be more like Ben Carson than be like King Von. That's very, very simple.
So
Ben
how does King Von happen? How does King Von happen?
King Von happen.
Hold on, actually, let me land the plane.
Reparations would stop King Von from wanting to murder people? Money makes you stop wanting to be a murderer. Like, who's a famous rich murderer? There's gotta be dictators. Dictators. There's probably a couple fucking rich serial killers out there. Like, since when does money make you want to stop being a criminal? That's not how that fucking works. Otherwise, Diddy would have been completely reformed a long time ago.
We're talking about reparations,
You know what
and
I
what
just
you're doing
noticed
is
she did, Jay? She stole that first guy's comment. Let me land the plane. She, even in the middle of the debate, black people can't stop stealing.
Cynical person 161. Who is King Von? He's just some fucking YN. I think he died recently. It doesn't really fucking matter. Just think of any generic, gun-toting, ignorant ass nigga who kills people.
Basically, imagine the biggest and deadliest gangster off of your favorite crime show featuring black people, and then basically think of him like the fucking boogeyman of the hood. But he died, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, no one gives a shit. Not applicable, 89.57, $2 super chat. Governments have the highest KDA. They worship it. Oh yeah, the primal one didn't stop Hunter Biden. Yeah, exactly. Like what? Money means you're a better person. Like she's literally making that argument. That is so childish. That is so goddamn brain dead.
It's probably one of the more childish versions of morality that you could get, because it's basically might makes right and right makes might. But it's the idea that the might in the situation is money, because obviously capitalism, right? If I have more money, then my morals mean that I'm going to have more frugality and I'm going to have more generosity. But, Jay, black people are the stingiest people! Because if there's one thing that's funny, if supposed Afrikaners, if Bush Africans, we're going to specify, if Bush Africans, air quote, have no perception of the future because affluent white woman or affluent white male or a fucking white content creator like Mr. Beast is going to come to your country and possibly hand money away to try and help you and then get hated for doing it. The African American is stingy with their money because they are having to work against all of the systems created by other black people, holding them back with the crab in the pot mentality that affects the majority of the per capita market base, as well as the median income of normal families. And that's assuming that you don't have some kind of particular sob story to your background. Then they are going to look at other people who do dumb shit with their money, and they're going to say, couldn't be me though. And it all comes full circle to the fact that it effectively means that the majority of people, especially if they are, Marxists, are a bunch of fucking NIMBYs, not in my backyarders. They'll vote for policies that destroy the places that they live in, but they'll move away from them and then live in the lap of luxury where their money can afford them the ability to get away from the consequences of their political capital. It is childish. It is short-sighted. It is probably the worst kind of moral you could have, because you are saying things that moralistically sound compassionate, like a little girl or a little boy first deciding that I think I should get a cookie because sharing is caring. But if you really use it, it's the actual same mentality. Just imagine, instead of it being a little fucking boy saying I should get a cookie because there's 2 cookies and there's 2 kids and sharing is caring, it's a grown-ass man holding a gun to your head saying I should get your cookie because I'm hungry and I want it. And that's more or less it. And that's not exactly moral. But that's what it is. Because then, what do we say about that person who tries to do that? They didn't do nothing. That was a different black person who was suffering. It was a different black person somewhere else in the world. And you doing this action has brought down a racial disadvantage to the rest of us. Like we're playing fucking tabletop RPG. It's like your lore background is that you come from the hood, therefore I have to have your money. It helps me become less of a dark black and more like a chocolate brown black.
All right, let's continue.
Actually, just trying to get this conversation off the facts. And the fact is, reparations are just and necessary because on a basic level, black people built this country and the country continues to thrive.
No, they only did not build this country. And they didn't build the country anyway because only 1% of rich people, only 1% of the population at the time had slaves. So they didn't build shit. They built the only thing they built was like they made up their master's beds, basically. They didn't build the country. I think that's more applicable to
Irish and Jewish and Asian Americans built this country.
Yeah, because the Japanese built the railroads, and the Italian iron workers and all that. Yeah, they built the country. Unfortunately, like as we can't play that card because everybody else would fucking smoke us in that. We were only like, we were servants,
Like,
breeding cat, like you know, shit like that.
Like, the Irish built the factories and built the majority of the greater cities like New York City. The Jews, obviously, built the banks, and they built the capital and the guilds and the wealth. The Welsh and the majority of most immigrants that came from the European continents, they built the backbone of our cuisine and our culture and our home furnishings and fashions, which then became the backbone of the Southern whites' ability to then put slaves in purpose to use them as the workers for the tobacco and the cotton. Which, if you want to say anything about that, we're probably responsible for part of the textile. And if you want to go as far as Louisiana, but wouldn't be relevant to the building of the country, because Louisiana Purchase wasn't a thing at that time, and we weren't a part of that dynamic of building out the Louisiana Purchase after the Manifest Destiny to go make gold in the West. We would be responsible for maybe the textiles industries and maybe anything that had to do with the rivers and roadways, which basically means travel and shipments across long distances. But then that involves the British consulate in the British Isles, which then means her claim about 400 years of slavery is irrelevant because there's still slavery in effect today amongst the blacks and browns in the second and third world. And it was only stopped in the first world because of the British Empire. So you're going to have to put some respect on the name of those people that love tea. And then the breeding stock and the Jezebels and the harlots and the chicken Georges, which is to say the mulattoes, I can't use that word because I'm pretty sure that's going to be typed as a slur, but it's quad blank. The 1/4, the 1/4, the 1/8, the 1/16th, and the love child of the slave masters raping their favorite female slave, or the female mistresses, or the master's wife raping a favorite male slave and giving birth to their children. These house Negroes are probably responsible for the generosity and the hospitality business, if we want to be honest. But that's if we're being honest about it. She doesn't want to be honest about it. Also, that quip that she's about to give a quip about, you should keep this in mind, young man. Putting this in frame, imagine if she was the daughter of the slave master, right? She's the half-daughter of the slave master, talking down to one of the workers in the field about how you're not understanding how things are going out. Because she's in the house, so she knows what's different. Meanwhile, this man actually probably does backbreaking work. That's the level of incompetency that you have to imagine that you're speaking from with it. When you're talking about the concept of reparations and how she's trying to lecture other people. Words are hard.
All right. Oh wait, let me read these super chats. The Black Nothing $5 super chat. Sometimes it feel like all this could have been solved if these people were just taught good morals and financial literacy. If you just managed your money. Yeah, investing and shit. Gotta tap out, Jay. Got to work in the morning. We'll watch the rest on replay. Catch you on the next NOC, I hope. Goodbye, Billy F. Excuse me. Good night. Joe Danger, 199 super chat. 12% through the video after 12% through the video after 2 hours. It hasn't been that long. Well, it's 11. Maybe we should skip around a bit in a minute.
Off of the labor that Black people put into this country, and it would behoove you, young man, understand the way that your ancestors put blood, sweat, and tears into this nation that is still living off of those blood, sweat.
We were 13% of the 13% of the work put into the country. The rest was done by so many other races.
Sweat and tears. And let me also add, there are reparations and then there is remunerations. Do you know the difference?
Yes, but can I finish one point that I wanted to say?
Question.
Ben Carson's cousins were killed at a very young.
I'm so sorry. You've been voted out by the majority. Okay. Please return to your seat.
I hope some of y'all are acting. I really do. We in LA, and I hope some people in here are acting.
Oh, not applicable. Did it hide my super chat about the DNC? Where the hell? Did I just accidentally go past? Oh, okay, yeah. I accidentally scrolled past it. Sorry, not applicable. Not applicable. $2 super chat. Plantations built the DNC. Let's divest that first. Barton Bella, 3131. Everyone, all races built the country. It wasn't exclusive. Black people did too. You're an important part too. You just aren't the only ones. Black people didn't outnumber indentured servants until the 1820s.
Oh, what's that on your chain?
This is a coin from Israel.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, you gotta go.
That's a choice that you are making for yourself.
Yes. The thing with the whole reparations thing, and I don't know, we're probably close to the same age, so maybe you can't call me.
How old
mom.
are you?
I'm 32.
I am 44.
Oh, really? Oh, you look young.
Thank you.
Nigga, you did that. Was you playing in her face right now? You lying. She does not look 32.
That's what water and keeping stress out of your life will do.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Liberal.
Like, cause you stressed yourself out, chick. Like, all your stresses in your life have been caused directly by you.
Positions are real stressful.
By the way, I wouldn't know. I'm not a liberal. Carry on.
Well,
stop fucking lying.
It's the liberal position because conservatives believe in hard work. We believe in going to work and working for what you got, not asking for handouts from people who never had slaves.
Yeah, like reparations has always been a liberal position. I don't know who the fuck. You so full of fucking shit.
Some of the people that you're asking for money from never had slaves. And let's talk about the fact there were also black people that had slaves. So if you want to talk about,
we were sold by Africans. So you know what are you gonna do? So should we funnel some of that money from Africa to a country that's already kind of not doing well financially? Juan Wick, 4848, $5 super chat. Every time Carl speaks, I feel my brain expanding. It's scary. I feel like Carl could not only smoke Jubilee, he's also casually writing Boondocks episodes.
I'll be playing my ego. You're making me worse.
Oh, Juan Wick, 4848. Seals looks 47 at best. True.
How is that fair? If I'm a white person and my family fall on the side of the Union, why should I have to pay for slaves when this whole country was never all races? Some of the founding fathers.
Like, please mention the fact that only 1% of the goddamn country owned slaves. Just fucking mention it. How does 1% of the fucking population hundreds of years ago, how does that account for 100% of the white community now? How does that work? How does the mathin' for you with that? That don't make no fucking sense.
Were abolitionists, and they hated slavery, and they actually put things in the Declaration of Independence and things too because they believed that there would be a future where there would be a black president one day, or that there would be people in leadership that were black. There was people in the North who helped with the Underground Railroad and fought with the Union. So why is that fair for people who never had slaves, who fought against slavery, to have to pay for people that had slaves?
And plus, what are we like? Because I have a feeling you'd be really surprised that a lot of probably like a lot of white Democratic voters probably had slave ties in their families.
From my understanding, you are more interested in preserving the fairness of those who didn't have slaves than the fairness of those who are the descendants of slaves.
Yep. Fight me, bitch. Yeah. Because you're asking me to give money to people who were not slaves as someone, like, assuming I was a white person. You're asking me, someone who did not even touch that point in time, that era in time, to pay money to someone who also did not touch that era in time at all. It doesn't make any sense. It's fucking illogical. It's retarded. Y'all, like, neither of y'all went through that shit. Y'all, because y'all not from that point in time. Stop playing in my face. Wanwick.
Prefer to go with the.
Wanwick, Common J. Don't tell them how Dubai was built or the rest of the Muslim. Wait. Let me find who he's responding to. Okay. Common J. The Muslim world continues to never get scrutiny on slavery. And then Wanwick says, don't tell them how Dubai was built or the rest of the Muslim world.
That is priority.
That's an entirely separate point, and I can get into that, but I don't want to.
Yeah, I feel like that's gonna go on a long fucking time.
The short answer is there is no such thing as rights for men in Islam. Everyone's a slave in Islam, the men and the women. The only people who have power is the caliphate. If you're not a man of the cloth, you're going to get your shit kicked in, just like a woman who's going to be forced to wear a hijab. Anyways, point that I was about to say is that I would prefer that people stop making the argumentation about trying to get reparations about slavery, not just because the argument that we all go for is none of us are the people who are the descendants of the descendants of the descendants of the descendants of the proper people who went through slavery. It's more like we don't need and we should not get reparations because all of the people directly involved with that slave trade, they are dead. Mm-hmm. Like, what exactly should the reparations look like? Because monetary costs, okay, whatever. But if we're talking real brass tactics, what does reparations for slavery look like? Jay, what do you think that looks like?
I mean, it's gonna be a fucking clusterfuck. Like let me rephrase. If you were enslaved by someone and you were made free, and it had nothing to do with a law that was made by a bunch of people who wrote on the paper, okay, you're free now. What do you think reparations for being enslaved looks like? Yeah, because money is not really going to do shit for a traumatized person who just left captivity.
Yeah, it looks like revenge.
Yeah.
Real reparations for a person who was enslaved against their will is I murdered you. That's what they do in all murder porn films, right? Every time the slaves get freed, even in the case of Interview with the Vampire, where he's like, no, this place is haunted, it's cursed. You burn the slave house, you burn the plantation, you burn the crops, you destroy the foundation and the wealth that created the house, the master's tools, and you dismantle the very thing that has kept you entrapped in the monetary cycle, period. Realistically, the price that looks like is it looks like you destroy the quote evil that has taken advantage of you, because if you leave it behind, if the system is still in place, then you will be leading other people to be enslaved. It's the idea of you're a concubine, but you're the one concubine that's smart enough to be able to fight for their freedom by using duplicitous tactics to woo your way into getting said freedom. So let's use Roots, because shit, everybody's heard of Roots. If you haven't heard of the original version, you probably heard of the new version, which sucks.
We have to watch that one day. I think we promised ourselves we would a long fucking time ago, and we never did.
Probably. I'm down for that. But I forget which one it is, but it's the one that's the descendant that eventually then gives birth to Chicken George. The one that gets raped by the slave owner. By Jonathan Rhys' version of the slave owner. Where he then rips her skirt by saying, I'm the rat! Let's use the most dire version you can use, because this is always the way the argument's phrased. If you were a black female that gets raped by a slave master, forced to give birth to his child, forced to deal and wipe his shit, deal with his wife and his other mistresses, deal with his many particular children that he's had out of wedlock, with all of his slaves, and you are able to wooed your way into your freedom, you get him to free you and your children, you're not just going to take your kids and run as far as you can and never look back. Because what if one day the slave master decides he wants you back? You were the best. You were the best black coochie he had ever had, and he's got to have you back in the stable so you can teach all the other women he's assaulting how to do that one thing you do with your tongue. Or he decides something like Chicken George is the best black house Negro I've ever had. I can't let a good Negro like this go. It's better than gold. You would have to destroy the system. You would have to commit a Django Unchained. Because that's what actual reparations look like if you keep socially agitating about how you've done violence and violence has to be done back upon you. Because financial violence is one thing, but actual cultural violence, this kind of violence, is something that the radicals are always agitating for. Because that's what class consciousness looks like to them. The final form of class consciousness is when the lumpkin proletariat become aware of how they can take money from people. Like, if you doubt this, look into the Communist Manifesto. Chapter 2, bottom of the page. It is a 10-point checklist and then 2 additional statements about the condition of what happens when the proletariat gain power. They overthrow the people who are responsible for capital that hold it, the capitalists or the particular members of the bourgeoisie that are holding you down. They murder them, and then question mark, and then step 4 is profit. The question mark is they destroy the businesses, and they, quote, return the wealth and the capital to the people. But the problem is that it actually goes to the state. Guess what the state's full of? Corrupt politicians. Mm-hmm. They have no financial interest in giving you, a person who works the factory line, the same kind of wealth that they're accruing by fucking you and every other person in the other countries that fucking in the ass with all the other politicians to have wealth. So your revenge would be, okay, so the only way we truly get freedom is by getting rid of the rest of you. It's in our Constitution. The tree of liberty is watered with the blood of tyrants. If you do tyranny against me, it's supposed to overthrow you. Now, that's violence. That's actual terrorism. Mm-hmm. So you can't tell the children that explicitly. No, you gotta socially activate for change and be radical. And use the rules for radicals to convince them that this is the way that you should live. But eventually what happens is that you become a capitalist yourself. Because you have to make a brand and market out of that business and out of that perspective. So when you get down to the brass tactics of reparations, if we're not doing social violence, then we're supposed to be doing political violence. And we can't do political violence because that looks like the summer of love. What happened to all those places, Amanda? I'm confusing my black woman, Amanda. What happened to all those black hovels, Amanda? What happened after the summer of love, Amanda? Food deserts happened. Travel deserts happened. Major publications and chains and businesses like Target moving out of your city or closing down particular store locations located near the worst kind of losses that they're taking compared to the kind of billion-dollar losses that Walmart's taking because of social theft. It's putting the fucking baby powder under lock and key. Not just the electronics, but the normal shit. And apparently for some reason, condoms. Because they're stealing condoms too. I don't know what they're stealing them for. Lord knows African Americans don't use them. But you have people stealing in extreme high rates simply because they think like a fucking Seattle-born artist like Sweet Bean Comics 99 does. Valeria Jessica Uchias, the person who made the fucking New Guy comic, creating a fucking straw man to attack the business so she can justify stealing from a fucking Seattle-based art store.
All right. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. We need to get back to this. We're only 13 minutes in. It's like 11 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, we just need to keep going. But yeah, your point has definitely already been made like 20 minutes ago. Albatross 4920 $5 super chat. Correct me if I'm wrong, but do indigenous Americans get reparations, or is it some other thing about sovereign land?
They have reparations already. It's called casino and draining you dry and you get paid.
Not applicable. Excuse me. $2 super chat. The violent overthrow of all existing conditions. Oh shit! There's water.
you than finding a fair.
Oh shit, right. And thank you, Taylor Wilson, for your Streamlabs donation, your $5 Streamlabs donation. Much appreciated, bruh.
Way to accommodate those who have been the descendant of slaves.
Well, our ancestors wasn't asking for handouts. They were asking for equal opportunity. And we have equal opportunity in this country. We had a black president, just in case you didn't know. We had a black president and we had a black vice president. I mean, I think she was black. They said she was black. I don't know. So we had a black president, and you know who voted for that black man? White people, because you can't win a popular election in this country without white people. So Barack Obama is the product of white people. So let's get off this thing where, oh, America is so racist. What's making America so racist is people that continue to talk about racism. And
why not just like people like you? You got to point at people sometimes and make them like. Well, I'm not saying she is capable of introspection. She isn't. But sometimes you get like people like you would have sufficed.
Continue to focus on racism instead of focusing on unity and bringing our country forward. People that have this liberal mindset are infecting our communities, black people, and making us victims and not victors. I refuse to embrace a victim mentality because that's not what our grandparents and Harriet Tubman and those people fought for. They fought for equal opportunity.
Do not bring up Harriet Tubman's name in vain, baby, please.
Oh, could you stop the fucking shucking and jiving bullshit? Just talk normally. Juan Wick 4848, because she does not. We saw from the other video, she does not fucking talk like this normally. $2 super chat. They're stealing the condoms. Can't have shit in Detroit.
The Lord's name in vain. The Lord's name.
Harriet Tubman was literally saving her family and others from slavery.
Okay. What's your point, bitch? Harriet Tubman directly rescued more than 60 people and provided assistance to dozens of others during her journey to freedom. Harriet Tubman received help from free and enslaved African Americans and whites, including the Quakers. So yeah, they just made her look fucking dumb.
Who helped her? White people.
Again.
You know who helped her?
They were on the Underground Railroad. Come on in.
So, like, yeah, and Jubilee's backing him up on that. On what he just said. I feel like the people at Jubilee secretly don't fucking like her because you know she pisses everybody off. She's not likable. So you know somebody at fucking Jubilee, they made sure the fact checkers were 100% on the side of the fucking on the side of the conservatives this time, because somebody behind the scenes does not like this bitch.
Who helped her?
And because she's fucking wrong generally, she's just a retard.
Come on in.
No, you know who helped her?
God and
people who benefit from white supremacy. One of
people who benefited from white supremacy, including free and enslaved African Americans and the Quakers. People who benefited from white supremacy, the Quakers.
I love the way that the woman with the tan hair, she just pops her head up like a fucking lemming, and she's like, "Bitch, what'd you say?"
Just saying any goddamn thing to win an argument. Anything, just say anything and hope people clap. Oh,
It's a very Twitter-fied way to present. Words are hard to present an argument for sure. She's doing more acting than the people she's accusing of acting.
It's a lie. White supremacy is a lie.
No, sir, that's simply not true. If that were not the case, then we wouldn't see the continued effort of colonialism and white people placing themselves in positions of power when they do not have the power.
Because
she would have a point.
Black
when
culture
she
is
says
toxic.
White people putting people in a position of power. If she said white women, it would be so much easier for her to make this argument. But the problem is that she would then have to say the following sentence exactly. White women are the handmaidens, and feminists are the handmaidens of the patriarchy. Because it's not some fucking fictional sky daddy that's responsible for the quote white patriarchy. It is white women that are upholding that power, because that's the structure that made society gynocentric. If a white girl ran out of her house saying, "Daddy, daddy, daddy, this dirty black N-word touched me," who do you think's going to be enforcing the rights? It's going to be the men on behalf of the woman's virtue.
Mm-hmm.
Is that male-centric or female-centric? It's female-centric.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, we all know what happened to Leo Frank, right? For the people who don't know, Leo Frank tried to rape a girl and then lied about it being done by a black man, hoping that the inherent racism of the Southern Ku Klux Klan and their Grand Dragon would buy his shit. And it was such a bullshit story that the Ku Klux Klan said, "Nah, he didn't do it," and they fucking hung Leo Frank. So the problem and the point I'm making here is that as much as a radical will love to say white supremacy, patriarchy, and they're very rarely kyriarchy, supporting the idea of kyriarchy theory, which means basically one level above kyriarchy, or excuse me, patriarchy is kyriarchy, which is not just men ruling society, but the upper echelon of Illuminati-styled control of society, which is real, but we know the families that are actually responsible for that, right? Like the Rockefellers and the Kennedys and blah, blah, blah. We know who would be involved with the kyriarchy theory. Hell, Ghislaine Maxwell and Jeffrey Epstein would have been a part of that read. But the fact of the matter is, white women would still be the handmaidens of that patriarchy. Because white women tears are the access to punishing people by using struggle session, shame, and optics. It's bad optics to keep saying and banging on the drum of patriarchy, because, goddammit, there is no black patriarchy. Black men are not in control of the household, it's black women.
Mm-hmm.
They're not in control of the society and the social aspect and order, it's black women. I mean, shit, if that was true, the story of fucking South of Midnight would have not been so dog shit.
Oh,
the entire...
I was gonna say let's continue because
go ahead.
Yeah, we're good.
The black culture is toxic. We have produced a culture that is toxic. And let's get on the fact that there's no fathers in the black home. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that.
Stop.
Let's talk about that.
None of this is gonna work if y'all are just gonna sit here and make up shit.
It's
not gonna work. No, a debate has to be in facts.
You're putting off emotional liberalism right now.
I am not putting off emotional liberalism. You're putting off unfounded lies based in conservatism.
Misinformation. Remember they did the misinformation thing all summer where everything conservative means. They said
you're carrying a chain around your neck of an apartheid nation that actively wants to harm black people and non-Jewish people.
Traditional air quote, it's not a lie. Like niggas being hood rats and women being whores and babies having babies is not a myth. It's the reality of the on-the-ground existence every single fucking day.
Well, she wouldn't fucking know. She's too busy trying to break into Oprah's house. How the fuck would she know? And like I said before, her trying to skirt away from this fucking issue is because she's, like I said before, usually like liberals, like, of course, try to covertly hate black people, but it's like her specifically, it's because of her background as a biracial person living it cohabitating with other black people. She doesn't want to see this issue because that would help, and she doesn't want to help them because they probably called her all kinds of fucking bullshit in middle school.
I mean, I don't think she'd help him simply because it would be more competition for her to have to compete against in the first place.
Yeah, I mean that's all of those things, but I like to specifically target, because like I think she's talked about her background. I think when I was interested in looking her up. Like she's talk about her school days, basically. Now she was ridiculed by everybody. But anyway.
Bring it
What
back.
about when
Let
black
me bring
people
it
were
back.
selling black people
Let me
in
bring
Africa?
it. That was not happening in the context that you're saying.
And they were selling
It's
their.
not happening in the context. Like when black people were being sold by the it's not. It was a different context.
Black people still sell their own people today too. By the way,
I don't know if I'm gonna last.
We're selling our own people today
I don't know
too.
if I'm gonna
You probably
last.
won't.
Because you got nothing to fucking sell. Like it's only 16 minutes in to the whole fucking thing, and you're already like, I don't know if I'm gonna last because you're a fucking moron.
Last with me.
I won't because your ignorance is so
See,
overwhelming.
y'all, that's liberals. Y'all start name calling when y'all getting
it's
defeated
not
in an
name
argument.
calling. You won't have an argument because you keep cutting me off.
Oh, well, that's fine. If they don't let me come
You
back
won't
over,
even.
I made my
you won't.
point.
You didn't make your
I
point.
made my point.
You haven't
And
made
I'm
your
okay
point.
Yeah, you did. All you're doing is like, well, like someone will come up with a point, and she'll be like the past slavery. That's all she's got. It's literally all she has.
You're just insulting the man now.
Mm-hmm. This is why she wanted to go up against black conservatives and not white ones. She'd been waiting for this her whole life.
And let me just tell you about
she thought this shit would be easy going up against black conservatives. That's why this shit is set up the way it is. Like I said before, it's like these like I said, not all biracial people are like this, but like the ones who had a really rough time as children amongst their quotations, their own people. Yeah. They're gonna go hard against their own people every fucking time, even if it is covert.
point. You started off saying we believe in hard work.
Yeah.
And we believe in being compensated.
Reparations is not though. Reparations is not hard work. It's stealing. It's Robin Hood.
You said you believe in hard work.
Yes.
And
I would say fake ass Robin Hood. You know, yeah, I get his point.
Believe in being compensated for hard work.
Yes.
Were slaves compensated?
Or maybe he meant Robin Hood like the fucking show. The one that
Oh,
came
no.
out recently. Robin Hood.
For their work.
Oh no,
They
not
weren't
we
compensated.
Robin cookies in the jar.
For their work.
No,
But
not
why
we
should
eat garbage and
people-
watch trash, and you should go get some cookies from the cookie jar, and it's just a jar full of condoms in a household with 3 generations of women.
Oh, that show was also created by a biracial person. It just keeps rearing its ugly head at us every fucking time.
Created by a biracial man who chose to make the worst kind of fucking drama this side of the fucking border.
The worst stereotypically fucking black bullshit. The fucking daughter was a hooer, a layabout hooer. And the weeby Robin. Oh my god, this like I still have to finish that last fucking episode and put that out. Ugh. Milan Adamovic. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. 1990, 250 RSD. Just joined, and that chick's voice attitude feels like a rusty cheese grater to my nerves. True, like my head is already hurting.
Or sitting at home playing video games, smoking marijuana.
Are you sitting at home playing a video game? Are you sitting at home playing a video game?
The people that they wanted
Am I
reparations.
sitting at-
Yeah, no, bitch. Yeah, that's why I'm here and not somewhere else. Am I right? You know, but yeah, you usually sit at home complaining about how you're not hanging out with Oprah. This is the first time I've ever seen this bitch doing something constructive with her e-fame, the little bit of e-fame that she has. This is like the very first time in years that I have seen this bitch crawl out of her cave.
Home playing a video game? No.
The people
And
they
I don't
want
know
reparations
I don't
for.
know who these people are
I
that
was
you're
gonna do
talking
something
about
after
because the
come out of her
majority
cave.
of the black community is not sitting at home playing video games.
majority of the black
Where are you
community is
getting
doing a
that
lot of
statistic?
things.
Where are you
A lot
getting
of
that
things is not
statistic?
right. I've been
It's just a saying for for laziness. He didn't mean fucking literally, you dumb bitch.
As you've been voted out by the majority, please return to your
She's
seat.
really
I knew I was
stuck
gonna
on
be
that
surrounded
point
by
of playing
ignorance,
video
but
games,
damn.
but
Let's
ironically
go.
enough, I can give an entire dossier breakdown of the shit she's saying
My hands
while
wet
playing
from the,
video
from
games.
the water.
My hands are sweaty
Like the
because I'm nervous with
argumentation
those
of
breath sweaty
people
hands.
sitting up, even his
So I just
technical
wanted
point,
clarity because I
if
think
we're
it'd be
being
helpful.
fair. His
You said
point
radical.
of
I
don't
wanted
want to
just
give
clarity
money to
on that,
people
and
who
then
are laying
also with the
about
reparations.
sitting at home playing video games doing nothing. It kind of depends because the value is generated by what you want to pay for it, right? It's not just the person is doing the thing that we as society consider as nothing. It's supposed to be the person is creating value and people find value in them. Therefore, what they do actually has value. We are just a bunch of fucking whoever the fucks sitting at home in our homes, talking to you, going into your house, and coming into your ears, and filling your mind with our opinions.
Mm-hmm.
You find value in this, so you give Jay, and hopefully me, money. And then you then tell people about the opinions we had, and then spread and share those opinions from other people. Therefore, the value is something that is being created from the factor of the mind. If she's supposed to be a smart person, as she believes herself to be, then that means she should have already been on the podcast grind like years ago. But she wasn't, because she doesn't have any thoughts in her head. So, the value would have been created there. And there's more value in a person having fun with another person playing a video game and teaching them how to play that game than there is radicals on YouTube right now, like Vosh, like Destiny, technically even like Canna Kasparian, that cannot reach the hearts and minds that are able to be reached by people like Kirst Vestalt. Simply because there are that many people who are either addicted to their particular crazy VTuber e-girl of choice, or the particular content creator in question that they prefer to research and find out this information from. She cannot bring the value. And so she's been thrown a fucking bone by Jubilee of all places that allows her to then flippantly make the argument that he is positing as though that's not the point he's making. Because I know what he means when he says playing video games. He means the people that they're just playing the game to play the game. They're not broadcasting. They're not creating content out of it. They're not doing entertainment. They're just sitting there at home doing nothing, absorbing money. Welfare kings, welfare queens. People who put nothing into society, and they can't even raise proper members of society that can then become members of society further in the future. It's patronizing, and it's annoying, because she could just make that value. Nothing's stopping you, Amanda.
Mm-hmm.
Just do it. But she won't do it. Either because she knows that she can't create that value, or she doesn't know how to. And at that point, it's like, okay, I'm going to take advice on how to be rich from a poor man. All right, okay, cool. Maybe there's something insightful that he says, but if you don't know how to make your money work for you, then what the fuck are we talking about? What even is the point? Bleh. Bleh. Nasty thoughts. Nasty words. Bleh.
It's not just money, it's other things. I just want to know, like, what do you see as, like, the grand picture of what would help?
The grand picture of what would help?
Of reparations, like, what does that look like to you?
Oh, great. Reparations, what reparations looks like to me is a combination of reparations and remunerations. And reparations are about repair for damages that have been caused based
Yeah, you said that before. Expand on that, please.
On harm. Remunerations is a monetary response to work that has not been paid.
You're giving me a definition, bitch. That's not what I asked for.
So if you come and paint my house and I don't pay you, you can take me to court and get remunerations.
Who are we taking to court, bitch? Who are we taking to court? Who was overseeing the slave trade? Who is alive today?
For the work that you have done. So we're actually owed both in this nation as Black people. And there are incredibly just clear-cut records that show the buying and selling and purchasing of slaves, the work that was done, also the intellectual property that was stolen from slaves, right? Because there was so much inventing that was happening. And there is also quite a bit of other reparations that are being discussed as it relates to property.
Oh, she just various... Like that non-committal, vague bullshit that bullshitters usually come up with when they have nothing. Also, this is a funny pause.
Property being stolen as it relates to, again, redlining and the inability for Black people to get loans, etc. And these impediments being solely based on their race.
As far as like
labor and work has gone supposedly unpaid. Because now the argument is transformed into something different. Now it's not just reparations to repair damages supposedly caused because of racism, bigotry, and the soft expectations of Black people being able to pull themselves up by the bootstraps, according to patriarchy and hierarchy theory. But now it's ameliorations, which is just a fancy word to say physical monetary payments as a response to labor that's unowned. So it's not just, you need to fix some shit up around here, because remember when you destroyed our communities and you put weed and drugs and fentanyl and crack cocaine in our community to destroy us, CSI and FBI and CIA, but also you, Larry from down the street, you need to give me money back, because when you did damage to me by making me taste your potato salad, that's like $500 worth of emotional damage. Pay me my money. I dare you to go into an upper class society and say that to them and watch them laugh you out of the country club, Amanda. I dare you to do it. I double dog dare you to do it.
All right, let's wait. Cecilia DeMons, 456. What damages when they didn't have anything when they were brought here as slaves? I think she means like emotional, I guess, emotional damages or whatever the fuck. But like I said, she has not it's like talking about like fairy tale bullshit. The reparations thing, because like you cannot realistically pull that shit off in any universe. I mean, like the Jews got some money, and I think some other groups got some money, but that was when it happened. It like everything is just so far gone at this point. Like you cannot hold anybody accountable because they're all dead. Let it go, you ramen-haired bitch. Like, wait, Gary Thomas, $10 super chat. Who is supposed to get these reparations? Because I'm pretty sure with decades of immigration from Africa and the Caribbean, Black descendants of slaves are a minority in America. Yeah, me and Carl like touched on this before. Like you would what Carl said, like you would have to start doing blood tests and DNA tests, and you don't want that. Like Black people don't want that. Like, nobody wants that.
The racists want it a lot. I feel like they would be willing to pay for it 100% just so they can find new ways of calling you slurs.
All right, yeah, let's continue.
Discrimination.
Yes, like they're being solely based on their race, it not being about anything other than you're Black so you can't, right? And so when it's very clear cut like that, there are very distinctive responses to that can be done through a cash payment, as well as through measures that are being done to create funds for creating resources and responses like housing, like access to food.
Yeah, just give them housing, because we all know what happened. We all know that every time Black people or like poor minorities are given housing, they there's perfect upkeep and clean lawns, and everything flourishes. Especially when you give shit to people, and she never really talks about education, really. Or like teaching communities things. Like, so just give them money and like they'll figure it out. Is her whole thing. Like it's the assumption that if a poor person or someone who is disenfranchised is given, yeah, we talked about this already though. But that someone disenfranchised is given wealth, they'll suddenly do something. They'll suddenly do something good with it, and that's just not the case at all.
Access to education, etc., that certain communities have not had access to because of the fallout from these things.
And I just had a quick question for clarifying. With the funds, I'm wondering, where do you think those should come from? Like the actual money, like is that we're raising money? Is it taxes? Like what does that look like?
Well, I think what they've been doing with these different reparations committees is they're looking at, all right, well, how much has this city or how much has this town or how much has this country gained from the estimated amount that was stolen from these people, right? So they're looking at like, what is this wage amount? For instance, like if you look at during that time, okay, what was the wage amount that a hired worker would get for this same work? All right. And so we're looking at how was that wage not provided and what is that pool that is being created? And then we're looking at, all right, where can that wage come from in terms of how has that wage been applied? So there are spaces where this is very clear. I think the last thing that you asked about was the difference between liberal and radical.
Yeah, please.
Ultimately, the concept of liberalism is really just not Republican, right? I mean, that's essentially what it's become.
I would disagree with that, but I understand that's your stance.
There's a very generic concept of what liberalism is in the sense that it's simply saying that I am a part of the bipartisan mind frame, but I am not a Republican. It's a mindset. It doesn't always show up in...
Which means you're you're a leftist. And I'm too crazy for liberals and also too crazy to be a Republican. Not applicable $2 super chat. Can we count all welfare tuition as paid debt? Yeah. Yeah, basically.
An action, but it's a mindset that says, you know, I don't support extremes in certain ways, or, you know, I want the government to show up. And
you're a centrist, but you're still advocating for leftist policies, though. So you're a centrist, yeah. But she's full of shit, though. Like I said,
certain ways, you know.
She's
I know
shucking
there's
and
a
jiving
conservative
around
point.
labels, but she doesn't realize that she got stuck in a trap by the way that she asked her question, because she's just yapping with words to run the time clock down.
View that says there should be less government, but even though it just says that,
Behold,
the action
shit
is very
went up.
different.
They transform in their snakeskin chat.
Radical mind state simply is living opposite to our colonizers, which is an imperialist, capitalist mind state, and radical blacks do not believe that that is any way for us to have liberation.
Thank you for explaining that.
And thank you for being very respectful.
We were told to be respectful. We're not your enemies.
Thank you, my good sis.
Surrounded is now.
So she didn't back off. Like, she didn't go against anything she fucking said. She just let her speak. But like, which is beneficial to on some level, because we basically found out that she said nothing, knows nothing, and just said a lot of like vague, flowery bullshit. That's it. That's all she fucking did. All right, let's fast forward past this shit.
Men have dominated the socioeconomic. Ask me whatever you like. More like. Even Thomas Sowell and several.
Investment and over-policing. My next claim is that black on black crime is a result of underinvestment and over-policing.
Look at him! Like, what the fuck? So are you fucking implying that in the face of, like, authority that pisses off black people so fucking much that they start committing more crimes?
It seems like it.
they're so fucking they're like, oh yeah, we're so, no pun intended, monkey brained, that as soon as someone tells us not to do something or be a decent person, we just start blowing shit, like we just start burning shit down. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's a take, I guess. At least that's what I think her. That's what I think her take is. We'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
So you say that black on black crime is due to underfunding and over-policing, essentially.
Yes.
I actually don't necessarily disagree with one of those. Okay. I think that, however, the government, who do you think should be responsible for the funding piece of the black community? Should that be something that the government should step into, or should that be something that we as black people need to handle ourselves? Dr. Jordan Peterson and even Thomas Sowell and several others have stated one thing, that poverty and crime, there's a positive correlation. Mm-hmm. There's also a positive correlation in the black community of absentee fatherism being one of the root causes leading into criminality. Black males that grew up without a father are 10 times more likely to engage in criminal activity. And so I think one of the...
Research clearly shows there is a correlation between absent fathers and a higher likelihood to engage in criminal activity. Researchers have... Oh, fuck. Damn it. Researchers have reached different conclusions on the exact percentage. Data from Florida Atlantic University found children in general with an incarcerated parent are 5 to 6 times more likely to become offenders.
Put a pin right there and ask you a question.
Ask me whatever you like.
What is the root cause of there being less fathers present?
Bad decision.
The feminist movement, the liberalism movement, black women. Sorry. Jokes.
Decision making on the part of the fathers. We live in a patriarchal system. Like it or not, men have dominated.
Bad decision making on the part of the fathers. But I want to see where he goes with this.
Let me rewind a little bit.
Present.
Bad decision making on the part of the fathers. We live in a patriarchal system. Like it or not, men have dominated the socioeconomic, economic, and political power of this country and the world since our existence. So our bad decision making, especially when we focus on the black community, is the root cause of fatherlessness.
What type of decisions?
Not marrying the women we decide to lay down and have children with. Not being careful with the seeds that we plant in women. No woman can get pregnant without a man planting his seed inside of her. So therefore...
So it's marriage.
Well, that's a part of it. That's marriage is a
I
part
don't
of
like
it.
the way
But
he's
the true
structuring this
piece that I'm
argument.
looking at is connectedness between familial units. The black community was at its
Like,
economically
there
strongest
is
while being at its
there's
poorest
two nuggets of
during
truth to
the
this.
segregation.
But I don't like
prior
the
to
way that he's
1960,
structuring
Dr.
the
Martin Luther
argument,
King in his
because
last
men aren't
speech
the ones
said
that are
that
making the
we have an
decisions.
annual income of
Women are
more
the
than
ones
$30
making the
billion.
decisions. If we take rape off the table, who's opening their legs for these men?
The women. Like, yeah, because, I mean, let's be real. Like, they wouldn't nut inside us if we didn't let them in. I mean, women are, like men are the nutters, but we are the ones who are supposed to vet what nut is suitable for us and what is it. So, and which one is it? So, like, because we're the ones that, like, we like, wherever the baby is stored. Because, like, women will go on and on about this shit, my body, my choice, or whatever, except when it's time to have a baby. Or not have a baby, but to conceive a kid. You can't, but you can't say shit to her. Like, maybe just not fuck that guy. Maybe just, he's kind of a loser, stay away from him. No, then I could do whatever the fuck I want. But then when it's time to have the kid, and then he leaves, everybody got to take care of this hoe. Everybody, like suddenly she has no control over herself anymore, and everything has been done to her. And it was never her decision at all.
Yes. So it's like, we say that the woman needs to know that men are dogs, men are pigs, men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. But then when the woman decides, in whatever frame of reference of mind state, usually euphoria, assuming that they're not sluts, the one time that it happens, she has always been a church-going woman, but this man, he was just so attractive that she said, yeah, you can hit it without a condom, or she even took the condom off herself. And now, the moment she realizes that she's with child, oh, you poor thing, you couldn't have never known this could have happened to you. How is it that no one protected you? Don't worry, the sisterhood will take care of you. And then the entire process of taking and extracting wealth from that male begins.
And the thing is, like not to interrupt, like I just want to get this out because women, realistically, women are the ones who decide whether or not sex happens. Period. It's an unfortunate thing because men should have just as much fucking say, like bodily autonomy as well. But in terms of, because people, like I said, people want to put all this my body, my choice shit out there. But it's because of the feminist movement and all this shit. It's become murky. But but we are the decision makers of whether fucking when we say it's no, it's fucking no. That's it. And no one is allowed to fucking question that. So, you remember that Oprah shit where she was like, no is a complete sentence? Which is true, which is fine. But they never apply this shit to do. It's always it's always for us to say it to them.
It's the Josh and Sasha problem. There's a very famous rape prevention poster of Josh and Sasha, or Josh and Sarah, or some white man's name with some white man's name, with a vaguely looking Mexican guy and a vaguely looking white woman They've been drinking. She said no. They both had drinks. Therefore, he raped her. What do you mean he raped her? They raped each other.
Oh, yeah.
No is no is a complete sentence, but the man's no doesn't matter because actually all men are eager. Therefore, that man, if he doesn't have sex with me, is gay, and he must prove that he is gay. Yeah. Otherwise, we'll make rumors about him and then get ourselves doxxed in the doxing tea party of T-Spill.
Yeah, remember when Amy Schumer openly fucking admitted she raped a man and nobody gave a rat's ass?
Amy Schumer and Lena Dunham raped her own sister. Multiple sexual dalliances amongst Jewish actresses, including
they're both slowly getting their karma. Have you seen them lately?
Oh yeah, I've seen Lena the Whale. Yeah, I've seen Lena the Whale.
But you know what? Amy Schumer though, she has a disease that's making her fucked up. I think, well, not a disease, but like some kind. I think she said she had endometritis or some shit.
Endometriosis.
And endometriosis, right? And it was making her face swell up and shit. Yeah, well, yeah, that's karma, bitch. It's coming at you, and her career tanking. Let's not forget that too.
That's just she's a shitty actress. She's not funny. But yeah, the necessary need of telling men that they effectively have no say in the sexual parlance of the marketplace of sexual value and wealth is one half of the scenario. But it's always told from the female perspective, never the male perspective. Because the male perspective is the other side of what he's saying, which is why I understand where he's coming from, but I don't like the way that he phrased it, because he gave a lot of credence to Amanda's position that men have to be responsible for problems that are caused by putting women in charge of men, and then putting men responsible for the failure of the problem, but having no agency to solve the problem. Because it's the exact same problem with the sexual virility of the black marketplace of romance, which then comes down to the other half of the equation. And that other half of the equation is having sexual discipline. Black males have to practice sexual discipline and say, actually, I don't want to put my dick in that. We're supposed to look at people like Sky Jackson, being thoughts, and say, no, I actually don't want to put my dick in that. We're supposed to look at people like the particular fucking female dancing groups that keep being popular on TikTok because they fucking twerk and shake their asses, or artists like Tyga, or Tyla, whatever her fucking name is, the one that wrote Water, and is then having bad interviews where they can't answer questions and say, actually, I don't want to put my dick in that. Or even fucking Cassie and fucking Diddy, fucking Diddleg himself, trying to make it seem like it's normal for a woman to become rotten to her core after fucking with a man like Diddy, because, oh, men have this effect all the time, except it being that particular nigga, and men like him, rather than the common everyday Carl. I use myself as the example because, well, I'm me. So, well-spoken, what's the word I should use here? Not entrepreneur, Renaissance men. Well-spoken, well-educated, reasonable intelligence Renaissance men who have all the qualities of a leader, but they probably haven't applied themselves. Putting themselves in a position in the black community, air quote, black community, and having the future sight and the impulse control to manifest the future and the life for themselves that they want. And being surrounded by women who refuse to give them the space to operate and make that future possible, while also being the responsible ones, tearing them down, while holding them accountable for things that they're doing to themselves when they pick bad men. Because the usual response to that is, if you want these fucking Jodies and Kika Pookies and Ray Rays to stop fucking you over, why don't you pick better men? And then we're victim blamed for that. We, men, are victim blamed for that. That's not fair. If you frame it the right way, which is women have the choice to do this, who's telling these women to go to Planned Parenthood? to have abortions and putting up better numbers of murdering people in vitro in the womb than we could in the street, all to the entire desire of the racists to design this system in place. Who's really responsible for this? The right way to phrase that is women are doing it to men. And it's the specific women that are using feminism as their talking point, because that's the cudgel. That's the third part of the triangle. Black men, first triangle, are getting bashed, second triangle, over the head by crazy feminists, third triangle. If you don't frame it like that, and you say, well, the black men have to take responsibility because the black man's not being responsible, okay, super good. But if you don't do it right, you're going to end up being like him, and then you're going to end up being like Dr. Umar, where you're screaming, no rice, no ice, no spice, no lice. No white women, no black women, no Asian women, no Latin women, no Filipino women. It doesn't matter. Any woman can do this to you. The snow bunny's not the fucking problem. It's the fucking black woman. it's the Shaniquas. It's the Bonquiquis. They don't have the future sight to pick better men. Because familiarity is what's breeding contempt. They hate the people where they are because that's what they know. They hate the people around them in their community. And they aspire to be better. That's why the first thing the person does when they get some money is they move out of the fucking hood. Because, damn, I can't be around here with none of these niggas. These niggas don't got vision, they ain't got future. But the one thing that you don't have the ability to teach them, unfortunately, is that you can't teach them hunger. Like, you can't teach the current generation child between 13 to 21 hunger. You can't teach them hunger. To teach them hunger, to create the future they want, requires having a backbone. It requires having a spine. Because there are too many followers and not enough leaders. And the people who have the capacity to lead, they're never allowed to lead. Why? Well, there's two reasons. One is because they have to be chaperoned by a man to teach them when it's time to step into that power. And then two, the obvious answer, the women won't let them. And henpeck them, whether it be their girlfriends or their mothers. Or some woman they end up becoming a slave to, corporate-wise or wage-wise or whatever. They don't let them be leaders. And so, while they're held responsible for the consequences of the issue they bring, but they don't actually have the authority to enact a real change, we're stuck in a permanent holding pattern because the women refuse to tell the truth, which is that they love having a scapegoat. Because then they use the men as the scapegoat. Oh, I was impregnated because men are evil and men are rude and nobody in society cares about me, despite the fact the majority of my money is coming from men whose wages are being garnished. Blah, 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 blah. Carl talked too long. Blah, 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 blah.
yeah, let's get on with it. But yeah, excellent fucking point. It just goes on for so long though.
Here, which is more than all of the exports of Canada and more than all of the exports of the United States and more than the national budget of Canada. That was when we were economically at our poorest. Yet 85% of our black children were growing up with a father in the home. There was less black on black crime. There was less
the substantial progress and educational attainment of African Americans have been accompanied by significant absolute improvements in wages, incomes, wealth, and health since 1968, but black workers still make only 82 cents on every dollar. Oh, only 82 cents earned by white workers. African Americans only are 2.5 times as likely to be in poverty as whites, and the median white family has almost 10 times as much wealth as the median black family.
Disenfranchisement.
Why was there less black on black crime?
Because we needed to live together. We had to stick by each other. We had to stick
What
by
was
each
there
other.
also less of?
I'm not sure where you're leading. That's a leading question. I don't like those.
You don't like this?
I don't like leading questions, no. I like direct stuff.
So essentially, when we were living in our own communities, we were also policing our own communities.
No, you fucking weren't. Were you though? Were you? Oh. Wait, Carl, wait. Is that your TV on? Carl!
Actually, there might be her. What? I'm right here.
Oh, like, it sounded like you leapt.
No. You probably hear my mother's TV. I'll close my door.
Oh yeah, but this bitch. Ugh. A Claren story. I think that's what that says. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing it. Jay gonna fall asleep to Carl's rants. Oh, it's not that bad.
Look, I'm summarizing. I could be a lot worse. That's why I wanted to do my own stream, so that I can make more points later. And if she falls asleep when I'm talking on mine, then that's up to her. She can take a nap.
But yeah, like,
But
I'm. Oh, no,
Go ahead.
never. I was gonna say, like, this bitch needs to cite a source on what the hell she's talking about. I'm like, there was no black on black crime because we were policing ourselves. Huh?
Like, it's funny that she says that and says, well, we had these problems and where did it happen? It's like, bitch, what the fuck is a citizen's revolt already in progress? And what is the blood of my brother to the streets? The Crips and the Bloods were literally the response force for dealing with social problems because we believed in corporal punishment and we put boot on ass and belt to butt, whooping feet and asses. It's irritating, and I am summarizing my points, but everything I'm saying is factually true. Because if you were to ask a person from the Red Pill this, you would basically be taking piecemeal from multiple groups, actually. You'd be taking piecemeal from the men going their own way. You'd be taking piecemeal from the, quote, incels that are just men that are single that keep getting bullied because they've never had pussy. They don't have enough vajooja juice on their beppis. And then you'd be taking from the Red Pill, but from the ones that are honest, not from the ones like Derek Jackson, and not from the toxic ones like Fresh and Fit, Bitch 1 and Bitch 2.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, Coconuts and Myra Gaines.
Yeah, also I would have to ask this bitch, like, what about the other communities that were disenfranchised in this country? Like, were they also policing themselves and that's why they had low crime rates too? Like, what about the Asians?
Oh, of course.
Of course. Yeah, you know about the Asian police department.
Like, she lives in California, doesn't she?
I think so.
Then she should know all about the roof Koreans. She should know all about not only the LA riots, but then what resulted from the LA riots, which was the historic roof Koreans working together with the blacks to fucking stop the goddamn violence in their neighborhoods.
Mm-hmm.
There are still descendants and generational descendants of the roof Koreans to this day that still operate those stores and bodegas. Like, all of this knowledge that I'm saying, at least, it's all piecemeal from if you were a person living in this. Even if you are a normal male now, your life experience is the counter argument to the shit coming out of Amanda's mouth. And I understand there's some people that don't like hearing me talk for too long, but it's important to lay this out like this because, sure, history is written by the victors, but the past is forgotten by the short-sighted. And Amanda, like every other radical in history, is a person who will write a new rule and forget the reason why we had rules and traditions in the first place. Because that's what a progressive does. They endlessly progress forward, and they forget basic common knowledge that was made relevant and was traditional and rooted in the community to help you understand why we don't do this. Why don't you give people handouts? Because they don't learn to fend for themselves. Why should they learn to fend for themselves? So that when you don't have something, they can help you the same way you help them. That's where the whole fucking saying of it takes a village comes from. It's not supposed to be a village of women fucking henpecking and whipping their husbands into doing free shit for you. It's supposed to be everybody being fully aware of what's happening in their community, because the people who are the leaders of the community are also the heads of the community watch. We know what goes on in our homes because we're watching our kids and talking to each other, and we're socializing. The women are going to Bible study, the men are going to work together. They know each other by first, middle, and last name, including the 3 names their mother gave them while they were high on fucking drugs. There is no social, communal aspect to the Black American hovel let alone the diaspora, because they have long since given their power away to the radicals and the white 60s liberals that then became the shit libs, that then became the commies and the tankies, and the capitalistic fucking upshoots that sold them for the lowest common denominator to make their money off the fucking lazy ass vagabonds that would now trade their lot in with the tech giants and have abandoned you for world politics that have been agitating for social chaos. You can't not explain it like that. Because when you lay it out from point A to point B, even if you got to take a little bit of time to get from A to B to Z and so forth, when you lay it out like this, there is no argument. Because where's the people who helped stop the problem? They're not there. Why aren't they there, Amanda? Because you put them in jail. Or you just outright ignore them.
Yeah, also her whole, like, black people policing their own towns. It's like, okay, so when the riots happened in the 60s, where's all that footage of black cops versus white cops? Where was the defense in those situations? Where was the defense? I mean,
it's probably the same thing that would probably piss me off when people reach for the 90s super crime and the super rapist or the super criminal from the VAWA bill and the 90s super predator and super predator bill made by the Clintons. Like, you can't cite that and then cite crack cocaine destroying communities and then turn a blind eye when the same thing fucking happened to the whites and you're just like, I didn't see nothing. Die, what it die?
All right.
What the fuck are you doing?
All right, let's go.
So we were not being used as statistics in the same.
This motherfucker's What the fuck is this bitch saying?
To determine how resources were provided to our own communities. When we were going to the government saying, hey, we deserve because we are supposed to be separate but equal, we weren't saying when it comes to black on black crime as if there isn't white on white crime. There's also this
bitch. There's white people kill each other too, but it's like that's the thing though. When it oh wait a minute. Damn it. My shit went out. Fuck. Alright, it should come back now.
Okay, there you are.
Okay, yeah, okay. We're coming back. Hang on.
I just chimed in because I figured you were watching and then I realized the stream wasn't moving at all.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, it went out and then I reconnected.
Okay. We're back, chat. She did not get taken out by Jubilee. She did not inherit my disconnection ghost. Oh, I forgot to mention, they finally fixed the problem with my internet. It was my fucking modem that kept disconnecting all the goddamn time.
Oh, what was wrong with it?
The particular brand of modem for this business, for Xstream through fucking Mediacom, the particular make and model of that particular modem had a problem with the new system that they have for all of the cable companies for getting your Wi-Fi across the house, the thing called the Eero. It specifically had an issue, so they had to replace it with a different make and model of another modem, and now I'm having less disconnections.
Alright, cool.
Now, what I was going to say is, did this bitch just make a fucking argument to say that the black people were the ones asking for separate but equal? Because I swear that's what she just said.
Hang on. Let me rewind that.
I would like out of the Civil War that we would be. It's literally just been to say, you said when we got out of the Civil War that we would be considered citizens, and all citizens should be getting equal access to these things.
I do see when you all say things like, it's okay, Carl. I enjoy when you talk. But you see, the people in the live chat and the people in the comment section are two different groups. And it's been getting on my nerve within the last year and a half, and only the last year and a half. Because on one hand, there are people, and I understand what they're saying, when they say, Carl, I came here to listen to Jay. I didn't come to listen to you for 5 hours. But then at the same time, will say, but Carl, we love having you around, and you're so insightful. And sure, the point is, Carl, condense, right? But there's one group telling me to not be myself, And then when I am myself, there's a group that does appreciate it, and then there's another group that just kvetches and complains at Jay. And it's like, not fair to her, and it's not fair to the chat, and it's not fair to me. So I don't try to bite my tongue, but I do try to bite my tongue, which is why people have been noticing that I've been very much more short with my words. And I try to make my points insightful. Sure, they can be long-winded and wordy, but that's what we do for a living. Like, if the people who are complaining about how I used to talk really saw how I was before when Jay first met me, bro, you would be fucking angry as shit. It's a learning experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a learning experience. A part of it was getting it under control and doing it for the job. Because if I just couldn't do it at all, it'd be like when I first started Versus Chat, and I was a lot more meek about how I spoke with people and allowed people on my chat room. Because on one hand, it's not supposed to be open mic night where Jay just lets anybody on and they just yap on the microphone for minutes and hours on end about topics that have nothing to do with the topic on hand. But at the same time, back when I first started my stuff, there would be people who would just take it as an opportunity to just simply yap about anything. And a 4-hour live stream would take 12 hours. So there's a little bit of a level of, if I was not learned now, it'd be a thing. And then there's the other side of it. It's like, if I talk longer, we deal with the copyright bots, and it gives Jay a better argument for fighting against unfair claims on her content, saying that she's not doing fair use, because then we're adding the transformative context that she needs. So, like, on one hand, I try not to be in my own head, and I try to make sure that other people that are with us, especially with the long voice, have the ability to speak. Like, that was what I was doing when we were going over the Harley Quinn fart comic, and then we were having the conversation between myself, Jack, and Burst. But on the other hand, I feel like there are not enough people that, like, understand where I'm coming from. And just, I don't know. There are some unfair Carl haters that, ever since we started doing Interview the Vampire, are just like, man, I really love Carl's personality, but I hate Carl when he talks. So it's like, man, what you want me to do? Dance, monkey, dance?
All right, let's get back to this.
Ever, you are actively allowing the Klan to harm us. You are actively allowing...
Who's killed more black people, the Klan or us?
I would like to continue my statement. I let you speak uninterrupted.
You did.
When we talk about this concept of who is harming us, we are really making a false claim when it comes to black on black.
She went for it. She actually said you're leaving the Klan. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe she made that shit up on the spot. Where's the Klan, Amanda?
Yeah, really.
Where is a single public-facing, not the Westboro Baptist Church, where is a single public-facing anti-everyone group that willfully stands on, and that's why we hate your monkeys, and that's why we hate your children, you know, blah, blah. Where are they? Because they're deplatformed from everywhere. Mm-hmm. We regularly make jokes about Nick Fuentes sucking off Destiny and being a gay cat boy. None of them have actual power, and they have never had that joke of power ever relevant since the 90s, where it was always rage bait. The Westboro Baptist Church and groups like them do it to rage bait. Just like Antifa Action does it to rage bait. What the fuck are you talking about?
Let's get
crime, as if there isn't white on white crime. There's
oh yeah, her white on white crime comment, like, bitch, it's not the same goddamn thing. But the thing is, it's like I said, the crime in the black community is a fucking anomaly because it's very specific, a very specific type of crime for a very small group of people. I would just say per capita, you know, everybody says that. But but like I said, it's a phenomenon because it's as I was saying once again, because I don't know if everybody got that, but as I was saying, the reason why it's not a fucking phenomenon with with white people. Like, it's just, like, with other communities, just generally like, oh yeah, shit happens. But with the black community, it's like I said, it's always a very specific type of violence. Very specific, and it's like I said, it did it fucking again, motherfucker. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Welcome back.
Every time I keep talking about this particular issue, my internet goes out. I just find that weird.
It's almost like the feds are listening to us.
The feds. The fizzeds. But anyway, as I was saying, yeah, because the crime is specific and a small amount of the a small amount of the population in America. That's why. And it's so frequent and specific. Just gonna sum it up there. Oh, also, let me fix the chat. Ugh. There we go. There we go. I'm hoping y'all got that. What I just said about that issue. Because I don't think I can repeat it. I think I keep getting sniped on purpose. But anyway, like I said, yeah, it's a phenomenon because small group of Americans, very specific violent crime. And it's consistently gotten fucking worse. That's why.
They say, chats, despite being only 13% of the population.
Yeah, basically that. Oh, Jesus.
Also, this unnecessary effort to try and pathologize black on black crime in a way that you don't try to pathologize white on white crime.
The white on white crime is just generally, like I said, shit happens. Name something that specifically happens because of violence that specifically happens because it's in the white community. Besides serial killings, which are very rare, by the way. Name something.
Illegal immigrants killing people because they should have been taken to jail sooner and they were put back in the population.
Yeah, that's basic. It's basically, and that's just because bitches like her keep voting for the shit.
Yep, bitches like her and bitches like the white women that are responsible for the majority of the feminists' power.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, chat.
There are white people.
Oh shit!
People killing each other every single day. Now they may be on jet skis in the pictures after they shoot up their whole family.
Oh no! Did something break?
No, I accidentally put the screen. I accidentally put the video in full screen. But anyway, okay, so she's talking about school shootings now. I'm willing to bet 100% that there are more school shootings in inner city black schools. They're just not mass shootings specifically. And like I said, mass shootings are fucking rare. They may be popping up. They may be popping up a little bit more lately, but they're still fucking rare.
I don't like the argument that people usually make about mass shootings because it's such a specific difference. It's like the fucking difference between a serial killer and a spree killer. Well, you see, if they don't kill these many people in this short time, it's not serial, it's only a spree. Okay, there is a mass loss of life. Can we not split hairs and make even more medical and surgical the statistics of loss of death? Because they don't do that with things like the Christchurch shooting. Lord knows people like PewDiePie can't ever live that shit down. Get used all the time alongside that famous clip of him on the bridge inside of PUBG. Or whenever they do that to JonTron in his original takes. Or when they do it to Asmongold in his takes about politics. And yet, when it was Wendigoon being attacked by Praise of Shadows, or any of those creators being attacked by people who try to use them for that argument, or any time that per capita ever gets brought up, never do they ever tell the fucking whole truth, which is that there is more violence, period. The phrase itself, black on black crime, is the result of underinvestment and over-policing. How do you come to that conclusion to make that statement? What's being underinvested? What would make other gang members stop killing each other for the product that is then killing the community? And at the same time, over-policing. Who is doing the over-policing? Because you have the same comments about white cops as you do black cops. They're all pigs in a blanket, frying like bacon. So you have a problem with authority, but you don't do anything to solve the problem by solving the problem at home. Because there ain't nobody in the home. They're all latchkey kids. They have keys into their houses, and if they didn't have keys, they sneak back into their house. They don't take your authority to mean anything, because your gangbanger's son is not going to give a shit. And if your daughter's into gangbangers until she gets pregnant, then, like, it's not going to solve anything.
Yeah,
Even then, they're not.
I was going to say, and single mothers by themselves don't provoke that much authority.
Yeah.
I've seen it fucking firsthand with my aunt. Like, she could not keep these fucking kids together. I mean, part of it was because she had a bit of a drug problem, but like also because she just didn't provoke any kind of authority whatsoever.
Like, you always have to have a carrot and a stick. And if black on black crime is a problem of underinvestment and over-policing, well, it probably means you need to start investing into something that you haven't tried investing into. Have you tried investing into the boys? Have you tried not treating them like they're fucking disaffected and broken girls? It might help. We can continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue, and then I'm gonna skip to the Scally motherfucker. He squares off with. I'm gonna go to him, and probably the last one's gonna be what's his name? ABL, that dude, and then we're gonna cut it there because Jesus Christ.
But nonetheless, there are white people killing each other every single day. Now, much of the reason why you may see more numbers in terms of black on black crime are for two reasons. One, the statistics be lying all the time. We have
statistics be like, that is the most nigga shit I've ever fucking heard. That is just like the most like if you were to look in the dictionary and see whatever the definition is of a black person dodging a fucking, like, pretending they know something, you would see her fucking face. Or like if you like statistics be, and it's just her face and the quote, statistics be lying all the time. That's so fucking that's so fucking cringe. Jesus Christ. And this dude, like, yeah, he can't even believe what he's hearing. For one thing, statistics be lying all the time. And I'd be like, what are you basing that on? What the fuck are you basing that on?
Seen
what
this
numbers? Okay,
how do you? What's your proof that it's been falsified? Your fucking feelings? Being hurt? What's your fucking proof of that?
Seen this in a real way. So in New Jersey.
When you say
in New Jersey,
what numbers can be trusted? Because with the previous speaker, you
I'm
said
about to tell you right now.
Okay, so your sources can
you
be trusted.
can't such number. No, I'm literally about to give you an example of numbers not being able to be trusted.
Okay, talk to me.
That's what I was doing.
I'm listening.
Okay, then listen.
Oh, my ears open.
So listen. in New Jersey, they had a statistic that was created by the police department that said, look at how many black people are committing crimes. Look at how crazy this number is. These black people are so exorbitantly violent. Look at this. And then people went and actually matched the names that they were booking with the faces of the actual people incarcerated. And it was proven that they were lying.
So that's one. So that's one instance. Hold on.
What's your fucking proof of this? The fuck is your proof of this? Because notice how there's no fact checking shit popped up for this bitch. Because Jubilee probably couldn't find nothing.
No, you're talking to somebody that works as a police dispatcher when I'm not making content. So here's the thing. You see,
brother man and sister girl.
Huh?
The back and forth between these two specific people speaking, Amanda and this man's, it's like brother man and sister girl. They're just going back and forth, jiving on each other.
Oh, V Lover 1500. She literally asked for statistics before. Statistics be lying all the time, y'all. Except when I say it.
I have to see the truth if you just give me a second. Like Trump said, just give me a second. I'm going to do the weave, but give me a minute.
Well, here's what you all...
The fuck?
Here's what you all keep doing. You keep interrupting me when I'm talking, and you don't want to hear the point.
Bitch, you go on forever, and you say nothing. That's why people interrupt you. Because you say fucking nothing. You're just loud and wrong for a really long time. You know what? Like, what's that fucking quote from the Punisher show? Oh, yeah. It's like, yes, we can hear you because you're saying it very loud and often. Like, shut up, bitch. You're not saying nothing.
That I'm gonna make,
the point that
and
you're
yet you
raising.
want me to respect your point, and that's not how.
Also, like, yeah, and like I said, where are you getting your information from? I bet you she just fucked a guy recently who said, "Oh yeah, I'm a black extremist or whatever the fuck. I'm a black radicalist or whatever the fuck," and now she's adopted everything and all of that into her personality for the time being.
It works. So if you want me to keep getting louder, I will do it. But ultimately, if I show you respect, give me the respect back. I let you talk. I let you make.
No, you didn't. You interrupt constantly, and like I said, you go. That's why if you go on forever and then people fucking interrupt you, it's probably for a reason. Either you're just going on for too long, or you're going on for too long and saying nothing.
Your points. I am countering your points, and my point.
Like she's doing both. And plus, she's a fucking narcissist. She doesn't like. Oh, can't you just think like this was a wrong fucking platform for you, bitch? You should have just stayed on your little funky ass 240 frames per second. No, 240p resolution web show or whatever the fuck. You should have stayed your ass there. Because now people are looking.
Podcast.
Huh?
Yes, you should have stayed her ass on a podcast.
You should have stayed your ass there if you didn't want to be challenged. Because you coming off like some sister girl dumbass right now. Oh, yeah, statistics lie all the time. Like, that's her fucking defense. Like, I can't get over this shit. Statistics be lying all the time, y'all. It's the fucking minstrel show. Get the fuck out of here.
It's yours, even though you got a pocket square and a Church of Christ pin on your chest.
It's not a Church of Christ. It's
whatever.
A cross.
It's a cross. Same difference. You got an American flag and you think you know something because you a cop. And ultimately,
not a cop. Dispatcher.
Ultimately, it's a cab all day over here. So let me make that clear. But let me also add to my point. My point is that you can sit here and blame black people on black people all day.
Like, you're not okay. Now you're just arguing and saying you're arguing and throwing around insults. I wonder what is
people want to see.
Long and not acknowledge that we are forced into. You're coming to interrupt me again.
I haven't even.
Ain't nobody's fucking said shit. That's the thing. That's how you know she's like a reactive narcissist, because even like the expression that you are tired of her bullshit is enough for her to set her off. Like, even like a slight change in facial expression. You don't have to say shit. All you gotta do is roll your eyes and be like, why don't you think I'm right? Oh, settle down. Your white girl dreads are gonna unravel if you don't calm down.
Said a word.
All right, that is flags.
It is over. Well, you really fucked up.
So I'm
you
gonna
really
ask you to
did.
return-
Okay, wait. I want to go to scowling dude because he's been scowling and giving her looks the whole time. I want to hear what he has to say.
And so the system is supporting this. It's not me making that up. Like that is.
All right.
Because I think she just adopts whatever personality that she finds fashionable today. Because before, like I said, during that Oprah shit, she was just some black celebrity who hated white people, standard shit. And now she goes in between versions of being a leftist asshole. Juan Wick I just want to read this real quick. Juan Wick, 4848, $2 super chat. POV, you're arguing with a Spike Lee character. She dresses like one.
Yeah. Like, she goes between the personality of what she thinks is effective in the moment to counter what she believes is rhetoric for another person, and then versions of her real personality, which is, why are you talking over me? Or, as some people have supposedly joked about, what Carl actually wants to do when he's interrupted. But it's like, you know the kind of person that loves to throw around the word narcissism?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's a narcissist. I have been with a narcissist. I've been abused by narcissists. This is what a narcissist actually looks like.
Yeah, 100%.
In this case, this is an emotional narcissist. When you can't even have the breadth of space in your own head to think, and you get accused of doing things, you're conspiring against me. Why don't you tell me what's immediately on your mind? Answer within 3 seconds, or I know you're cheating. Let me smell your dick. The aggressive, invasive, and overly assured and overly psychotic girlfriend or boyfriend. This is what an actual emotional narcissist looks like. Because to dominate the space, because if she doesn't claim the space for herself or for her political side, she's not doing the job of a radical. She needs to dominate you in a way that has the aggression to show that she has the power. Technically, she's in the position of the expert, even though she's not an expert. So she doesn't have to do that. If we're playing by optic rules, she only has to make you look stupid, which is kind of like winning. She doesn't win the situation, she doesn't win the argument, she just wins the political capital. Look at me, the intellectual, being talked down to by people who are dumb and loud and stupid. I, the leftist, am quiet, and therefore my points are spoken softly, and the angry chuds get mad and yell at me, and thus have not figured out that I have owned them by being intelligent and quiet. Type shit. Mm-hmm. But she can't even do that. She can't even do that, because that requires having tact. And she can't have tact. You have insulted her intelligence and you have insulted her ego. And so she needs to tell you how you've affected her. It's a word called frame. Frame control. You are walking into her frame. Or rather, she's walking into a rake, would be the proper way to frame it. But it's like this. The argument is a frame. Why are you such a narcissist, Carl? Why do you make so many references to yourself, Carl? Why do you choose to do things on other people's programs, Carl? That's the frame. The frame is, Carl is rude and does not think about others. Carl, walk into this frame that I've decided to put you in the box of. Let me characterize your behavior and actions, and now I'm going to aggress you based on the frame I made you walk into. What's the correct counter for that framework? Example, black people are lazy. Why are you saying black people lazy? We've been dealing with slavery for several thousand years. Slavery is only 400 years old and it hasn't even been 400 years since slavery. The correct response is to be either passive or actively not physically pushing against it, but simply dodging it, like a slalom. Slalom? Slalom. People who've been skiing know what I'm trying to say. Like slalom, like poles, with two flags that represent the path of a point going down a mountain when you're skiing. Your job is to basically avoid the slalom. So it's like, well, I'm not being aggressive, I'm just stating a fact. This is just my opinion. You don't have to characterize what I'm saying as negative. Type shit. And this frame control is what makes politics dang cringe. Because everybody's talking around each other. They aren't facing the problem directly. Because if they did that, then they wouldn't be in the problem, right? They want to endlessly critique power. They don't want power. They don't want to have control of power. They just want to control the frame of endlessly critiquing power so that they can use that as the pounding and beating drum to create more value, air quote, value, to the radicals and the movement in the future, which would be good press. So, for most of the people here, all they really have to do is just show her to be a fucking dumbass by saying something that's true, and then watch her step on the rake. Because she tries to frame control them by nagging them like a fucking mother. But by being an annoying nagger, N-A-G-G-I, by being an annoying, argumentative, loud, stereotypical black woman, she is walking into her own frame trap and thus is stepping on the rake.
Mm-hmm.
And this is just going to keep happening.
Indeed. Speaking of which, let's continue.
How you doing, Amanda? I'm
Hello,
Ryan.
Ryan. Nice
to meet you. Thanks for being here. All right. Well, what I would say is, as far as systematic racism, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think most of us would agree that, at the very least, it has occurred in this country.
Okay.
Right? You know, we've had slavery, we've had Jim Crow segregation, all these different things.
Yeah.
I think my argument would be that right now, in modern America, I don't think, at the very least, it's not as prevalent as it has been to where it could stop us from being successful. Okay. I would say that it's not a thing anymore where it needs to be talked about so much and so much attention focused on it. I don't think that currently there is systematic racism in a way that is going to be harmful to us, like I said, to stop us. If anything, really, I think institutions such as things with DEI.
What do you think DEI is?
Basically, I think that it's in a way it's racism against other races outside of blacks. And so,
where did you get that concept of it from?
I've researched a lot of things. I looked at different clips from both sides of the argument, things like that. But basically, my point is, I think that as far as systematic racism, I think that there's evidence from the other side, in that there's different things that are pushing black people up in ways that are not fair, and different things like that. Because I think that we should be merit-based. I think that should always be merit-based, and where we're in, when there's jobs and different things like that, race should not be something that's considered. And so, I think that, let's say that there are ways right now where systematic racism is still alive. Again, it's not holding us back to a point where we can still be successful. We've seen so many examples, today in modern times where Black Americans can, there's no opportunities that I have that a white person or that a white person has that I don't have. I believe that all opportunities.
Are you sure about that? Can you actually say that?
I would say that I have every opportunity in this country to be successful, to do what I want to do, and to stand on business that every other race has. Absolutely. And
do you have the
again,
same support?
Even if I don't have the same support, I can do what I got to do.
Do you have the same support?
I probably have more. I can have more support than others.
Support?
I have excellent community support.
What the fuck is community support? If you're a part of the black community and you're not getting support from your community, then that's the black people's fault. Then that's their fucking problem. I'm going by your fucking logic. Do you have community support? What kind of fucking shit? That sounds like... Never mind. One Wick 4848 $2 super chat. This guy, if scowls could kill.
Absolutely.
Lucky for you.
Sure. Yeah.
Where did you grow up in a lower income, middle income, high income community?
It was middle income.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, I think that even those who grow up in very needy situations, right, they may not have been dealt a great hand of cards.
But they still.
They can still, I think it comes down to accountability. You can still play your hand and play your cards strategically in a way where you can still be successful, you can still do your thing, and you can wind up on top. And there's nothing stopping us from doing that.
Would you say that low-income white people and low-income black people have the same ability to excel?
I would.
Yes.
I would say they have the same ability to excel.
Okay, so I'm going to start countering from that point then.
Sure.
So ultimately, we know that our low-income communities are not given the same access to resources on a myriad of levels. They don't even have the same air quality, okay? We know that low-income communities in general are also going to be much more policed than other communities. We know that...
How does being policed more keep you from reading a fucking book? Because if you're not committing any fucking crime, then like ain't nobody stopping you. And like are cops like snatching books out of niggas' hands? Like what? Nobody said you could read, Blackie.
Policing as it exists in the United States came from slave catching. So even the tradition of policing comes.
Oh. You see, okay, so why do you think we're still oppressed now? Because slavery from the past, like the cops now are like basically like slave owners from the past. Okay, but what's your evidence for that currently?
From protecting property, not protecting people.
Okay.
Okay. So let's start there. When we talk about
and isn't that the same fucking argument from Robin Hood? No, not Robin Hood, Batwoman. Because there was that whole plot line about the cops or the crows were only protecting the wealthy and not everybody else, but like they were private security though. For some reason they didn't extend this criticism to like it would have made more sense if they were talking about the GCPD, but even that doesn't fucking work either. Like Jotham said he was just generally a hovel.
low income, like the working class black people in this nation, we know that they have never been considered, ever, whether they were slaves or not. They just weren't considered. And we also know, as our brother Isaiah pointed out, that there are still people in very powerful positions that
I definitely
hold very personal positions as it relates to racism. And so in that way, they are impediments to someone moving forward.
Okay.
When we talk about DEI, the concept of DEI is not about lowering a standard. It's about what
it is definitely about lowering standards. It is definitely about that. I forgot which fucking department, like, or which job it was, but like they talk about there was one in particular where they deliberately lowered the standards for like a test or something for like either mathematics or some shit. And like in general anyway, for like they do this for women all the fucking time. Well, they will in oh my god, in law enforcement in certain cities, I forgot which ones, they deliberately lowered the physical standards just so. No, that might have been the military, or it could have been both. Fuck it, because I think I've heard it for both. But like the military and the police department, they would lower the physical standards so women could keep up with the men physically.
Yeah, that's true.
So, like, she just cares about it, like, with the DEI, but we've always had versions of DEI. It's just now we have a specific name for it. There's always been versions of it. About companies lowering standards just so they can hire more women, hire more niggas, and shit like that.
Realistically, diversity, equity, and inclusion attempts is just the newest form of what has now been rebranded as Bridge and originally would have called affirmative action. Because it is not the diversity of thought, it is not the equity or the equality, because obviously equity and equality are not the same thing. Equality is each of us are able to have the ability to see. But equity is that if we're trying to sneak a peek at a fucking ball game we didn't pay for, we equally have our legs sawn off and we're not allowed to stand on the boxes we were using. So, small boy standing on 3 boxes, not so tall guy standing on 2 boxes, tall guy standing on no boxes or 1 box, versus everybody's legs getting sawn off. And inclusion of whom? People who can't get in the door. There's 2 words that describe this. One is gatekeeping. The other one is a term that I had to invent to describe what it looks like when people are doing it, because black people are guilty of this, and it's called door stopping. Mm-hmm. So, just like how you have a gatekeeper who allows people in, like a bouncer, you have the door stopper, whose entire job is to jam themselves in the mechanism and then allow things to happen after gumming up the mechanism. Which is the reason why earlier when I said create holding patterns, that's what it does. When you do this enough, or you do it well enough, you create a holding pattern in the system. And when that holding pattern is now locked into the mechanism and it requires somebody to fix it, reset it, and solve the problem, when nobody's looking or when everybody's looking and there's no punishment for it, you let a bunch of people into the system that then become the gatekeepers that control things. So if you look at it like a Trojan horse, you let people in accidentally through the gate, through a Trojan horse. They break out the Trojan horse, and then they say, get the doors, hold the doors open. And then all of the invading force comes flooding in. This is how we typographically have characterized the problem of illegal immigration, because that is exactly how it works. That's what they do. They are helping each other break open the doors and hold the door open for other people. In the terms of the radicals destroyed the system, then became the power brokers of the system, and then argued to let other radicals into the system so that they would have more support controlling it from the top down. The only way to solve this problem and rectify that is to take them out of those positions of power. But they were so ingratiated and ingrained in those positions, and there was such a left-leaning hegemon that controlled it, there was no way to remove them from the mechanism. This was the days of Jack Dorsey and Vijaya Gadad lying off their ass in front of Tim Pool and lying off their ass in front of Joe Rogan saying, we do not punish people the way that they punish people on the platform. Meanwhile, if Media Matters wanted to attack you, or if Carlos Maza, the gay wonk, bragging about how him and his gay husband would go about in public getting fucking rear-ended in parks by other gay men, getting mad at people like Steven Crowder when Crowder made fun of him on his canceled show Strikeforce, and Carlos cried to YouTube to say, help me, I'm being harassed for being a gay man. And only we found out that he was allowed to be in that position because his mother had the money from her tech business to allow him to be a champagne socialist, or how multiple people like Renthemus or even fucking Zoe Quinn or Nia Sarkeesian had industry positions by people who were put in that position from others who were already corrupt journalists or game journalists. That is what it looks like. It's just that now we have a tool to recognize what door stopping is and to stop it. Because usually they don't have real capital and they don't have real power. And money talks a lot faster and makes bullshit walk a lot faster. Mainly because most of these companies still have a fiduciary duty. So, looking over at Twitch, if you ever wonder why Hassan Piker hasn't been permanently banned off the platform and made a mockery, it's because the platform is privately owned by Amazon. It's not public. Therefore, the fiduciary duty doesn't exist. It's because it's a private stock. They can just simply keep running it at a loss, at all they want, which is similar to what YouTube had to do back in the day when they were first developing the tools to create the ad block system and eventually the copyright content ID system. But the only way to change that problem is to then make them care, which is where you then start attacking advertisers. That's usually a quote left-wing tactic, which you shouldn't be surprised about. And you also shouldn't be ashamed of it either. If the tactic is effective and it works, you should be using it. Because it's a lot more effective than writing a strongly worded email. No, you should gum up the works. Because if you gum up the works and you make it a problem, it actually tells them that they actually have to make a response. It's like the Gap ad. There's no reason that Gap had to respond to American Eagle with that bullshit using Cat's Eye. Dog shit. And just the same way, more recently, what was it? Visa, MasterCard? Multiple people calling the helpline and being told by the service operators, why do you keep calling about that? Please just send us a worded email. You should not send a worded email. You should keep calling them. You should then live stream yourself calling them on camera and catch them in lies and words and then make that public content that then goes viral on TikTok and Twitter, because that's effective. That's literally their tactics. That's what it's all about. That's what social agitation through radical behavior is supposed to look like. Granted, most of these radicals actually want violence, but they're inside boys. They ain't gonna go in the streets. So, all of that only requires one thing to push back against it, and it's either knowing exactly how they describe it and knowing what you're talking about, so they can't lie and say that's not what they want, because their friends are watching. They have to put on a brave face for the people watching back home, or they have to try really hard to make you sound like you're crazy. And if they fail at both of those, then they're fucked. Because then their friends will be like, hey, yo, you made us look stupid. You're supposed to be winning against the Chuds, but the Chud made you look stupid. Can't have that. Okay, let's keep going.
Widening the options. So we live in a nation that
widening the options, like the options are already fucking wide. You just have to find out what you want to do. But you know what? I'm not even gonna. No, I'm gonna let her keep going.
I feel like a lot of y'all are looking at the United States as a long history of something. We have a
what the fuck kind of statement is that? I think y'all are looking at the United States as a long history of something. Yeah, her brain went on like it went on it went to freeze mode. What the fuck was that? Like you gotta smack her behind the head for a cohesive fucking thought.
United States as a
what does she mean when she says we're looking at America as a long history
of something? Of something. Hilarious. Let's just let her keep going. Let her cook.
I feel like a lot of y'all are looking at the United States as a long history of something.
The comment. Hey, I gotta drink some water. Hiccups are bubbling up.
We have a short history, all right? For 400 years, there was slavery. Black people were not even considered whole humans. We were 3/5 human. After the Civil War, during Reconstruction, Black people were then subjected to the Black Laws. The Black Law.
And also, just because it was a short period of time where, a short period of time, in fact, that only reinforces his point. That only reinforces his point. Honestly, because it actually didn't take us that long for it to kick in. Oh yeah, maybe this slavery thing should stop. And like, keep in mind, the people who wanted to keep it going are the people that she politically supports. Like just because she says she's this bullshit, I'm a centrist black, get the fuck out of here. You still roll with these people. If they let you into their club and just make Google eyes at you and souped your fucking head up like the narcissist, and appeal to your narcissist way of thinking. Yeah, you'd be right with him. You would drop all his shit. Not that it's any fucking different, but you drop this whole charade. And anyway, the fuck was I going to say? Yeah. Just because it was a short period of time doesn't mean anything. And the fact that there are we're one of the few places, not one of the few places, but we're one of the places, we were advanced enough to figure out we need to quickly get away from the mindset that it's okay to own people. We were advanced enough to get over that. There are plenty of countries, black and brown countries, that don't have that advancement yet.
Or don't want it.
Yeah, and or don't want it. But she's not going to bring her outrage over there. Like, it's the same thing as feminists. Feminists think that this is a misogynistic hellscape, a post-apocalyptic misogynistic hellscape. But they still vote for the same males and the same motherfuckers who are actually violent misogynists. Bring them over here. And it's not like they're going to go over to their country to protest and try to change their ecosystem. No, they're just going to whine here because they're not even really a big fish in a small pond. They're just a fish in a pond. But it's just easy to sit here and yell at people who already have they already have like the same amount of freedoms as anybody else. Because you're not worth shit. You can't do nothing constructive.
Laws were specifically for black people. The black laws incarcerated black people at such an exorbitant rate that
black laws, just like black jobs, right?
another slave labor force through the 13th Amendment because you had black people that were serving entire life, like months-long, years-long sentences for jaywalking.
Okay.
So when we look at these things, we act as if, well, why can't we just get over that? That's 2 generations previous, okay? So if a father in the early 1900s was incarcerated for 2 years, how do you think that would impede their family from being able to grow, right?
Sure.
Now you're affecting the ability for their children to have 2 parents in the home. You also now have a mother who's like incredibly stressed and may have to always be working, so she's not able to parent, etc. We also know that there is a continued effort in this nation to not have black people know the history of this nation. Like our good sis here was talking about, like, we have resilience, but this nation actively works systemically to keep that from us, right? We look in Florida at the laws that they—
And how did they keep it from you, bitch, who was fortunate enough to even get close to Oprah? How did they take it from you? How is your life? That's what nobody's fucking asking. How has your life been affected by systemic racism right now? How are you free to be a cunt? And have you not had a knee in your back yet? Explain it. Explain it. Explain it to me. And she won't be able to fucking answer because there is no answer. But see, nobody's fucking it's killing me that nobody is asking her this. Because she won't be able to, she's not going to be able, you can't do narcissistic ramblings to work your way out of that one. You gotta you gotta do some self-realization. You gotta do some introspection at that point. And I don't think she's capable of that shit. She would malfunction. Oh, what the fuck? Come on. Oh wait, there we go. There we go.
Burkina Faso is not.
That's time.
My final claim is black conservatism fails to meet the needs of the working class.
And I bet you every single last one of these motherfuckers got money. Not rich, but got enough money to live comfortably. Probably more than her ass. She probably, I'm telling you, she probably lives off whatever dick she's hopping on. Well, I bet you most of these motherfuckers have marriages, 2-parent fucking households, 2 incomes, or one good enough income. And she's probably just some single bitch who gets money from whatever dick she hopping on. I bet money that they live better than her.
Ant Dog. Okay, talk to me.
So I think black conservatives, we're the ones who really want the best for working people.
Oh.
I think we're the ones, like a lot of the liberals, a lot of the leftists, the ones who do things like office work.
I mean, she's been sitting here like making excuses for motherfuckers being on the struggle. It's everybody else's fucking fault. They have no, black people, according to her, from what she said, have no will of their own. They have no agency. It's everybody else's goddamn fault that they're the way they are. This is what she said. Like, we would do stuff if people would just let us do stuff. If we just had money, we would stop killing each other. We'd stop killing other people. It's everybody else's fucking fault.
Wanted to go reparations, try to get things from the government and get handouts. We say, hey, go out there and work. Go out there and get these jobs that are available. Work with your hands, do skilled trades. That's where a lot of us talk about, skilled trades. So working class, that's...
Yeah, but like if you were to ask like your average YN or your average person like this bitch, hey, why don't you just get like work at a warehouse, work with your hands, whatever. He'd be like, man, that shit is fucking whack. That shit is fucking gay. Because they would rather like just have a fucking lame ass podcast where they make a couple grand a month over just being a dickhead, or like do a prank channel. If you look at every fucking primarily black prank channel or one of those
sketch comedy.
One of those pop the balloon shit. It's always some fucking asshole who probably would have been in prison. Probably would have gone to prison a long fucking time ago because they do their shit on the internet. People kind of, it's just doing pranks, even though they're just committing crimes. Like that one motherfucker who got arrested for spraying bug spray on fruit in the grocery store. You remember that dude?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got busted for that. Now he's in prison.
Or how about that girl during COVID who was licking ice cream?
Oh yeah. But see, Carl, all they needed was a chance. Committing crimes for monetary gain on the internet freely. That was their chance, but they just need another chance. They need at least 5 more chances, and they'll be fine.
I wish I could get some of those. Because I'm not putting my dick in no one's penis, mouth, or vagina for fucking views. I would like to be paid for what I already do.
Wait, hold on. You put your dick in other people's penises? That's what you said!
I know what I said!
That's what you said!
You understand what I was trying to say was doing sex on camera for money for OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
But, anyways, don't give the gays ideas. They will find a sounding rod for one of us.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the whoring shit and the Dubai shit.
Mm-hmm.
And all that bullshit, yeah.
Like the fucking influencers that influence nothing, having to sell their bodies in order to go on these fucking vacations that then require them to bend it over and bust it wide open for a Saudi prince about 1,500 times. It's possible that the same argument she's offering is the same way that a lot of people like to use the smaller streamer argument as a mocking argumentation to make fun of all the people who are, quote, smaller content creators. The humble content creator trying to make a Sigma grind set hustle so they can be able to buy DoorDash and sit at home on their fat ass playing video games. All of us would love to have, quote, an opportunity, Amanda. But unfortunately, the way that the things work now, it's worked on an attention economy. And granted, sometimes it does suck, It is sometimes a case where we are actually being fucked with because we don't have the kind of power to get push and pull where a person would actually be doing the smaller streamer argument, right? It's like when Signifiers first started doing his job and his work, when he was getting his shit through Khadijah. And now, because he's bigger than Khadijah, Khadijah's getting shit through him. Even though I hate his takes, and Jay does too, he is the only Nebula nigga and only, quote, black cornbread tube leftist who actually uplifts people and does not act like a normal kingmaker, like H. Bomber guy. Being smug, putting a lot of their smugness into their content, and then hiding behind their money as a justification for their endless critique of power. Because that's the reason why ContraPoints left Twitter, and I think will leave the greater internet. Because it gets tiring. It gets tiring. It just gets fucking tiring. You get tired of hearing people say, "Oh, if only I had a chance. Y'all just don't like black people. You never give us a leg up." Shut up. You had more than enough chances. Get out of the way.
I mean, yeah, there's so many. Tiring. Yeah, there's so many you see black influencers just basically doing what they would have been doing, but they're doing it with a camera, just committing a fucking crime, being a public nuisance, fucking up their own communities, and it's just what they would have been doing, but with a camera and monetized. And so now I'm thinking, and they'll eventually get caught, but it's only eventually. Yeah. Usually now, according to white girl dreads over here, that shouldn't be what they're doing should not be possible. As soon as they post one fucking video, they should have a knee in their back. There's that fucking asshole from the UK who was breaking into white people's houses. Yeah. And then he was on Piers Morgan bragging about the shit.
Mm-hmm.
And on Piers Morgan, no fucking cops beating the shit out of him, just getting away with the shit.
No cops, no ministers, no representatives of the government. Jess Phillips, nowhere to be found, as she is a part of the Longhouse of the British Society. Keir Starmer doing nothing at all to do this, but jail UK citizens for what they choose to look up on porn. And also jail them when they have mean tweets that criticize you and your dumbass policies. It's so fucking annoying. Not to mention the nuisance streamers. Sure, people like Johnny Somali are finally facing justice now, but how long did it take How long did it take for them to do that? And in the time that they eroded the social trust, that the home country to the shenanigans they were doing started just revoking rights for tourists, how many less freedoms are you going to have? I have, should you want to go to a place like Japan? They're already hostile to Gaijin. They don't like the outside people.
Mm-hmm.
And that's because of people like that. People like Ice Poseidon, rug pulling his audiences with fucking scams. The Hawk Tour girl doing her rug pull. That was a fucking star that fucking crashed and burned so goddamn quickly. Flash in the pan, never to be heard and seen from again until later when she probably returns as a fucking right-wing conservative influencer. Not to mention the fucking slap fights that the barefoot and pregnant right-wing influencers were doing a couple of days back, a couple of weeks back, open face on Twitter, just airing out each other's fucking drama where everybody can see it. Just people like DDG, black content creators that are supposed to be representative of black Twitter and black Twitch. Kai Cenat being a fucking snake rat, actively bailing on content with Jinxie, and only willing to address it when he's getting flack for it live on camera. And he's just like, bro, I feel so bad. Bro, I feel so bad. Why didn't you feel bad before it should happen? Why did it take you doing something wrong and feeling bad to then realize, oh, I should probably get my life right? But Carl, I hear you saying. What about when things like that happen to people like you? Yeah, that's part of life. That's where you learn, and you don't have to have that happen again to learn that lesson. That doesn't discount the fact that it happens to people. Because people can make mistakes, and then they own up to them, and then they learn from them, and then they become better people. These are people who are constantly doing the infinite money glitch, like Amanda. Constantly in drama, constantly in problems, constantly a nuisance, constantly a drag, constantly a drain, and every time they're being rewarded for it. The fucking CS cat girl cheater is a good example. Why does that person need to be elevated to be a permanent content creator? Monetizing the fact that they cheat, have cheated, and will cheat again. It's the same idea with having black people who are doing crime supposedly being given money. Why was Patrisse Cullors not thrown in jail for embezzling money with Black Lives Matter?
Mm-hmm.
Why was she allowed to buy a dossier of 5 large mansions?
Mm-hmm.
When you do that, you discourage people who want to do it the honest way, and you end up making criminals who will do it the illegal way, or the unscrupulous or shady way. Because why should I let laws and morals stop me from getting my happy ending, from getting my opportunity? And the honest answer is, it's shame. It's the shame, and the way that you get money dictates the way you have to live your life. Because if you always have to scam people, you're always going to have to live as a scammer. If you always have to lie and cheat and steal, then you're always going to have to be a thief. If you always have to be a social grifter, you're always going to be grifting off of people and someone and something. And by being there, your arguments will water down and make weaker the position you're trying to defend. Because nobody can trust you, because your character doesn't matter. It has no value. At least to people who put stock in that value.
All right.
Keep going.
Yeah, let's grow.
Really a black conservative thing, in my humble opinion.
I would beg to disagree. I think that would be true if black conservatism also created pathways for people to get those jobs and also to be able to challenge the corporations that are using their labor, that are stealing from them, and not.
They do all the time. It may not be the way you want it to be done, but they do.
Impeding them from having a union. So for instance,
what the fuck you think DEI is? They're basically stealing their labor that way. Hiring unskilled, and I bet you, well, no, I'm not going to say that, because I bet you they're being paid decently for like doing the shittiest fucking work possible. But yeah, that's also like technically, in a way, stolen labor. Hiring someone who is not qualified for that shit. But is it really labor if they fuck it up? I don't know. Taylor Evans, 1975, 199 super chat. Is she rage baiting to get her subs up? Like she must have been doing it for years. Like if she has not progressed. I don't see why it would suddenly work now.
Since like in the South, right? I just left North Carolina where I met with the USSW, the Union of Southern Service Workers. This is
I don't even fucking believe you do half the shit you do.
Is an unofficial union of individuals who work at places like Waffle House, at Food Lion, etc.
At Waffle House. Oh no, Waffle House, really, bitch?
I just left North Carolina where I met with the USSW, the Union of Southern Service
Waffle
Workers.
House is an
This is an
institution that turns thought women into hello, how can I take your order? Okay.
Union of individuals who work at places like Waffle House, at Food Lion, etc. And their unofficial union is unofficial because the conservatives in that state will not allow for them to be officialized.
Legitimized.
Legitimized.
Maybe it's legit. Yeah, maybe because you're fucking representing people who work at Waffle House. Nobody's gonna fucking back that shit. Oh yeah. Do they also represent oh my god, what the fuck? The Caribbean Cruise Line? What's the fuck? Isn't that the name of it?
I think so.
Yeah, because whatever. Let's continue.
There you go. I got you.
It will not allow for them to be legitimized because then they would be able to push back legitimately on the corporations to get fair wages, right? So
wrong. Bullshit. You're full of shit. I don't even believe she met any. I don't believe she meets half the people. I think she's one of those people that she just hears where certain, like, to get to where she wants to be, she just hears where certain people are going to be at and she meets them there. Like a fucking, like a stalker or a star fucker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she doesn't really, I just met up with this very important person. Just like with that Oprah shit. You just showed up there, bitch. You weren't invited. Get the fuck out of here. You showed up there hoping that because you are black that you would be let in automatically. Or that because you are just so charismatic that you would be let in and given the privileges you so fucking think you deserve. No, you're just a star fucker. You're a star fucker, you're a stalker, you're a bag lady, you're a Karen. Fuck you.
Like someone was telling me in this organization that she was in Baltimore getting
Common J. $5 super chat. Anthony Brian Logan is the father Amanda should have had. Oh yeah, Cookie 08775. I'm just, like, chat, y'all are a little behind because of the outages we had, but yeah, Cookie 08775 is laughing at the Waffle House comment.
$15.25 as a minimum wage, and then when she moved just one state away,
wait, what?
Baltimore, corporations to get fair wages, right? So like someone was telling me in this organization that she was in Baltimore getting $15.25 as a minimum wage, and then
that ain't even minimum wage. That's way above minimum wage. Are you talking about? Are we still talking about these Waffle House people? 15 an hour? That's good. That's a good thing. And the fact that that's that person's minimum wage is like, wow. Really?
When she moved just one state away, she was now only getting $7.25 for minimum
wage does to the living wage standard.
And plus, was it the same job? Or was it a different job? Because she just moved one state away and it's like she went from one wage to another. Yeah. What job was it? Was it the same job? Or were these two different jobs?
In this organization that she was in Baltimore getting $15.25 as a minimum wage, and then when she moved just one state away, she was now only getting $7.25 for minimum wage.
Was it the same job?
But the cost of living was the same for her. So
is it the same job or not?
We talk about, the effort of saying go out and get,
like, she really does. She provides no detailed information.
I'm noticing that out of the majority of her anecdotes that she's told, almost all of them involve somebody else's story or somebody else's experience.
Oh yeah. That's the basic. Like, she's giving politician answers. Like, oh yeah, Joe Schmo from here or there. I had a conversation with him, and he's really concerned about the state of this country. Like, shut the fuck. You didn't talk to nobody. Fuck you. You a lying ass.
These jobs and get these trades, etc. I think that is valid, but I think that the impediments by leveling up corporations and by pouring into the effort of corporations to keep billionaires, as Black conservatives, you are actually...
Without billionaires, you don't have jobs, right? Without you're not employed without people, very super rich people. And you
Walmart wouldn't. Yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Walmart wouldn't exist without the Walden family.
Yeah, you may think it's unfair that billionaires exist, but like, you are a Walmart greeter, and these motherfuckers built an entire empire. In what fucking world do you think you should make as much as them?
There's the obvious.
That doesn't make sense.
There's the obvious argument that they'll make, like, there is no ethical consumption under capitalism. In order for them to make those billions, they had to take advantage of somebody and exploit their labor somehow. But I go back to the point I made earlier. It's about extracting and creating value from the work that you're providing. Even for somebody as fucking cripplingly autistic and deprived of attention and in need of being loved as he is, how does Elon Musk becomes one of the richest men in the world, able to break the hegemon that was controlling the majority of our politics and causing the gatekeeping and door stopping of just political opinions to the point where you can't escape them, and buy Twitter by creating value? He made PayPal, he made Starlink, he made Tesla, he made his fucking SpaceX program, he got his deals and created and made deals to possibly get shit to work with NASA, thus opening up him and what is that guy's name? Richard, whatever the fuck. Richard Branson of Virgin Enterprise to create the pathway towards commercial spaceflight. That's value. Say you don't like him, say you hate his jokes, use the picture of Barron Trump rolling his eyes at him at the inauguration. He has created value that now has a market standard that you don't like because you believe that you should just be given his money because you would do something so much better with it. It's like that one, there's a scene I want to show you in a season of Fargo, season 4, the one that has Chris Rock. He's playing a mob boss. There's a scene where he holds a wad of money in front of a homeless man who walks up to him asking for money. It's something. He's never seen so much money before. He started making visions and plans with the money, despite the fact that it doesn't belong to him. That's what most of the people like Amanda do when they hear about and then talk about people with wealth. They're like, if I had that money, I'd make social change. The same way any person could, you know? It's like if I had $1 million. But it's not just if I had $1 million, if I had your $1 million. It's just, you're the fucking thieves. They're fucking thieves.
Yeah. Oh, Joe Danger makes a really good point in chat. He says, Oprah's a billionaire who wanted to go to her party. Yeah, because like I said before, if they had just let her in the club and just gave her an opportunity, gave her a chance, I wouldn't be a narcissistic bitch if Oprah gave me a chance. Just give me shit, nigga. Just give me shit.
Cutting off the ability for those people to excel.
Okay, I understand your point, but a lot of us are more about being self-sufficient. So the South, a friend of mine down there, King Randall, has a school for boys. He's 22 years old. He has a bunch of kids living with him. He's teaching them physical skills they can do. Okay, yeah. Being a mechanic, working on your car, working on your house, building things with your hands. So you don't got to worry about corporations. You could be your own man. You could be your own woman. And also, didn't you also say earlier that you're against unions? But are you for them now?
I never said that.
Oh, so you're for unions?
Absolutely.
So when the unions keep black folks out, you're for that as well? Because that's traditionally what they've done, keep black folks out, correct?
Obviously, I am not for that. The reality is that unions have definitely in the beginning kept black folks out. And the reason why they were keeping black folks out is because after the Civil War, when there was Reconstruction, you had all these black people that had been used with free labor and they had skills, right? Whether they were a blacksmith or a carpenter or whatever. However, they could not get jobs because the white people who now had to fend for themselves, if you will, because they didn't have slaves, they had to go and learn all these trades.
Right.
And so they actively kept black people out of those jobs. And then what they would do is that when they would, as a union, say, we're going on strike, the black people would be like, well...
Oh, wait, you're telling me, like, no white people had skills because they were just using slaves that fucking much.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
Will work because they won't let us in their union anyway. And then when they would go and actually get those jobs that the people were on strike for, they would hang them. They would lynch them. So yes, these are real things that have taken place. But we keep having these conversations where we acknowledge the past when it's convenient, and then we only say in the present when it's convenient. So you can't simultaneously say, well, everybody's fine now and there's no systemic racism at the same time as stating that there are unions that are racist and unions that aren't racist. Ultimately, there is racism in the United States. It is deeply embedded. We have seen it in a myriad of examples, even just yesterday or today. And black conservatives
2:24 in the fucking morning.
Against the working class because they are actively placing their vision, their ideology of black excellence in economics solely.
Well, there is racism
and in individual economics. And I think that's really the big difference of what we're talking about right now. You're talking about every man for themselves. Every man for themselves.
No. I don't say that.
Oh, you didn't say that?
I say that we have to be individual as people, as black people, but still get all of us on the same page. My friends at school, he's not just looking out for himself, he's looking for all these kids as well. So it's like, okay, I bring myself up and then bring everybody else up rather than relying upon the corporations and white people to lift this up. That's where we come from as black conservatives.
So I think there's a difference between relying on and acknowledging that there are impediments of. And I want to acknowledge the reality that we keep seeming to bump up against, which is that everybody has equal ability and they...
Like, but let's see, all your solutions end up with white people need to help us and give us shit. You want it. It's also like a power play. You want to be dependent on them and take their shit. But then, you're still going to be their bitch anyway, because according to you, because they are white, they are inherently more powerful than you. So, you don't want self-reliance. You want to suckle at the teat of people more powerful than you. And like I said, you get a power rush from that yourself. Because, well, I'm getting all your stuff, but then by your own rhetoric, they're more powerful than you. So you will forever be their bitch. Forever. Which is what her political party wants. That's the ironic thing. Because there's no fucking money in niggas doing well. There's no votes for them with niggas doing well. Because when niggas do well, they see through bullshit. And they're better able to suss out bullshit. And when they're being sold bullshit. When they're business minded, when they're savvy, the boys in blue don't want that shit. They want y'all to keep being like this hoe. They want black people to keep being like this dumb bitch. Scraping outside of Oprah's fucking mansion forever. Just sleeping outside Oprah's fucking mansion with a knife forever. That's what they want. She's projecting her entitlement. She's projecting her leech-like behavior, because that's why I show that Oprah video, to show the entitlement, the leech and the leech mentality that she fucking has. She wants everybody to take after her example on how to live life. Oprah, let me in! Let me in! Anyway. Wait, not JCS. Please read some of the comments under this video. Absolutely unhinged. Yeah, I'm not surprised. There were some people on Instagram, but like I said before, Instagram's a fucking cesspool. of baby mamas, whores, baby mamas, whores, panderers, and that bitch with the peach comic. That's everybody on Instagram. He insulted every one of them and demanded respect. I mean, so far the comments look pretty against her. A debate has to be in fact. Statistics aren't real. That it's a hard environment for productive conversation. I mean, I guess they want me to read the comments in support of her, but I feel like they're not going to be that many. But let's continue. Let's keep going.
They don't. Everybody doesn't have the same impediments. So, for instance, I grew up with a single parent, not because...
Of course you did. We know how you acting, bitch. Can't control your fucking emotions worth shit. Of course because if you had some testosterone in your fucking life, you learn how to shut the fuck up and control yourself. You know, you didn't need to specify that. We know. You didn't need to say a fucking thing.
Me too.
I grew up with a single parent, not because
trying to speak over other people. Damn, that's crazy.
And we know you ain't got no kids. We know you're not married. We know all of this just from looking at you. And hearing you.
We know that coochie trash. Because where's your man at?
True.
My father was some deadbeat that didn't have. My father has a MD from Harvard. My father has an MBA from Tufts.
My dad would.
Yeah. Are you lying? Because you lie a lot. No, fuck it. I'm saying she's lying. She's lying. He didn't track you down to come. Like, how do you know that? Number one, how do you know that? Number two, why didn't he come save your ass? Why didn't he come scoop you up after he made his money? Because you said money makes people better. Money makes people centered enough to not commit crimes or be a piece of shit. So why didn't your piece of shit father come swoop you up after he got his degree? Let's talk about that. Was it the white people not letting him be a father to his children? Whose decision was that? And was it the white people who allowed his black ass to be a doctor? Because according to you, that shouldn't happen. That should be a thing. That's not a thing that happens. So he left his black family, quotation marks, and became something. As soon as he dropped y'all asses, he became something. That's weird. And then he didn't come and get your ass. He did to uplift you and put some knowledge and some structure and discipline and generational wealth in your fucking pocket. Whose decision was that? You acting all pro-black. Your black father didn't want your punk ass. And when he got his shit together, which according to you should not be possible, and when he gained his own wealth, which should not be possible according to you, and according to you, wealth makes people better, but he's not good enough to raise his daughter and to stay in his daughter's life. That's weird. It's almost like black people are individuals who make choices, and depending on who they are as a person, either they can have a shit life or a good life. Or they can be a shit person with money, shit person without money, good person with money, good person without money. Maybe it's about our personal circumstances. Maybe it's not everything is like white people bad. You just fucking disproved everything right there, bitch. You had to run your goddamn mouth. You just ruined everything. Your father's a doctor who's a deadbeat and black. Huh. All right, let's continue. Oh, whew.
My dad was a firefighter, so working class, conservative.
He just didn't want to be a parent. So when we talk about...
He just didn't want to be a parent. Why is that? Was it the white people? Was it the white people not giving him chances? Oh, by the way, he's a doctor. White people didn't give him a chance, so he abandoned me. I can't help but laugh at this shit. Because she's such a joke as a human being. She should have never said that. She should have never said that. I mean, she could be lying, but I'm proceeding under the assumption she's telling the truth.
Whole idea of like, oh, the blacks that are, not doing the thing. It's not about necessarily what class you're in. It's literally just about, we live in a nation that gives the option of, I don't want to be a parent. We live in a nation that gives the option of,
we have options. Us black people have options now? Since when do we have options? It's either be broke or die, according to you. What the fuck you talking about choices? We have no agency, we have no personal choice in this country, according to you. What are you talking about? You were saying nothing, you're saying nothing again. Your father is a black deadbeat who also happens to be a doctor too. That's according to you, that is a conundrum wrapped in a riddle. That shouldn't be possible.
I don't need to be in cooperation with our community.
Juan Wick, 48, $5 super chat. Money doesn't make people better. It doesn't even make them worse. Money, aka wealth, is merely a tool to make people more of what they already are. True that. Yeah, but according to her, if black folks had money, there would be no crime. We'd be all right. We'd be emotionally centered as people.
We live in a nation that gives the option of, I don't need to be in cooperation with our community. And as far as I'm concerned, black...
Doodle Dude, 1878. Is her father white? Because she's biracial. No, her mother is something that's not black. I forgot what the fuck it was. But her father is definitely black. Is her father white because she's biracial, right? Or did she say I wasn't listening? But yeah, like I said, to reiterate, the father is black, but the mother is something else, something not black that she said a long time ago that I read. But yeah. Oh, she should have kept her fucking mouth shut, not said a goddamn thing. If you want to grift, keep the grift focused. Because you just told us that your father is a wealthy doctor that also abandoned you. And then didn't help raise you. Even when he got his shit together. I'm assuming, because like I said, of the way you act. That just fucks up everything she has to say.
I don't need to be in cooperation with our community. And as far as I'm concerned, black conservatives do...
Wait, what's she saying?
In cooperation. It's literally just about, we live in a nation that gives the option of, I don't want to be a parent. We live in a nation that gives the option of, I don't need to be in cooperation with our community.
Like I said, since when do we have options?
And as far as I'm concerned, black conservatives do not address the needs of the working class, which are fair access to...
Yeah. You're rebelling because you didn't have a daddy. I mean, like I said, okay, go ahead.
I'm about to say fucking face ass Goldman, but daddy, no, daddy wasn't there. Face ass girl.
To take me to the fair.
To change my underwear. Yeah, that's my fine. I have it memorized.
Which are equal access to getting jobs, which are equal pay to the same access as others. And we don't.
Equal to who?
Equal to other states even. Like, there's no reality where you can say that the same amount of white people are working low wage jobs per capita as black people.
Yeah, no, well, oh God.
A lot of the reason is because there's such a disparate incarceration of black people that it impedes their ability to get higher level education as well as higher level employment, because we know about disenfranchisement.
All right, there you go.
Hi, Layla.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
I'm
to meet
Layla.
you.
I would actually argue that.
Hang on a second. Wait.
I choose John Samuel because I like his facial hair and dashiki pairing. I feel like he's gonna sing a mean R&B.
Which one? My claim is that black people as a community need to walk away from the Democratic Party and progressivism completely. I'm saying this from a very unique perspective. I'm not trying to shout myself or anything. This is really just my experience. Currently, I'm running for Congress, right? And one of the biggest hurdles
Oh, shit. Oh, come on. Don't fuck with me now. I want to hear this dude. As soon as he starts talking
in doing that is the black community. It's because they expect us to be in this box.
What's the box?
The box would be, okay, you're black, so you got to be a Democrat. You got to think this way. You have to have this view on this matter.
Tell me, think what way?
Like,
I really want to understand.
So let's take immigration. That's
Okay.
a hot button issue right now, especially in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
My view is that UD should come here the legal way, and that if you don't come here the legal way, you are subject to the laws of the country. But I also feel
I don't
that
think
if you're
anyone would disagree with that.
yeah. Well, I'm just.
You know, won't disagree with that. Yeah, just running point for your fucking party. I'm a black radicalist.
Saying that a lot of people, especially.
But she thinks nobody would fucking disagree with that. Then what do you as a black radicalist, what the fuck are you rebelling against? Because there are people who fucking believe that. That's why we're having this conversation.
I'm from San Diego, would like to put black conservatives in this box. And the reason why I say specifically in my claim that black people need to walk away from the Democratic Party is because every single election cycle, all they do is use us as their tokens. They use us as their...
I'm going to stop here. Yeah, I said I was going to stop at ABL anyway. But yeah, that whole shit about her father... Her deadbeat father being a fucking doctor was priceless. That just ruins everything she has to say. We're gonna end on that shit. Because that was perfect. Your father came up without your asses. That's like the biggest fucking insult. Especially as a woman and as a woman like being a single mother, like your husband wasn't shit when he was with you, and then as soon as he leaves you, he doesn't come up. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta sting. And it's also it also makes me question whether or not maybe the wife was holding him back. Maybe the wife was the fucking problem, and that's why he left. Because damn, he just came the fuck up, became a wealthy ass doctor, and just said deuces. Fuck the both of you. And now, now we have Amanda Seales acting the way she does. Fucking hilarious to me. She should have never said a goddamn word about what her father did or her background. Just don't say nothing. If you're gonna grift, grift with focus. Because on one hand, her father fits a stereotype of the black man walking away from the family, and on the other hand, he also made the choice to be rich and successful after leaving you. And also, another black stereotype, he didn't even try to contact you again. Apparently, like I said, it doesn't seem like that way to me because you're a cunt, and you have not. It doesn't seem like you're married or have kids either, which means you're just you're following in your mother's footsteps again. You're continuing the cycle of that made you the way you are. Well, then again, she has no kids, so not entirely, but she's a cunt. That's just what it is. But yeah, black people, we are so disenfranchised. And by the way, my father's a wealthy fucking doctor who ran out on me. That's just so good. That's good. Yeah, that's why she's saying the shit she's saying. like we are so oppressed. No, bitch, just because your father deuced, like he this because he fucked off doesn't mean you're oppressed. You were raised by a single mother. Yeah, it sucks. You're not oppressed, though. I think you just jealous of your fucking father and the life he had to live. The fact that he didn't trickle down, he didn't uplift his own fucking kid. That's the problem you got. And I think that probably a lot of these, I bet you, because I said this before, I bet you that the doctor father is a fucking conservative. I bet money that he is. And that's what really set her off. That's what really got her to this point. But instead of seeing it, getting the therapy, women like her will tell everybody to go get therapy, but she's the most unstable person in her friend group. But yeah, it's just beautiful. It's beautiful. Because as soon as I heard that, I was like, yeah, I know exactly what you're about, bitch. I know. Oof. And it ruins all your points. Anyway, Carl, you're still here, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I had to step out the room to go make some popcorn for my mother, and also I needed to pee.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to end the stream here. But I also have to wait a few minutes because if I end now, the stream was just going to cut off at an awkward moment. So we're just going to stand here and we're just going to sit here in silence for a while.
Just going to sit here with our dicks in our hands, chat.
Turambers. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. It does make me feel bad for her. It doesn't make me fucking feel bad for her. Fuck her. You a grown ass woman. Go see a fucking shrink and shut the fuck up and and get off the fucking internet. Stop chasing Oprah. Shut the fuck. When people hear sob stories, you have to think about how the person what this person is as a person. As a child, yeah, I would definitely fucking still feel sorry for her if she was still a child. Had the father walk out on her, and then he had a full come up without them, and then did nothing to reach out. But now that she's an adult and that she's a twat, she would rather spill all this fucking rhetoric and keep her own people, be racist to white people, and keep her own people back with the bigotry of low expectations because she's fucking mad at her daddy. Fuck her. Fuck that bitch. Her fucking rodeo ass clown outfit.
Yeah, it's like I was saying before earlier. The whole fucking argument that we give to lower lower audience and lower subscriber base audience members is it's the fucking smaller streamer cry. Oh my god, I need to be given a chance. All the bigger streamers, they're talking over me and about me and making fun of me. You can't make fun of me. I'm a smaller streamer. It's the most heartfelt but the most annoying shit you could hear, because it's the same kind of sob story that you could hear from people living in the projects. And yes, it's a fucked up situation, and it's even more fucked up because there's a level of fairness, like I was saying before. There's a level of fairness that is endemic to the position where you can't elevate yourself. There is no such thing as pull yourself up by the bootstraps, really, if you're talking about content creation. And that also applies to actual syndication. Because you do actually need to have some level of liquidity. You actually do have to have some kind of person who can see the value in you and will refine you like a diamond in the rough and make something out of you. So, let's say, for example, in the political scene, the way that Brett Cooper of the comment section with Brett Cooper, formerly of Daily Wire, how she was basically being groomed to be a female clone of Ben Shapiro. Probably one of the most recent breakout stars. The same way that for Lauren Southern and her time at Rebel Media with Gavin Newsom and his group put her on the map. Or before her entire channel got deplatformed, Roaming Millennial, real name Lauren Chen, was platformed by all of her time and effort with the Tenet group and the people who were inside the same network along with Tim Pool, or how Tim Pool got his start, or how other people got their start in their field. How Destiny, Vosh, Casbars, Demon Mama, how many fucking bread tubers can I think of off the top of my head? All made from the
all you gotta
exact
do is
same
name like
conflux
two, and
of,
we can get the point.
yeah, off of fucking DDG, like, off of Destiny.gg and the Fort, White Leaf and White Forest collective that was originally ran by White Nervosa. There is some level of, you do have to have somebody who is going to pick you up and dust you off and say, here's how you do this, in order to make some shit possible. Also, I just noticed that black guy with the fucking beard looks like Drexler, the friend of Nick Rekieta, the black swinger who's fucking all these women and shit.
Oh, I don't know who that is. And I'm glad I don't, because that sounds horrific. wait, let me read these super chats. Juan Wick, 4848, $2 super chat. She's a Mandela Sealsburg now. I have spoken. Yeah, they're like totally indistinguishable from each other. $2 Mackie Sky, $2 super chat. Lol, long one night. Long one tonight. Jesus Christ. I'm like, it's already almost 2 a.m. I'm fading. Good night, Jay Long, Carl, and chat. Good night, Mackie Sky. All right, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna pack it in like right now. I'm just ended. Okay. I'm gone. Good night, everybody.
Goodbye, everybody.
We're just gonna sit here for a few minutes though in silence, so like you can see, because like we're on a serious delay because of the outages from earlier. So we're just gonna sit here in silence for a few minutes, and then I'm gonna end it in silence, Carl.
I heard it the first time. Damn.
I didn't say.